All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. Sorry for the slightly weird start of the stream. I know we ended off on the starting soon screen, had a bit of a problem with my upload speed, so had to wait for the dust to settle there, but looks like we're good now. Fingers crossed it stays that way. But yeah, here we go. Tonight's going to be a very special stream because in exactly 1 month, Death Stranding 2 comes out. The sequel to what we have here, which is my third favorite game of all time, Death Stranding. It's good to be home. It's good to be back. It's been a couple of years since our last formal playthrough on this channel back in 2021 when the director's cut version first came out on PS5, right? So it's been basically 4 years. Can you believe it? Crazy how time flies, man. This actually gets me a little bit in the feels being back. Because, man, times are so different for me back then. It's crazy how long ago 2021 was. At the same time, it doesn't feel that long ago, but it kind of does. It's weird, man, how time's going by. But we're back. Death Stranding Director's Cut. We're finally here with the inevitable playthrough, with the inevitable Road to Death Stranding 2 series that we have been planning for a while here on the channel, which I apologize it took me so long to get around to. But as you guys may understand, there were so many games that have been coming out, right? So many amazing games that I had to check in on and touch base with, like the Oblivion remaster and then Expedition 33, which turned out to be absolutely wonderful and my third or fourth favorite game ever, pretty much. Was not anticipating it being that amazing. And the review is about to go up soon on the YouTube channel as well, so stay tuned for that. Should have that done by the end of the week. So yeah, now with everything out of the way, everything else out of the way, it's finally time to start this up, which I was planning on getting around to around freaking April-ish, I think, or the beginning of May. I don't know, but a while ago, that's for sure. So my initial plan for this was to do a PC Director's Cut 100% Steam achievements playthrough. So we did that on PS5 back in 2021. We got all the achievements. It was super fun, very exhaustive, very long. But that's also because we did way more stuff than just get all the achievements. We wanted to check out every little thing that the game had to offer in the Director's Cut version. But this time around, we'll see, right? We'll try and do as much as we can, but don't hold your breath for a 100% Steam achievements playthrough this time around because, yeah, even though that was my plan initially to replay this on PC, get all the trophies and stuff, I don't know if time will permit because I want to finish this up, obviously, before the second game comes out. This is a celebratory run. We're playing this to anticipate and hype up the second game. So that's why we are here. It's one of my favorite things to do, right? Playing the first game leading up to the sequel that everyone's kind of looking forward to. We did that with Remake as well. Or I'm sorry, Rebirth last year. We played all the Final Fantasy VII stuff. That was a really good time. But yeah, here we are, man. And you guys will actually see that we did a playthrough back in 2023. I don't know if any of y'all remember that. We didn't fully finish the game. We were actually doing a fun little minimalist run to celebrate our 4-year streamiversary back in, 2023. That was a while ago, too. I backed up this save into a little folder because in this game, you can only do one save file at a time, essentially. So we're going to be starting a new game overwriting that. So yeah, as you guys can probably tell in the chat, this is my 4th playthrough of Death Stranding Director's Cut, or just, sorry, Death Stranding in general, if you can believe it. Yeah, I love this game to death. This was the very first game that we ever streamed on Twitch back in 2019, so it has a special place in my heart. Then I played it again in 2020 when it first came out on PC during the pandemic lockdown. That was when I fell in love with this game truly, and it became my 3rd favorite game. I played it off stream, so there was this little period in 2020 where I took a break from streaming, and I played this off stream. And that's when I fell in love. My 3rd playthrough was obviously the Director's Cut version when that first came out on PS5. And that one is where we went to frickin' town on this. And if you want to see that playthrough, it's up on my archives channel, of course. But here we are. All that being said with the 4th playthrough of Death Stranding. Director's Cut, 2nd playthrough of Director's Cut, 4th playthrough in general, 4th proper playthrough as we are about to see this through to the end, roll the credits, leading up into Death Stranding 2. I can't wait. We've been following everything leading up to the second game. I want to thank you guys for all the support, by the way, and all the YouTube stuff we've been making for the second game. And, checking out all the trailers and everything. Kojima, I believe, is editing up another trailer for in June, the first week of June, in less than a week now. So I'm looking forward to that. We're definitely going to check that out, or we'll see actually, because close to the release date of a game, the trailers that come out are a little bit spoilery. So we'll see how he I know he edits them himself, so maybe he knows a little bit better. The dude's a mastermind, right? So we'll see if he edits it in a way that isn't spoilery, and then we'll check it out, see what people are saying about whether to see that or not for the spoilers. But anyways, I'm done talking here. Let's just jump the heck in. I want to thank you guys in advance, to anyone who tunes in and supports the series we're going to do. Much love, guys. Let's get started. New game it is. And we're going to play on very hard. Always, always very hard. Very hard mode is a very fun mode. Let's do large text. Oh, I can't wait to go through this again, man. Love Death Stranding. The story, the characters, the mind-bending world. And I never thought they would do a sequel, right? I thought everything was like wrapped up in a way that was perfect, but then when they announced a sequel and you think more about it, you're like, oh wait, there is actually stuff that they could do. And, you know, Kojima always has stories that he's burning to tell, right? And when he's burning to tell stories, you know, those stories are going to be good. So wouldn't make it for no reason, you know. My birthday is June 16th. This is like really fun for the Cliff/Mads Mikkelsen cutscene. Always birthday surprises in these games, right? My birthday is June 16, which is really cool. 10 days before Death Stranding 2's release. We're probably going to tune in once again on my birthday, just playing more of this game. I don't really have anything too crazy planned for like a birthday stream or anything. I've never done crazy birthday streams in the past. Maybe I should think about some fun things we could do going into the future when it comes to that. Higher levels of Doom's abilities have been observed in those born under constellations such as Cancer, Pisces, Satis, Delphinus, and Gigas. Gemini, apparently, so being a little bit left out. It's time to experience cinema yet again, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Ludens, man? What's he doing there? I thought he was on my mic. Like hanging out here on my mic. How's he in two places at once? This intro goes hard. Alright, Kojima Productions. Got the shirt. Came dressed for the occasion. Yep, there we go with the rope and stick allegory. Stick to keep away the bad, and the rope used to bring the good towards us. And that image.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave birth to time and space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which set a planet spinning in that space. Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion.
God, this game is just a cinematic masterpiece. And rest in peace, Ryan Kazarija, I think. I apologize, I forget how to pronounce his surname, but very unfortunately passed away, right? A couple years ago. Composer of the music that went into this game. I think it's amazing how there's still some music that is there that Kojima is planning on using for the second game by Ryan. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be very emotional for sure, but really amazing. Don't be so I have chills, man. It still gets me back. I love this song. used to listen to this music all the time. I still do. The Loror soundtrack. So glad that we managed to get a little bit of time to play this game before the second one, right? I was nervous we wouldn't be able to get around to it. No, we're here. Oh, sorry. We're gonna make time. Here comes the time fall. Speaking of time... Crazy to think we're only 1 month away, man. Alright, Nanny Reedus. It's on the motor. Towards the fetus. Might take a little minute, but we'll get there. Yeah, so this rendition of America in the game is based largely on Iceland. Very clearly, right? Such a good opening, man. So excited to just vibe at this game once again. Very narrative heavy. It's a very story-driven video game, right? For those of you who love narrative and cinematic experiences. Highly, highly, highly recommend this if you haven't played it.
No. Oh, great. Fuck.
Fuck is right, but also wrong at the same time. Because we're about to vibe, Sam. It's good to be back. All right. Let's not get too excited yet. We might be playing, or we're seldom playing for now. Very, very story-focused portion of the game right here, right now. It feels so surreal to be controlling everything again. And hey, you know what? Even though it's very story-centric right now, I ain't gonna complain about that because this game's story is on a whole other level. Even did a novelization about this game, right? Which takes me back a little bit. So back in 2021, I did a review. That was like the very first review I ever did on YouTube. And once again, I really appreciate you guys for all the support on that one. It's still one of the best videos I've made in terms of viewership and stuff like that. And reception, so a big thank you. But yeah, we did a novelization review for Death Stranding back in 2021. I read the books. Yeah, they wrote books based on this game. And those are really cool, man. Definitely add a lot more insight into this world. God, I forgot how beautiful this shit is, man. The Decima engine is unbelievably beautiful. And it's so nice that they're using it once again for this second game. It looks ridiculously optimized, and I've been hearing good things about the performance on base PS5, which is what we got. I'm glad they didn't, you know, save the performance only for the PS5 Pro and kind of like, you know, leave the PS5, the base version in the dust. Yo, how's it going, Joker? I make it before the world ended. Sadly, no. The world is in pretty bad shape here in Death Stranding specifically. But not the real world. So, you know, you're good on that front. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, this is my third favorite game of all time. So yeah, doing great, dude. Thank you. Let's have a blast with this, man. This is my 4th playthrough of this game. It's been a couple years, though. The second one comes out in a month. We're almost there. It's hard to believe it. Yes, sir. That's what's up. I love how Norman Reedus got to keep his real tattoo in this game. His big bald head logo. Dude's the goat, man. In fact, the whole cast behind this game, the production crew, everyone involved are goats. I saw the Connecting Worlds documentary for Death Stranding back in October. So it's like a documentary about Kojima and his journey in creating this game. I highly recommend it. It was a great watch. Very insightful. It was a tense-ass opening. Plus, stay in chit-chat, but the friendos want to play games. I don't know how long I'll be on, so tired and still got a shower. Understandable, Joker. No worries, man. Appreciate you tuning in for a little bit. There's a lot of handprints. Sure, stream big dude. Thanks, Joker. I will, man. Appreciate you as always, man. Oh. God, the BTs are so cool. And I can't wait to see how they're expanding upon them in the second game. They're going like bigger and bolder. Kind of leaning into that whole atmosphere of dread with them from what we've seen in the trailers. You all remember that part in the trailer? I think it was like in the reveal one, or no, it was a gameplay trailer from last year, where it shows Sam in front of this red landscape, circumnavigating this really creepy BT. That was really cool. This also, well, I should mention, be a spoilers playthrough. I'll probably mention a lot of things that happen in this game and a lot of things we've seen in the trailers for Death Stranding 2. I don't want to say it'll be a lore run per se, because that would be us stopping to read all the emails and stuff like that and really looking into things, but wherever I have the opportunity to kind of comment on things that kind of stand out, I'll probably do that. So just a heads up. This is your, first time watching this game. Yep, here we are in the prologue.
I think they're gone. What the hell? Didn't mean to grab you so hard. Tears. A chiral allergy. So, you have dooms, like me.
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay dry. Same as you. Time falls let up. My name is Fragile.
Didn't even realize you can hear birds chirping
Yeah,
and stuff
I've heard of
in this cutscene.
That right?
A lot more peaceful than I remember.
Sam Porter Bridges. The man who delivers. You want it?
Eventually.
A crypto byte a day keeps the time fall away.
Yup. What's going on, Seb? Thanks for dropping in.
Wanna come work for me? Must be tough out here on your own.
Yeah, I thought Fragile Express had plenty of people.
Plenty of traitors. Not much left of us now, save for a few honest folks. And on top of that, not much left of me either. Got soaked from neck to toe.
I can't help you with that. I make deliveries, that's all.
So curious how she's gonna fix her skin for the second game, right? I wonder if it'll be some basic kind of remedy that they concocted that they'll kind of gloss over between the first and second game, or if it's actually going to be a big plot point. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to finding out the most about Fragile.
Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long.
I love her umbrella, man. Character designs are wicked cool. I love how Kojima always comes up with the most eccentric characters. And somehow eventually make you cry. Like, how does that work? At least that's my experience with this game.
Time full fast forwards whatever it touches. But it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
I'll be seeing her a lot. You're seeing a lot of places a lot with the help of her a lot. Their means of fast traveling. I feel so bad when you like fast travel too many times in a row and then Fragile is just at her wit's end. And that's the thing in this game. There's so many secret cutscenes and stuff. This game is a masterpiece. All right, here we go. It's time for peak music again. Respect for the legend. Ryan Kazarija. That's how you say his surname. What an opening, man. It's gonna hit so hard hearing his unreleased songs for the second game. But I can't wait to hear Woodkid, the new composer for the second one. His music in the trailer was, man, it was unbelievably amazing. Look at this game, man. This is a fucking video game. It's good to be back. Best part is I remember how to play. Even with my favorite games, I gotta like take a little second sometimes. It's like I never left so far. I'm just saying something because there's like a lot going on in this game mechanically. I'm so tempted to sing along, but I'm not going to. I gotta let this play, man. It's so good. Chills. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Sing to? Nah, I can't do Ryan like that, man. Every bit of his voice has to come through. But believe you me, just picture in your head me singing this game's soundtrack in the car, every single word. I listen to this game's music so much when I'm driving. It's amazing. Every single song in this game is a freaking masterclass in musical composition. Are we absolutely digging the music? It's phenomenal. I wish he was still with us, man. Yeah, sadly, this composer passed away. This musician passed away a couple of years ago. I think it was 2022 or 3. That was really sad. Because this music is spellbinding, man. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. I can't resist it. It's so good. Don't be so serious. Don't be so serious. Nice singing voice. Nah, you're too kind. Attaboy, Sam. Come on. Gotta get that additional package. Pantheon of greatest video game openings between the cinematic at the start and then this little segment here when the music comes back in. Fucking incredible, man. I'm so happy we're getting a sequel. Can't believe that it's so close, dude. It doesn't feel real. It really doesn't. Oh, fuck. Gotta remind myself physics are a thing with a capital P in this one. Alrighty, it's time for the last package. So good. Every time I play this game, it doesn't hit any less hard. Here we are. Dude, it is a crime not to get every single package at the beginning of this game, because you can miss some of them from what I understand, right? There's some of them are optional. Because if you just beeline it, get the minimum required amount, and then come here, it basically cuts to the entirety of the song. It skips over it. This was one of the games that got away from me, didn't make the cut of my priorities. I highly recommend it. Cannot recommend this game enough. It's just such a unique, original experience, and it's worth trying it for that alone. It'll either gel with you, it may not, but I can't recommend enough just trying it. Yeah, the landscapes are beautiful in this game. To take that a step further, think that this game has the best photo mode I've ever seen. I remember when I played the PC version for the first time when it came out back in 2020. This was my off-stream playthrough, my second one, or my second playthrough of the game. I was stopping every 5 seconds to mess around with the photo mode, which, that's not how you do that. That's right. If you press select, he'll call out. Anybody home? How do we do photo mode on this controller? System. What's photo mode? The Xbox controller. We're playing this on a PlayStation controller. That's not it. System options. Controls. How do you open photo mode? Anyways, we'll figure it out. But yeah, the photo mode is incredible. This game was like the first one that where I actually started taking photo mode seriously. And it's probably like one of the last times I ever took photo mode seriously, I'm not gonna lie, because every time I looked into that mode in like games I played subsequently, the amount of customization and depth like paled in comparison. All right, let's deliver all the good stuff. So cool how the second game is just more of the same, but just more of an emphasis on action from what we've seen. So I was like, is he still going to be a porter? Is he still delivering?
What took you so long? It's not like the legend to come in late.
And it, sure enough, that's what it is.
Storm. Lost my bike.
Sounds like you've been through the ringer. Luckily, our goods are in perfect condition. Well, you did keep us waiting, but everything else seems to be in perfect order, so great work. We'll be awaiting the next delivery.
Sweet. Dude, her actress has kind of been crushing it in Hollywood as of late. Margaret Qualley, or Qualley? Not sure how to pronounce the surname, but yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff recently, a lot of like really cool stuff. Ever since this game.
Special commission for Sam Porter Bridges. Priority 1.
There he is. The man, the myth, the Kojima. And the man, the myth, the Shinkawa. One of the most legendary duos of all time.
Igor, Bridges Corpse Disposal. Sam Porter, I presume? Right. Not the touchy-feely type. Document said you had some kind of phobia.
Bridges corpse disposal? What happened?
Look, gotta get a move on. I'll explain as we go. Come on. Come and take a look. He's got a date with the incinerator.
How long since he flatlined?
We don't know the exact TOD, but I'd say it's been upwards of 40 hours.
He wasn't quarantined.
Not sick. This is a suicide.
Oh, Jesus.
We're just lucky we found him at all. Got him on ice ASAP, but who knows when he'll go necro.
Where you taking him?
Closest incinerator's to the north.
This route's crawling with BTs. Sure you can't use another?
I wish I could, but there's no time.
Then just burn the poor bastard right here.
You put all that chiralium in the air so close to town? Can't do it.
Better that than trying for the incinerator.
Hey, we can do this. We just need someone like you with dooms.
Yeah, but you die in this world and you're not incinerated, nasty things happen.
Well, he's already in the first stages of necrosis. If we don't hurry, this place is a crater.
There you go.
So how about it? Can we count on you? Then Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Sam. Just Sam. And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
With its help and you, we'll be able to stay one step ahead of them.
They stole my BB! Oh wait, it's still in the back.
I feel like shit every time.
Apparently my BB got
We're
cloned.
plugging into the other side. Freaks me out too.
How's it going, Lou?
Roll out.
I've been thinking about this scene a lot, I'm not gonna lie, especially since the first, or one of the first trailers came out for Death Stranding 2, where they kind of reveal that there was someone else in that pod before Lou. Such an interesting mystery they're setting up for the second game. The man, the myth. Merci beaucoup, Kojima-san. Yes, sir. Basically, dead people explode. Yeah, that's the gist of it. Totally lost, but I'll just go along. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just,
When I was a kid,
it's trippy, it's gonna be confusing,
America was a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well please.
but
No need
it's a hell of a
for
ride.
warriors like yourself.
It's the best way I can describe a first-time experience of this game.
Hell, you could even visit other countries. Hard to imagine it now. As you can see, the Death Stranding poked us full of holes. Fucked us beyond all recognition.
All these moments in Kojima's games are gonna move the camera around.
Timefall came and washed you away.
These little cutscenes.
Then those freaks from the beach showed up. Worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together. And that's when folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal.
Yeah, this guy gives you a good bit of exposition on what's going on in the world.
Son of a bitch. Rainbow!
Uh-oh! No, Rainbow!
How much further to the incinerator? This guy's about to pop.
It's too pretty!
We're gonna have to cut to the BTs.
I remember finding that so funny the first time I played. It's still kind of funny. Like, this would be the most terrifying thing to see, honestly. Because when it starts raining in this game, you're fucked. You guys will see why in just a second. But yeah, the body's starting to necrotize. We're going through scary ghost territory now. Yep, don't want to be caught in the rain. You see shit chasing us in the back?
The engine stalled.
Like the
These assholes got
BT
us right
prints?
where they want us. Get us out of here.
Sam, can you see anything?
Yeah, the Zodger deck's gonna go crazy.
No, nothing.
There be ghosties around. This is going to be a problem though. I can't add another game on my to-do list. It's already too big. Yeah, that's totally understandable. This is a pretty big game.
Busted or something.
Oh dear. Shit is tense. Can't wait for moments like these in the second game. I want to pan the camera and see if something's... Oh, no, I can't change it. Rip. Truck driver never makes it. Truck driver always dies. The cameraman, however, who in this case would be me. I ain't gonna die. Well, someday I will. But it's not gonna be today. It was such a cool cutscene, man. You can really tell how Kojima wanted to make movies with the way that he directs every single cinematic in his games. game introduces shit is so cool.
Sam! Shut up. Don't even breathe.
Hey, first time you see the thumbs up. I gotta keep note of that little bit of trivia in this game. When's the first time you see the iconic thumbs up in Death Stranding? It's actually when Igor does it. I gotta know all my answers for Death Stranding trivia night, man. Otherwise, I'm a fake fan, obviously. Bye-bye. There's the kind of shit people think is gonna happen when they touch grass.
Sorry.
Good man. Yeah, this is why people who stay indoors are afraid to touch grass. There's everything that happens outdoors. Bad idea, hombre. Good idea, hombre. Keep BB safe. Unlucky. It's the only time I can really say that. Normally, I'd be saying lucky, because I don't want to be seeing people do shit like that. Least of all that. Oh my god. Yeah, great idea. Let's shoot ghosts. Let's make noise. What things that are not going to do anything, ultimately. This opening is so fucking crazy. It's a big boy. Poof. It's gonna leave a mark. Sorry. Very first trailer for the game. Yep, the ghosts do be enjoying looking at Nakey Normie. Nakey normie reedy. Ghosts are down bad. That's exactly what that implies. What's going on here? What a hell of a move, man. Only Kojima can make this snippet that you see right here the very first thing we ever saw of this game. Back in 2016 at the at E3, I think it was. Back when E3 was still a thing. RIP E3. Back on the beach. Eat standing. If you guys want to have a good laugh, type in eat standing. Just do it in Google Images. Go do it right now. This is a perfect time to do it.
Falling down. Falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My fair lady.
Cannot wait to see what the opening is going to be for the second game, man. I strongly suspect it'll be the moment we see in the trailer where he's on the cliff with Lou outside of the pod, obviously, and she's a little bit older, and you know, they're in that like rocky mountainous sort of biome. I think that's literally going to be the opening of the second game. We'll see. This game looks so good. Yeah, their facial scanning technology is absurdly good, man. It's crazy. Especially when you see all the behind the scenes stuff. Experiencing this game for the first time is a hell of a trip. In like one of the coolest ways possible. So now I'm playing. So there you go, Sam is a repatriate, meaning that he can return to life from the place known as, I think it said the Seam. So he essentially can't die. He keeps coming back. What's up, Mads? Best part of the whole game, by the way.
Can you hear me? Steady.
Dad of the fucking year, man. Hearts out for the legendary Dad of the Year, Mads. Mads Dads. Who, of course, plays Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger is filled with hunger to see his baby again. The twist in this game is so fucking good. The two major twists. Yeah, fun fact, the end of this game
was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion. An explosion that will be our last.
doesn't sound fun. But yeah, this is one of the two games I want to say, if not the only one, that made me cry as much as it did at the end. On my second playthrough specifically, which is interesting. When I first played this game, I wasn't sure what to think of it, right? This is the very first game I streamed once again back in 2019, which is one of the reasons that has a very special place in my heart. But When I played it again on PC, off stream that summer, man, did it hit like a fucking truck. The ending is unbelievably moving. So good. And how you get there and the journey that Sam goes through. Seriously, one of the coolest characters. Can't wait to see where it all goes in the second game. Alright, we're out of the prologue.
Oh, you're awake. So, how does it feel to be back in the world of the living? Don't worry. I'm a doctor. Well, a coroner, originally.
What's up, Papa Del Toro? It's crazy how much his voice actor actually sounds like him, because he's not voiced by Guillermo.
Dead man. I'm well acquainted with the dead. Not like you, of course. Contrary to the name, I've never actually died.
I love his character. He's so wholesome.
I would advise against that. I'm no expert, but I can assure you it's for your own protection. See?
So I'm a prisoner.
These aren't handcuffs. They're cutting-edge devices that keep us all connected.
Us? Oh, us.
Yep. Bridges. Humanity's best hope for the future. Or avoiding extinction, if you prefer.
Right. Where am I? What time is it?
Watch me. Try pressing it against your skin, like this. Relax. That just means your body's got a good connection to the cufflink. Look, look.
Wholesome handcuffs.
We'll watch over you 24 hours a day. That is to say, we will. We're here to help.
What the hell?
Take notes, Apple. That's peak iWatch design right there.
Time, we took the liberty of collecting fluid samples from you. You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
What happened to the CD guys?
Central Knot was obliterated in the annihilation. Game over, man. Place is a crater.
I love the little sound effects like that. So many quirky moments.
Wants to get it continue where you, for obvious reasons, and your broken bridge baby.
Is it all right?
It's been marked for disposal. Didn't work anymore. Why keep it? We lost everyone. Not just corpse disposal. My team, HQ, all of Redefort, every soul in Central Knot City. We're at our base, in Capital Knot City now. Or should I say, our new headquarters. Sudbury seemed the logical choice. But our implementation team has been decimated, and there's only so much they can do in 2 days. Things here are a mess. Fortunately, the director and his support team were out of town at the time, so the chain of command remains intact. I hate to do this so soon, but I have a job for you. This stencil is from when you repatriated? What's the other mark from?
A clinging woman in a cave.
I love matter-of-fact Sam is, man.
See. Aphenphosmphobia. No wonder you were out there alone, where no one could touch you. I'll try to be more careful, Sam. So, the job is an urgent delivery. I need you to bring the president some morphine.
What president? America's gone. You talking about the mayor of Central Knot?
No. Not the mayor. America lives on, Sam. The president is in the final stages of cancer, in critical condition, but there's still time.
Why me?
Look, Sam. Do as I ask, and I promise it will all make sense.
Why don't you do it?
Because I'm not really here.
Da da da.
Apologies. This is just a chiralgram. And here, come the tears. Allergic reaction to the chiral transmission. I'm actually over in the isolation ward in the big triangle building.
The PS5 building.
Here is the morphine. Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Come on. You got morphine there. What's this about? Tell me the truth.
The truth, Sam, is that America's last president wants to see you in person. Are you really about to say no?
Yo, how's it going, Drop? Tim Cook wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Tim Cook needs to take notes. Handcuffs are the new sexy, man.
Very good. I'll see you in the isolation ward.
That's where iWatch design has got to go. This is the final stages of cancer, and you're to deliver morphine. I'm like 99% sure America doesn't approve of what that's likely to do. We'll gear up, because we're going to be delivering a lot more than just morphine in a little bit. Handcuffs have always been sexy. True from, yeah, a certain perspective in a certain context.
Clear. All clear. Welcome, Sam. Beginning scan.
Don't want to drop the morphine. So yeah, here we go. We're in Sudbury. Woot woot, represent Ontario.
Delivery order for Sam Porter Bridges. Request
Canada makes an Easter egg in this game. Easter egg appearance.
to the president.
I love Deadman's ringtone.
Your cufflinks if you're lost, Sam. The isolation word should be pretty obvious. If you're not sure how to get there, you can set markers and draw routes too. Try it out and you'll see what I mean.
Dude, if Guillermo del Toro was a contact in my phone book, that would 100% be the ringtone that would play for him. America's a big place. All right. What I find really funny, by the way, is how much that building looks like a PS5 building. And sometimes, just for funsies, I like to assume Kojima knew what the PS5 would look like before it was even revealed.
Headed the right way. Check your compass. It'll never steer you wrong, provided you have a destination.
Let's make running fun. That's how I run. Gotta like swing your arms, man, to get some nice momentum going. Also, yeah, that's gonna be a thing during this playthrough. Our contacts are gonna be pinging us every 2 seconds to tell us, hey, don't forget to tie your shoelaces.
Home to Bridges HQ.
Brush your teeth, eat your vegetables.
Of the Reconstructionist movement.
Oh god, especially Die Hardman. But we love him for it though.
Would have never left. And if she hadn't, we wouldn't have either.
Double jump. Ignited at an FBI interrogation. And where'd you find the briefcase? Oh god, shut it down! The prisoners arose. I have a Sudbury cameo in a AAA video game on my bingo card. Yeah, neither did I the first time I played this game. In fact, you know what none of us had in our bingo cards? The fact that America is shaped like a whale. Kojima loves his symbolism and imagery. That is for damn surezies. And that definitely works to this game's benefit. I think the symbolism is really nice. And also really amusing in some parts. Just very wholesome. A lot of like Moby Dick allusions in this game. Like the shape of the whale being the map, and then...
Vital signs are all trending the same way.
No chance of a recovery.
Well, maybe not in this
None
game,
that
but
I can
also
see.
MGS5.
We should start making preparations.
Names of the characters and stuff in that one.
It's me.
Like Ahab,
Deadman.
Ishmael. Sorry, actually the Moby Dick stuff is
My
more
mistake.
for MGS5. This game is just about, like, whales. Not Moby Dick per se.
I'm afraid the president's condition has deteriorated. Thank you. This will help to ease the pain. And allow her to speak with you in these final moments.
Her?
The first and last female president of the United States. Surely you remember her. She raised you? You're not exactly dressed for a reunion. Take that off before you come inside.
It sounds like... Oh, that's right, my mom. Relatable, am I right? Don't you guys forget when your mom's the president? Happens to the best of us. Maybe now Shania Twain is no longer the most famous thing to come out of Ontario's Northwest. You're right, it's me, this guy right here, right?
That's the president's right-hand man, the director of bridges.
Die Hardman?
Oh, you were with Bridges 1? So, I guess no introductions are necessary.
I love this dude. All the characters are so amazing in this game.
What's it been, Sam? 10 years? Look at us. A bunch of deathless freaks meeting like this. Yeah, well, good to see you two. President's waiting. It's your mother, Bridget. She's a bit out of it, but I know she'll recognize you.
Madam President, we've brought Sam.
Shiniest one is likely last relevant before you were born, I would guess.
We'll leave you two alone.
I think so.
Sam, I knew you'd come back. Are you doing all right? Yeah, I know you hate me. Amelie.
Amelie?
You remember Amelie went west. Took her 3 years to cross. She's trying to rebuild the country.
Still going on about that, huh?
You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. Help Amelie. She needs you. Together, you can help us reconnect. You can make America whole. Sam, if we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive.
I think I recognize those songs, yeah.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
No, America's finished. Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
Sam, listen to me.
Oh god. Oh god. Oopsies. Mom's a bit clumsy. Yeah, I probably heard the songs.
Please.
The thing about me is sometimes I just don't recognize the titles, but I've obviously like heard the songs.
So you are willing to help me?
No,
This game is always so fun to replay and pick up on all the details. You kind of like know what's happening.
I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
It's very cool how they got the same actress to play both characters and digitally de-aged.
No.
Amelie.
Doctor, we need your help.
Yeah, most of y'all in the community are older than me. Most of you guys are 30, in your 30s. I'm about to join 30 gang soon. Give it a couple years. I'll be a lot closer in a couple weeks. My birthday's on June 16, which is cool. 10 days before this game, the second game comes out. So that's gonna be a pretty fun birthday gift. These are one of them spring chickens, or rather, one of them Gemini chickens. Gemini chickens sounds pretty fun. Sounds like a cool term. F in the chat for mom. Nice knowing you. Hey, Gemini Chicken Gang. Your birthday's in June too, Drop? Quite a few people whose birthday's in June I found out recently in this community, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, I know Soul's birthday is on the 6th.
No one can know that the president is dead. If word gets out, Bridges is finished. Now what happened here does not leave this room, do you understand?
Yes, Director. But there's still the matter of the body. Without corpse disposal.
We've got that covered. Sam, before she died, the president made a contract with you.
What are you talking about?
As a member of Bridges, you're gonna work with the rest of us to rebuild America.
You think you can recruit me? Like she tried to?
Well, she succeeded. Look at your wrist. If that's not symbolic, I don't know what is.
Director, the cancer spread throughout her entire body. Harvesting organs is out of the question, and there is no need for an autopsy. Her body needs to be cremated before she necrotizes.
And if we don't, this place will turn into another crater.
What do you want me to do?
We don't have any porters right now. And the CD team you went into the field with are dead.
Rip.
But the president's body has to be burned.
The road from Capital Knot City to the incinerator was compromised in the void out. Now the only way there is on foot, through the mountains. But the chiral density there is off the chart. It's gotta be BTs.
This job has requirements. Tombs. Repatriate.
So me. Why?
Hey, how's it going, Soul?
You're already on the clock.
Thanks for dropping in, man. Let's sign months
Now
before.
get it done, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam the man. This is an Expedition 33. Yup, we finished it last time. It was a hell of a game. 33 out of 10 game. About to put the review up soon in a couple days too on the main YouTube. So definitely stay tuned for that. Been having fun working on it. Yeah, now we're back to Death Stranding. So this is my third favorite game ever. This is my fourth playthrough of it, and we're doing this one as a appreciation run leading up to the second game, which comes out in a month. And I'm so excited for that.
Can I have a moment? President Strand believed in American Reconstructionism. She worked tirelessly to bring the nation together again.
It's one of my favorite parts in the game.
There would be no bridges. She deserves a funeral with full honors. But we can't give her that. If she dies, America dies.
Without her, bridges will cease to be.
Listen.
Yo, have a good night, Seb.
Her cremation must be carried out with the utmost secrecy.
Thanks for being here, man.
And if we pull it off, what then? Who's gonna take her place? Face it, America's history.
Sam, America isn't dead yet.
He just said that it dies if Bridget dies.
She may be lost to us, but we still have an America worthy of the presidency.
Sorry, what?
Let's not get into it now. What matters is that we're going to finish your mother's work and rebuild America as she intended. That's the reason Bridges exists. So take the first step, Sam, and deliver the president's body to the incinerator.
If we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive. You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. I love you, Sam.
Yeah, I put crazy amount of hours into this game.
For you on the beach.
Our last proper playthrough was in 2021 when the director's cut version came out on PS5 and we did a 100% achievements run. It took us a long time, but it was so fun.
The facilities to the southwest. Remember that you'll be passing through BT territory.
We built the incinerator way up in the mountains so that the chiral matter in the smoke wouldn't reach the city. It won't be easy carrying a body up there.
Build a bridge and get over it, Sam. Peak writing. That would have been a peak fiction moment for sure.
We'll be monitoring you around the clock. If anything comes up, we'll offer you support via the cufflinks.
But hey, prepare to not be disappointed because we're going to be doing a lot of that. You can actually build bridges in this game. You can build a lot of things in this game. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for absolute cinema? One of the most beautiful moments in video games. One of the most beautiful and saddest.
Sam, this is Die Hardman. Dead men
Metal Gear Bridges, hell yeah.
Use them to check the location of the incinerator.
Alright, Mom. Let's get you to bed. Warm and toasty up there.
Sam, I don't think I need to remind you, but every minute counts when transporting corpses for disposal.
I know.
48 hours following cardiac arrest, they go necro and become a fresh BT to make our lives hell.
I know. My mom's gonna explode and kill everyone if I don't burn her in time. Just Death Stranding things. Time to balance our cargo. I'm so curious if in the second game we're gonna actually be able to explore like proper cities like these and stuff. If society will try and reconstruct and build on the surface and we'll be able to explore stuff like that. Probably not due to the lore still demanding that the characters stay underground due to the timefall. But still, like, the biodiversity looks crazy in the second game with all the different biomes you go through, all the various environments. I can't wait.
President Bridget Strand was the symbol of American Reconstructionism. Even with the country shattered and its people scattered to the four winds, she never stopped believing they could be reunited. People held on to their hope that America would rise again because they believed in her. We believe that this country can be rebuilt. America lives on, together with Bridget's undying spirit.
Hell yeah. America. Oh, chill out, Mom. Don't destroy my right shoulder. Want me to reconnect society, remember? Can't be doing any connecting of the re-kind. if my right shoulder's busted.
Have a pleasant journey.
I'm gonna try my best to have as pleasant of a journey as I possibly can, considering the circumstances at the moment. Yeah, this is one of those magical video game moments right here. The way this game blends, like, cinema and video games is impeccable. What's amazing about it, and what makes it my third favorite game ever ultimately, is the fact that it's just such a fun video game still at the end of the day. Because it's so important for a game to still be fun. And this game's really fun to me, personally. It's not going to click with everyone, but if it does click with you, right, man, does it click. This game looks so good, man. It's wild how well it's held up over the past 6 years. The Steam engine is so nice. Alright, here we go.
There's something that's uncomforting. Your body is away with me, but I'm exactly where I wanna be. But I'm a long way from home.
I know your voice, I know your face.
I'm playing this on PC.
This is something I cannot replace.
Yeah, it's a director's cut version that came out on PC a few years ago.
Then gave me doubt. Well, I loved you then, but I don't love you now. I'm a long way from home. 'Cause we're a long way from home.
God, this game, man. Chills every time. Music is so good. Come on, buddy. Got this. Can't wait for these moments in the second game where the music kicks in and it becomes so cinematic.
Now listen out, don't walk away.
I've got nothing more to say.
Can you see it in my dying face?
You're acting like I care.
Now is there anything that I can do?
If there was, would we be singing?
But you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you.
Come on, Mom. Got this. See you later. We're almost there. Trying to remember if it's better to go from right or left. I think you want to go from the right. Hell yeah, keep on keeping on. That's from this game, Soul. If you didn't know, now you know. That emote I made is based on this game. Keep on keeping on. That's the saying from Death Stranding. And this is a perfect moment to use that in. The game is all about keep on keeping oning. What a beautiful moment that was. I love that song. Yeah, just like the whole Lore album I listen to in my car almost all the time. Yeah, my two favorites, or three rather, are Don't Be So Serious, which we heard at the start of the game, and then Patience, and also I'm Leaving. Every single one of those times that those songs plays in this game, when you're doing, you know, specific things out in the world and making specific deliveries, they're just so fitting for what you're doing and where you're going and what the story is kind of like calling for. It's perfect. It just amplifies what you're doing so much in this game. I feel like Kojima just has really good taste in music. Man knows his shit. A lot of his music is licensed, right, from a lot of singer-songwriters, but I mean, it just works so well. And even the music that he composes specifically for the games, or that he, you know, finds people to compose for the games, the original soundtracks and stuff, those are really nice too. So I don't think the soundtrack for this game is anything like really special, because it's largely a lot of like ambient music and stuff, but it's still very good, and it suits the you know, the kind of like tone of the world and the theme of it, right? Like it's all desolate and bleak, and there's a lot of like you know, electronic type music that really suits that. By Ludwig Forzel, I think his name is. But to me, the standout music is obviously the licensed stuff from Ryan/Lowroar. So that's where the Keep On is from. It's from this game. I always wondered how you made it and got the idea of it. Yeah, exactly. That's my favorite slogan ever. And I say that myself too at the end of my streams and YouTube videos. Oopsie daisies. There's the incinerator. Almost there. The one thing I absolutely recommend you guys do if you're going to be playing this game is definitely make use of these. This is one of the most fun things you can do, is plot out your routes. I should have done this myself, but because I kind of remember how a lot of things are in this game, I didn't go about that, but it's fun to kind of like zoom in and see what the geometry is like, or sorry, the geography, and kind of go, okay, this doesn't look so bad. I can go that way, I can go this way, then this way, then this way, yada yada you. And that's where you gotta go eventually. And then you can actually see, like I'll create another one of these paths. You can see like a dotted line that shows you the custom path you created, which is really nice. So these are really useful because, yeah, your biggest enemy in this game is the terrain ultimately. Notice a lot of streamers take their catchphrases from either pop culture or gaming. I should probably get off my butt and work out some more catchphrases. Catchphrases are fun. Yeah, especially if they're from something that you really like and you start adopting that into the content you're making. It's so satisfying when you eventually get the perfect one. Yeah, I've pretty much stuck with Keep On Keeping On since the very beginning because, yeah, this was the very first game I ever streamed back in 2019.
That's what's left of Central Knot City. Bridges HQ 2. Nothing but a hole in the ground.
All right, we made it, Mom. Time to get you warmed up. Oh, I lost balance. Yeah, we gotta head to the other side of this thing. All right, Mom, we'll take the scenic route. Let's go. I'm gonna show you the world from up here. One last beautiful look at the world, which is not so beautiful. Would you look at that? We're in Iceland, Mom. I mean, the United States of America. Oh shit, oh fuck. Maybe this was a bad idea in hindsight. That's a pretty steep drop. Alright. Okay, no, I'm not gonna try that. Abort. Wait, can we save scum? The problem with this game is you can save, but you're not gonna start off exactly where you saved, I don't think. I can't remember. Well, maybe you do. Let's see. Oh, we're actually completely fine. Those are nanny motherfrickin' Ritas. Without our fetus, but soon we'll have our fetus with us. I can show you the world, flaming incendiary wonder. which will be taking place in T-1. So yeah, you can potentially revisit this place a whole bunch of times in your playthrough if you do a lot of killing. Because if you kill a lot of folks in this game, you're going to obviously need to burn them, because otherwise they're going to like blow up and create void outs / craters. Which is also a very Kojima coded thing of like, don't kill. I feel like in a lot of his games, he's always pushing the player towards not killing and being very, you know, non-violent, non-lethal. Which is nice. It's always an option to be lethal and violent, but there are more consequences for it. Which in this game is causing back problems with how many bodies you gotta carry to the incinerator if you decide to kill them. Can you strategically use the cratering? No.
Chiralium density in the area is climbing rapidly. Heavy time.
That'll be pretty funny if you could.
Get back here, now.
Sam, burn the other cargo while you're there.
I don't think I will. It's gonna be a negative on that one.
What's this?
BB-28. It's the unit Igor was assigned. It was hooked up to you when we found you in the crater.
But why is it here?
Because it's flagged for disposal. Central Knot's gone, and our headquarters along with it. Because that thing didn't do its job. It's all in Igor's logs.
But it's still alive.
It can't be repaired. And it can't survive outside the pod.
Oof, that's gonna age like milk.
But the decision has been made. It has to go. The director approved the order.
Shut up, Guillermo. I burned that baby. I ain't getting no Death Stranding 2. Pipe down. Ta-ta-ta. All right. Time to lock in. The BTs are here.
My status is fucked. There's tons of them.
Must be from the bodies we couldn't get up to the incinerator in time.
Ruh-roh.
The territory, I'm afraid.
Can you sit out the rain?
No. They're closing in on my position. I have to move before they realize I'm in here.
Sam, if one of those things eats you, it'll trigger a void out. You'll come back, sure, but the surrounding area will still be a crater.
Mm-hmm.
I got an idea.
So if antimatter comes into contact with matter, so if the non-living come into contact with the living, boop, big explosion. No good, very bad. How's it going, Cliff?
Sorry, Captain.
I'm not prepared to be emotionally shattered again with that storyline.
Start, you shit. Maybe you are defective.
Forgot how epic they made that.
That's it.
The Audra deck.
Do your thing.
Don't worry, the BB is gonna be safe. We ain't burning him. Or her. We ain't burning her. And also, she's vibing in the back, so as long as she's there, that means she's safe. If she disappears, then we know something bad's about to happen. Okay. Time to motor.
Sam, we're sending you some suggested routes back to the city. Pick one or don't. Just get the hell out of there.
I ain't picking nothing. Nice and easy does it. Yep. If it starts spinning and freaking the hell out, you want to hold your breath. It's so fun stealthing around BTs. Especially this beginning part. So yeah, pro tip for you guys, if it's spinning like crazy like that, you can sit still in one place. Even if you don't hold your breath, you're going to be fine. But when you start moving, you want to hold your breath. You want to move fast because you're going to be running out of breath, obviously. So you got to watch that little gauge. Easy does it. Oh. Oh, my game froze. What the hell? Come on now. Did we crash? Oh, wow. That's a mouthful. 4070. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Something I definitely don't want to be running in this game. So that's crazy, man. VRAM. Yeah, I got a crazy error message. So that's insane because I've been getting these errors with some of the Unreal Engine 5 games I've been playing. And it turned out that with those, or rather specifically Expedition 33, it was because I had this weird problem where my DLSS scaling was at like 50%, or no, at 100, and I turned that to 50 and it fixed the problem. So it could be that I might have... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I mean, I don't want to play again, but I wanted to look at the settings first. We can always do it in-game. Looks like a driver fault? I wonder, yeah, but... This is a pretty... This release came out a couple years ago, right? I wonder if it only happens there. And my driver is from December of the end of last year. So 2024. I actually rolled back to it recently because I was having problems with some of the newer drivers I installed, I think. But maybe I should update again. I don't know. I've never seen an error message that long before. That's crazy. Like, looks like this stuff is all fine. We're not using too much memory. Let me turn off DLSS. Because my computer is, like, pretty much powerful enough to run this game without it. Warm that up for a bit. Game looks good and runs good without DLSS. Like, what was that? Did you guys, like, understand what that was? Yeah, so that stack trace was kernel access violation, suggesting something tried to do a thing it shouldn't have. Oh, in the game. It mentioned my graphics card, so it's probably, like, the DLSS setting. That's the only thing I can think of, so I'm just going to turn that off for now. It's weird, man, that, like, my 4070 has not been playing nice with a lot of games recently. Or rather, the features you can use with it, right? Well, hopefully that was just, like, something that happens there specifically and we're, like, through it. And it's not, like, something that just randomly happens from time to time. Okay. Easy does it, Sam the man. Well, that's a big boy right there. My assumption would be there's a bug in the NVIDIA driver. Older games can definitely trigger them still, especially because if it's too old. Who's good at tests to find out that the newest driver triggers a fault? Yeah, maybe. I hope so. I'm starting to worry it's something on my end because between all the problems I've been having across the games I've been playing recently. Like, I'm always getting fatal errors in, like, Oblivion. I no longer get them in Expedition 33 after... Like, I actually pinpointed the problem, which is crazy. I found out that it was something so weird, and that was the fact that my resolution scaling was maxed, and the game was running fine with it maxed. But what I had to do to fix that issue was set it down to 50%. So I wonder if it has anything to do with something similar to that. Okay, why am I over here? Well, honestly, we can jump from here right now without worrying too much because we don't have any cargo. Let's get the hell out. We're out of the crazy thick of it. All the errors look similar. They could definitely be related. That's the thing, is that for those two games, I was just getting fatal errors with, like, not a lot to go off if they were, like, small windows that would pop up. For those two Unreal Engine games. This is like not even an Unreal Engine game, so I'm starting to think it's like on my end somewhere. Initially I thought it was an Unreal Engine problem. This is a Decima game. I was like, this is the most optimized game on Earth. Like, I played through the entire PC version with my old setup like a couple, like 5 years ago without any problems. I played on like a 2070 before I eventually upgraded to my 4070. So it's definitely a problem in my end, but it could be something as simple as, yeah, maybe the driver doesn't play nice with this game. I don't know. Yeah, those ones didn't give me anything to go off of, unfortunately. This one gave me like a whole essay, which I'll probably look at once again if it happens. Hey, Igor left us a rope, helping us from the great beyond. He may be gone, but he's still there in spirit. Starting to think, like, it sucks because I have an RTX. I want to be able to, like, use it to its fullest potential. Sucks that I don't, you know, get to use DLSS and all these, like, features. If that's, you know, what is causing the problems. Alright, let's go home. Oh, I forgot music plays here. Big jumps. I appreciate you Googling that. So it says that it has had issues in the last few years, specifically with access violations. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I hope that in that case it's on the game's end and not on mine, and that, you know, it's just a coincidence that I got this error message when lately I've been running into them a whole bunch. Oh, I can't take chiral crystals yet. I'ma grab me my biotes. Did you manage to see anything about what people did to fix that? Or what the problem was? Well, soon I won't have to worry too much because I'll be playing on PS5, obviously, when it comes to Death Stranding 2. So there's that. Game looks so nice in 1440, by the way.
Verifying ID. Welcome to Capital Knot City.
Because yeah, the last time I played this, I think we were in 1080.
Sam, come back to the distribution center. Check the location on your compass.
I think I had my 1440 monitor. I'm gonna check something real quick. Hang on. Where is... Oof, this is off. Okay, first, yeah, I was like wondering, okay. Looks good, but it could look better. Things look a little bit jaggedy. What's my anti-aliasing off by default? Few fixes, but nothing really confirmed, but they appear to be mainly around DirectX having something buggy. Oh, damn. Image scaling. Oh, that is not what we want. I think TAA is a little bit better, isn't it? Usually? I find like the best setting here. Oh yeah, that's much better. Have you had any spaghetti or lasagna today? I have not. Dude, I would love to have some spaghetti. It's been a little minute. I'm a big spaghetti fan. I had some really nice Korean chicken yesterday, though. My friend and I did some cooking. Had some gochujang. That was really nice. So, general stuff being verify game files, update DirectX, delete DirectX shader cache. Also, apparently some sound cards that cause the issue, specifically Realtek ones. Yeah. If it happens again, I'm gonna have to like look into all of that for sure. I hope it doesn't. Oh shit, where am I going? Disabling DLSS FSR apparently helps a lot. Good thing I'm on TAA. Yeah, I just switched to TAA. And I turned off DLSS. I wouldn't be surprised if that fixes it, because I did see my graphics card mentioned somewhere in that little error message. And I'd really rather not. Like, I'm just... It's weird that recently, to fix Expedition 33, I had to do something similar where I had to mess around with the setting related to, you know, what the graphics card can do. Right, I had to lower the DLSS scaling. I had to directly do something to the DLSS in order for the game to not crash anymore. So if that really did fix it, turning off DLSS in this game, then that leads me to think that something's up with my graphics card. I don't know what. But for some reason, games do not like it when I use my graphics card to its fullest potential. Which is very, very bizarre, and I hope I can fix that somewhere. Maybe I'll chat GPT it.
It's a miracle either of you made it back. When someone
Actually remarkably helpful.
Your feelings and memories cause feedback, like with the speaker. It amplifies fears and stress, and runs the risk of taking you to a place from which you will not return. I'm sorry, but this BB has been pushed beyond its limits. Disposal is the only option.
Sam, get cleaned up and come to the president's office. We need to talk.
Alright, killing no baby, dead man. Calm your ass down. What is your graphics card? I have a RTX 4070. My heart.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
man. Already getting emotional again. Poor Cliff, man. One of the best characters ever. His story and then the big twist and how, oh man, he's just so misunderstood at the end of the day once you realize what's going on. That better be an S rank, baby! Hell yeah. I'm so tempted to like 5-star all these facilities tonight in the early game. I want to like try and 100% it as much as I can. I know we're not going to fully get there, but so tempting.
I thought I told you
to do it again.
BBs were a dangerous combination. Huh, perhaps a shower is in order. You're still covered in chiralium. Don't want the president to see you like that.
The hell you talking about? She's dead.
You're upset. Is this about BB-28?
Go fuck yourself. I'm not your errand boy.
Well,
I love that line.
It seems it owes you its life.
No, we owe the kid our lives. You too.
As you say, I shall look after it. Give my regards to the president.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, DLSS is ultimately about creating frames that aren't there, right? To just make very smoother experience. So, I mean, if your computer is already more than capable of handling a game, you shouldn't even need it on in the first place. So, yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world if we have it off for this.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares.
Game is ridiculously well optimized anyway.
I'll always be with you.
It's actually insane how good of a PC port Death Stranding had. NVIDIA makes much more money on AI than graphics these days, so weirdly it's become a second-class citizen. Yeah.
Good morning, Sam. Sam.
Man, I love that jingle so much.
There's a private room set aside for your use. Bridges.
Been searching far and wide for it over the years on YouTube, but could never find it. Everyone looked at the game files too, because there were people like me who wanted it as well. Because I wanted to use it in videos and stuff, and some stream things here and there, but never managed to get it isolated. And I tried using like an AI thing to like get rid of the other sounds when it plays, and just keep the actual chime, but it didn't sound great. But here's hoping one day. Yep, and there's Bridges Energy, no longer Monster Energy. Who here remembers? Any Death Stranding OGs remember the Monster Energy crossover promotion? From back when the game came out originally? They had a Monster Energy partnership, which is the funniest fucking thing in the world. Those are all monster cans, which didn't make any goddamn sense. But now, yep, just standard Bridges Energy cans. In line with the canon. Yeah, there's so much funny, quirky shit you can do in the private room, and I'm so curious to see how they expand on all of it in the second game. All the customization options. I love that too. But come on, Sam. And chat's watching. Don't give the chat the finger. I don't know if they're cool with it. That's not very nice of you. This is the most base thing ever. Just like me, for real. Sometimes I do that too. I'm like, hey, look at this stuff I got in the background. You want to see? Got a little soldier collection there. And you get more of those as you play through the game. And sometimes there's some creepy shit you can look at underneath the bed. There's like a Kojima Easter egg. There are a lot of like really creepy, scary Easter eggs in this game in the private room. One of them features one of the worst jump scares I've seen, and I don't remember this one. Wait a minute. I didn't want to see that. Holy shit. I was really hoping for it to be some kind of like cop out at the end. No thanks for that. Don't remember that one, and I'm glad I don't remember that one. Fuck me. I wanted to see some funny, goofy shit, Sam. Come on. All right, wait. Well, let's see some funny, goofy shit. That's better. I fucking love this game, man. You can get free likes by doing this too. This game is all about likes. But the cool kind of likes, not the toxic kind of social media likes. Yeah, pulls his own toenail. That is not something I wanted to see. Negative. Alright, gotta drink all them monsters. You gotta get wired up, man. Delivering's what we do. And eventually you can get beer too. Like, you can upgrade the private room over the course of the game depending on where you go, what you do, who you meet. Increase by 10%, increase by 5. And yep, we have boosted ourselves up to the max. Might as well drink the last one too. Secret unlock: if you drink all the energy drinks in the game, you have a heart attack. It's all good. We can just come back from the realm of the dead. We're just based like that. Just Norman Reedus things, man. Casually drink a bunch of monsters, take a shower, probably die of a heart attack, and then wake up in your bed again. Norman Reedus is just that cool. Oh my god, literally unplayable. We see the toenail. We just ripped it off.
Dad, can you hear me?
What's with that?
For fuck's sake. Isn't anything private anymore?
Oh, no. Except for taking a shower and going to the toilet. I take it you were getting yourself cleaned up.
I would love a shower like that, I'm not gonna lie.
Come to the president's office as soon as you're done. She's waiting for you.
Sam is just fucking done with everything. I like how my favorite games say a lot about me, right? Two of my favorite games of all time in my top 3 have something in common, right? FF7 and this game, and it's like protagonists who are like very jaded and sulky all the time.
Bridget may no longer be with us, but her legacy has a chance to live on. Sam, listen to me. America, Reconstructionism. Her dream isn't dead.
I don't want to hear it.
This is the face of our new hope.
The toenail was a lie.
America.
Clearly.
Homily.
My mother may be gone, but I'm here.
Yeah, the biggest flex, the fact that she's
You're here too.
the same actress as the mom. It's just really good digital de-aging technology.
10 years since you saw each other, right? And in all that time, she hasn't aged a day.
He knows why. My body's still on the beach. I don't get to grow older. But you do, Sam. You look good.
So you're serious then about reconnecting everyone and everything?
Someone has to succeed Bridget, Sam. More importantly, someone has to carry on her legacy and see our country rebuilt. Samantha America Strand, our new president. A new beginning for our people, for our nation. Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the UCA, the United Cities of America. This is how we'll rebuild our country. But we'll need your help to do it, Sam.
No, I'm through with this. I said my goodbyes to all of you when I said them to Bridget.
We never forgot about you, Sam. You ran away. You cut us off.
Emily put together an expedition. The best of Bridges won. And went west.
Oops. Okay, and apparently I opened photo mode too, which I was trying to figure out how to do. What the fuck? What did I press for that? I don't know how to do it with the Xbox controller. I just accidentally did it with it right now. Okay, it's up on the D-pad. I see.
I led them past craters in BT territory. I kept them safe while they searched for survivors.
Never once missed a BT. Saw him coming a mile away.
We convinced community after community to join the UCA, and we left behind our own people to help them. It took us 3 years, but we managed to make it all the way to Edge Knot City.
Oh, they're relaying this with all these little models.
Jesus.
Yeah, but then everything went to hell. The team was wiped out, and Emily was taken.
Front row.
Taken?
I'm not being kept in a cell or anything like that. I'm allowed to use their facilities and to speak with you whenever I want. I just can't leave the city.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edge Knot City. Well, that's what our keepers are saying, at least. They want the UCA to leave them be. Emily's their insurance policy in case we don't.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo Demons. Militant separatist group. They run Edge Knot City.
I've heard of them. Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs.
Absolute nihilists.
You think the suicide that took out Central Knot was one of theirs?
Could be. There are extremists like the demons everywhere, plotting in the shadows. They're decentralized by nature. No one organization to rule them all. Just a common ideology.
I know not everyone shares our vision for the future. If we Americans don't come together again, humanity won't survive. I carried my mother's message to people all across the country. But not everyone was willing to accept it.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone. Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force, by men who tell them what to do, who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me, huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together, to form chiral knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. But these terminals are still isolated. We need you to bring them online. And for that, you'll need a Cupid. This contains all the necessary security and operations protocols to integrate a terminal into the chiral web.
Most badass necklace of all time.
Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect the people of our great nation. And when you get to Edge Knot City, find Emily and bring her home.
I gotta get myself a Cupid one of these days, man. Some cool merch to have. What a few of these you can get.
I'll take over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam Porter Bridges now. I'm not a Strand. Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw to that. I'm not getting involved with you or anyone else ever again.
Wait!
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
Sam! Sam!
I forgot about you, Sam. We just didn't care.
Hold on. Stop! Listen to me. America needs you. Both of you.
Yeah, covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again. Round and round it goes. Connect, reconnect, it's not that simple.
All right, Sam. Just take it easy. I get it. You don't have to commit to anything now. Why not get some rest?
Good idea. We all need our sleep. Leave it too long and you're liable to reconnect with the other side. The necessary maintenance has been completed. Various adjustments and fine-tuning for your benefit. You can use it again. For once, it would seem that Dooms and BBs are a good combination.
All right. Guess who's back?
Or perhaps the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
That's for absolute surezies. Not that we wouldn't have a Death Stranding too. But it is really cool kind of seeing all this again, knowing that Death Stranding 2 exists. We're about to play it and presumably what it's all about. Right? About the dangers of having connected. It's really interesting seeing this cutscene again, right? In hindsight with that perspective. Especially now that you can actually see where Sam is coming from, right? Where he's basically talking about how, yeah, you're like no different from like folks who just want to do something for their own benefit. You're just another cult. Like connecting America. Sure, it sounds all benevolent and everything, but when it all comes crumbling down, don't be surprised. And it's interesting how Kojima presumably wants to make the second game kind of all about that, right? Like the consequences of having connected. Like, should we have connected? He literally asked that in one of the trailers. Theme of this game is very clearly
You are Sam Strand.
like the importance of forging these bonds that bring people together.
Not anymore.
What's crazy is once again
Bridges.
came up before COVID, like half a year before, not even half a year before that.
Word, Strand. A strand is part of a rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore. And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific. Thousands of miles away, but our bond still holds. You're free, but we're still connected. Don't tell me we're not. Come back, Sam. I'll be waiting for you.
Man, all the frames in this game are freaking sublime.
Wait!
It's not gonna feel sublime though. Don't you hate it when you wake up from a pleasant dream that maybe wasn't so pleasant at the end? But yeah, that will never not be the most relaxing chime ever. That little tune there. Pure bliss. Unlike ripping off toenails. Let's not see that again.
You were out like a log. Must have been beat. Private rooms come with all the basic amenities. Shower, toilet, etc. Drop in when you need to rest. Inspect your gear, review info, or whatever else. If you have any questions, feel free to ask our staff. But before you do, why not check things out for yourself? See how Bridges operates these days.
Hell yeah. Alright. Time to get loaded and locked. Exactly. Right back at you, man. Alright, most important thing first.
Sam, Hartman here. Researcher devoted to uncovering the secrets of the beaches and the Death Stranding, as well as those of dooms and repatriates. When you relieve yourself, a certain amount of chiral matter is flushed from your system. Chiral matter can adversely affect hormone secretion and nervous function. There's a correlation between exposure and the development of phobias, as well as, in extreme cases, violent and suicidal impulses. Chiralium contamination has even been postulated as a trigger for the onset of dooms. Allow me to collect a sample of your excretions for my studies. They provide a non-invasive means to monitor your exposure to chiralium and your overall health.
So, TLDR, Nicholas Winding Refn just told us that he can collect our piss and shit that can be used to be weaponized against ghosts. Let's talk about how cool taking a shit right there was. It was really cool. Alright, now we gotta take a piss. Will never not be the funniest thing in a game. Taking a dump in this and hearing like the motorbike revving with like a promotion for Ride with Norman Reedus. Oh man. This is a Kojima game through and through. Pissing and shitting to create grenades out of them. Nothing got cooler than that. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out them weapons. Oh, don't point at it. Okay. Want to point at it first? Yeah, I see that. That's cool. Pretty cool. Let's actually go to it. Some cool drip you got there, man.
Hey there. Believe we've met. I oversee delivery operations as well as maintenance and repairs. I'm Mama, in case I didn't mention it before.
Mamma mia.
Those there are strands. Not just used for packing, by the way, but for identification, too. Take a closer look and you'll see. See the red there? That's your blood.
Ooh. I mean, like, yeah, I heard blood, and I saw a color of blood. And recently I had a lot of blood on my foot, and I ripped my toenail off. So I'm gonna look at a baby.
Sam, this is Deadman.
That's a lot more adorable.
I calibrated your BB based on physiological data we collected from you earlier.
Hey, what's up, Ludens, man?
Just the best guess, though. After you take it out for a spin, we can check if you're in sync and tweak the BB sensitivity as needed.
I'm a fake fan, dude. I had the little Ludens, man, who's now on my microphone right here, attached to that BD pod I got with the collector's edition, but I took him off and I put him on the mic. Obviously. Whereas he should be with the BB pod. That's a more canonical place to be. Alright, let's check out some of the drip here.
This case will remove any chiral matter still clinging to your suit. Speaking of suits, blue is for delivery personnel, red for medical, orange for corpse disposal, and black for security.
Gotcha, gotcha. No, you want to check the terminal? Well, too bad. I love how periodically he'll like nod, wink, blink, thumbs up, thumbs down, punch you in the face.
You don't have clearance for everything, but there's still plenty you might find informative.
I would love to mess with this. Every single time I'd come down here to the private room when I'd play this game off stream way back in the day, like 2020, I'd always be running one of these, but... And I mean, we'll hear some of these songs as we play, right? But obviously I don't want to go out of my way to play any of this music, since we're streaming. And here you can view all the gameplay tips. Very important, lots of reading. And once again, I would have loved to, because we're going to actually see some emails coming in eventually over here. Like interviews, log, all of that. I would have loved to read all of those and do like an actual lore run in this game, but I just don't think we have the time for it. I wanted to start this playthrough a lot sooner once again, but you know, obviously once again, because of everything that came out that I had to like check in with. We're starting this up now, exactly 1 month before the release, so we're gonna kind of like go through it and kind of only really check in with some of the optional deliveries and everything like that, optional locations as side content. Try and do as much of it as we can, as much as time permits, but I won't like really scrutinize every little detail as we play. I would have loved to do something like that though. Maybe one day in the future we'll do a lore run of this. Bloodborne lore run was really fun. That was really, really cool. That we did not long ago. Alright, time to motor.
Well, have you had a chance to think it over? Chock full of chiralium, but safe for you Dooms guys to wear. That's all you'll need to go forth and reconnect the world. To make us whole again.
I'm a porter. I don't care about connecting anything. Or making knots. But I'll do what I have to help Amelie out.
Attaboy. Time to suit up.
Listen up, Sam. The terminals Amelie's people built in the towns and cities they passed through on their journey west are called knots.
Man bun time.
The infrastructure's there, but the Cairo network is offline. Right now, it's only capable of transmitting voice communications. Sometimes wired, sometimes wireless, and a small amount of data. So, unless the necessary data stored on site, our chirograms won't show up. Amelie and the other Bridges members you've seen around the place are grams generated with local data. In case you didn't know. Anyway, all you've got to do is find the knot, connect your Cupid, and bring Cairo communications online. Once you connect it to the terminal, you'll be able to initiate zero-time massive data transmission with the UCA network. And just like that, you'll reconnect us not only to each other, but to our past.
Randomly sniffs the
All
rope.
lost and fragmented junk data will be
Forgot about
compiled
that.
and restored. Like bringing a dinosaur back to life from a fossil. $4.6 billion years of history on Earth. All the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the Death Stranding will be ours again. And that, my friend, is how we'll beat this thing.
Alright, Sam. It's time to touch grass.
Once you establish Cairo communications, generating grams won't be an issue.
So others don't have to.
You'll also be able to use Cairo printers. Won't be long before we're able to send all kinds of things through the wire.
Except anything original. Or that's got a soul. Nothing real. Just copies.
True. Which is why we'll still need porters like you. Before and after we're made whole, we'll need men in the middle.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Yeah, well, idle hands and all that. We'll give you the details at the dispatch terminal. Make sure you check it upstairs. Drop's waiting up there, too.
These shoes look like they've done some serious miles. Shall I dispose of them?
Wait. Hold on. There's something I want you to look into. My blood seemed to set those things off. Happened more than once.
Set them off? How do you mean?
I don't know. You took my blood, didn't you? You tell me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Love it, dude. I'm so curious if Die Hardman's gonna be back in Death Stranding too. Because you haven't seen anything of him in the trailers and stuff, or anything from the actor. By the way, the actor is an absolute gem of a dude. Samuel Earl Jenkins. Love that guy. Love all these guys. Much wholesome. Such a wholesome game.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. Baby. Baby. Baby, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
Poor Cliff. Don't know what's happening just yet, but we're about to learn. Slowly but surely. And then it's a punch to the gut. I love the way that plotline develops, man. One of my favorites of all time. One of my favorite side plots.
Have a pleasant journey. Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Okay, let's mosey.
Sam, this is Die Hardman. Your current objective is to extend the Cairo network from here to Port Knot City.
Yes, sir.
I don't think you can make a beeline straight for it.
No, sir.
Won't carry that far.
Rip speedrunners. Utilize knots. Think of it like tying ropes together to make a longer rope.
The first of these knots is a Bridges Way station. Go ahead and take a look at the order. Deliver whatever they need, and connect the Cupid.
Will do. Will do, ga. Alright, time to deliver some drugs.
Sam.
Yes.
Order summaries may contain information critical to your success.
Yes.
Make sure to review them before getting underway.
Yes. Alright, well, that's the last time he'll ever be bothering us in this game. So no one ever. Stupid, Cupid, silly Die Hardman. Always standing us on them phone calls.
Sam, we've supplied you with some rope and a ladder for this run. They should help with the steeper inclines, and the ladder will also make a halfway decent bridge if you need to cross a river.
Yep.
Right now, I figure you're thinking about how you want to handle this order.
Not doing too much thinking. I've done all that and more over the years. By the way, the triangle/Y button in this game is your best friend. Just auto-optimize all this jazz. Always carry a second set of boots. Always press triangle. And always head out. I'm hopeful that the second game cleans up a lot of the menuing and makes it a lot more user-friendly. I mean, I have played this game a whole bunch of times, so now I'm just used to everything in this game, all that stuff, but if you're playing it for the first time, it could be very overwhelming. You know?
Sam, triple checked your loadout, I take it?
Nope, I'm good. Die, daddy. That'd be my loadout. Time to piss on government property. Just kidding, I'm not allowed.
Have a pleasant journey. Sam, you see that sign someone left over there?
I do.
Leave some of your own if you like. Messages, warnings.
It's time to spam them likes. Best part about this game.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Are we playing online, by the way? I hope so. I would love to see other player structures. There we go. We're actually playing offline this whole time. One of the most unique and inventive systems of multiplayer gaming I've seen, right? Quote-unquote multiplayer. It's like asynchronous, like Dark Souls, right? Or just really that one facet of the Soulsborne games where you can see what other players have done and left behind.
Have been known to lose their cargo, but you're better than the best.
So they really go full send on it.
Finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with Bridges IDs for easy tracking. And
Well, it's a lost cargo.
equipped with a scanner which might detect said IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying that thing
Hang on. Yeah, we can like walk it back and
locate mislaid shipments.
drop off a lot of lost cargo, dropped cargo. Or we can put them in a little post box,
Remember, Sam, every parcel is a promise made,
which is a little bit less rewarding, but still.
and they're counting on you to deliver.
Drop cargo is a great way of getting the stars really fast, though. If you deliver them directly to the facility from which they were dropped. Or lost, rather. So I might walk it back real quick. Instead of tossing him in that post box. Yeah, this is it. Now we're playing Death Stranding. Once again, the beginning of this game is very cinematic heavy, very cutscene heavy, story heavy. But I personally love to see it because, you know, I'm a big sucker for this game's world and the characters. So I don't mind. But it does require a lot of patience from the player, right? I don't understand if there are folks out there who aren't really into that, don't really want to give it a whole lot of time for it to, like, catch up to them and get it to, like, click, if it even does, that is. I want to, like, move on to something else. So I get it. But if you do give it the time, if you're willing, like, that's amazing. I can't recommend it enough. It's a game that you should, you know, at least try and see what you think, because it's just so unique. It's one of those games where if it clicks, it's like one of the greatest things ever, you know? And if it doesn't, hey, at least you tried something different. But yeah, I do get it if, you know, you try it out and you're like, not really going anywhere, not really picking it up. It's definitely a slow burn, but it's a good slow burn. So yeah, when you go into this... Come on, Die Hardman, you're not going to give me the rundown on post boxes now?
Good work, Sam. I see you brought in some lost cargo.
Actually from Mama.
Feel free to submit it here for processing. If you come across any more while out on a run and don't think you can carry it to its destination, you can always put it in storage. It'll be safe and secure until another porter comes along to finish the job. Even if it has to pass through a dozen more hands before it arrives, you can rest easy knowing you did your part.
So that's what's really cool. Is you can entrust the cargo to other players to eventually get them to deliver them to where they need to be.
Anybody hear me?
Nope, I don't think so, Sammy. leave a bunch of likes here. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can.
Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Beautiful. Is that a player's post box? Am I finally seeing player structures? But I love that little feature where you can call out and then other players can like respond. Or players from their own structures, rather echoes of the other players. Yeah, let's go turn this back in real quick to the facility directly. Because we're cool like that. Yeah, I want to do that as much as I possibly can as we play. I think we'll keep that as our kind of limit. You know, because I did say I wanted to initially do 100% Steam Achievements playthrough. But since, you know, I don't think that's going to be possible with the amount of time that we have. I think a nice compromise is to, whenever we run or come across lost cargo, deliver that directly to the destination it belongs. So using the post boxes. Just make some progress with the stars that way, you know? Because maxing out the stars at the facilities is always really, really fun. Alright, Sammy, let's motor. Delivering is what we do. Let's optimize as much of this as we can. Dip-de-doo, dip-de-doo, dip-de-dip-de-dip-de-doo. Dang it. Keep forgetting we're in early game here. Can't be picking up them crystals, which is basically the basic form of currency. The chiral crystals. Which, by the way, some fun trivia for you guys. So they're shaped like hands, right? They're shaped like palms. And they're called chiral crystals. So chiral, I think, is the Greek word for hand, isn't it?
Beginning scan.
Some cool trivia for you guys.
Verifying ID. Please welcome to Capital.
Yeah, Kojima loves his imagery and symbolism once again. If something looks a certain way or reminds you of a certain thing, it's very likely that it's intentional. There we go. Come on, Sammy. Let's see him double jumps. Yeah! Good man. Let's toss them all in there, trooper. Ba-bum.
You that new guy? Sam Bridges? Much obliged. Got it.
Oops, skip that. But you're welcome. Delivering's what I do. And, yep, we should see a little bit of a star. Yep, 3 stars now.
It seems your connection level is increasing.
Hell yeah, it is.
As your connection level increases, larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
I like resources. Resources with a capital R, and some interview data with a capital I. So yeah, especially for when you want to like build roads later on in the game, this is very important. Trying to get on the stars as early as you can for the facilities to get all the materials. And upping the material limits because you're going to need a lot of metals and ceramics for the roads. Hey, I have that. I have that Bridges cap. Oh, I should wear my Bridges cap, dude. Oh, I have it like handy. I haven't worn it in so long. Hang on. Can I put it on in game? Wait, can I do that here? I can, yeah. I forgot.
Wear it with pride. That hat's reserved for
I will.
who've gone above and beyond. Head on down to your private room if you want to see how it fits.
Don't need to. Come on, you're gonna troll me like that? You're gonna make me waste time? Die Hardman, I swear to God. He just makes us want to hate him. But no matter how hard he tries, he's gonna always fail because he's the most awesome dude. Yeah, why do you gotta troll us like that, Die Hardman? I can put on the cap right here, right now. So yeah, funnily, the only way to get rid of the man bun if you don't like it is by either putting on a cap or wearing shades. Yeah, let me go grab my Bridges cap. I have it. Hang on. Gotta feature it on stream, man. I should have been wearing it from the start to celebrate the occasion. That is Death Stranding here. Hold up. Found it. That wasn't so bad. I was a little bit worried that it wouldn't be where I remember it being. Yeah, there you guys go. Hey, I got this from Etsy. I can't remember. Little Bridges cap. Alright. We're officially playing the game. And delivering is what we do. Hopefully the Bridges word is in frame. So it doesn't look like I'm wearing some random ass cap. I'm not a cap person. I haven't worn this cap in so long, man. I think the last time I wore this was no shit like 4 or 5 years ago. Because I used to have long hair not very long ago, right? And I had that long hair for a very long time. The reason it's short again is because, sadly, I've been battling hair loss. So I've been shortening my hair over time just to like kind of work with it. But when I had long hair, and before I had hair loss and it was like super curly, super nice and long, I was like, damn, I'm gonna look like Sam. Norman Reedus is cool. And so, yeah, I got the Bridges cap. It was like back in 2020. And yeah, I would don that thing all the time. On a similar note, one of my favorite moments ever that I clipped back in 2020 for my 1-year streamiversary. We were playing this game before the director's cut version came out. So this was the original version that was ported to PC. And the moment Sam does his man bun thing, I have this clip on my channel. I pause the game. I'm like, hold on, everyone. And I go out of frame. And I come back 15 to 20 seconds later. And I have a man bun myself. And I'm like, maximum immersion. That was wholesome, man. Good times. I love this game. Yo, what's up, Tall? I'm a cat person when I'm lazy. That's fair. My brother's a big cat person, too.
A well-placed ladder can get you.
Well, how are you doing, Tall?
Rivers, you know. Maybe try using the one we issued you.
Shut up, Die Hardman. Man, Die Hardman's always telling me to do the worst possible things. He's like, waste time by going down to your private quarters to see how the cat fits when I can literally do this. It's hello, like it's in my menu. And then he's like, yo, waste your bridge on that little shallow stream of water. Which is obviously not what I want to do. But once again, at the end of the day, we all love Die Hardman. Oh, more lost cargo. Nice. Yeah, and pro tip for any of you guys getting into Death Stranding, the way to differentiate between player-dropped cargo and NPC cargo is... NPC cargo, I believe, will say lost cargo. And player cargo will say dropped cargo.
Sam,
Ouchies.
if you come up against a sheer cliff or a steep slope, don't forget about the ladder we issued you. Be sure to try it out. I'd be interested.
This man is obsessed with that ladder. Like, yes, dude, I am going to use it. Do not worry. I got you, my guy. Alright, got some more shit. More packages coming through. Yes, you're seeing this correctly. I'm going to painstakingly go back and forth between the drop cargo and where it belongs. He is pretty high on it. I see what you did there. Ooh! Sorry, false alarm. Double jump! God, imagine like the stamina, endurance, and strength of this man. to be doing all these maneuvers. But like, how much cargo? Like 36 kilograms? God damn, son. Not a lot, but still. It gets pretty crazy. And despite all that, this man's still powering through setting up internet in post-apocalyptic America. Gotta admire his tenacity and grit. Doing so would make me tired. Yeah, it is a little bit of a painstaking process. I definitely don't need to be doing what I'm doing right now. But number one, I'm just weird and I absolutely fucking love this game. Because when it clicks, it clicks. It clicked for me a long time ago. And number two, it is very, very, very much so worth maxing out the stars as early as you possibly can with all the facilities. You know what? I should be using Nick Easton's watchtower.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Cargo verified.
Just to ping a lot of the cargo out there. And to show off the structure. It's a cool structure. Wait, how do I zoom at this again? There we go. Hey, whoa. Any cargo out there that I haven't seen? Nope. Bye-bye. Also, the other reason I kind of like to do as much optional stuff as I possibly can early on in the game is because, once again, the introductory sequences in this game, like the prologue and some of the Act 1 stuff, is very narrative and cutscene heavy. You don't really get into the meat and potatoes of the game. So I like to finally do a whole bunch of gameplay stuff once this game starts opening up and giving you the actual meat and potatoes, which is at this point right here. I like to savor that as much as I can. Alright. More lost. Gotta go.
Thanks for the delivery. Gotta say, I really appreciate you going the extra mile.
Yeah, you do. Clearly, because you're about to give me some star juice. People think of you as a porter who can be relied upon for basic orders, but with time and effort, you may one day be recognized as a true legend. Oh yeah, a legend. Yeah, reach miscellaneous grade 10. You will now receive more likes. Hey! We all live for likes, right?
Thanks. Take care.
We live in a cooked society where it's all about likes. But there are likes and then there are wholesome likes, and this game is all about them wholesome likes. Alright, I'm gonna go rest in the private room. Giving me that little exclamation mark there. I forget why. I forget what's, if there's anything actually really important there now that we have. I do want to rest up though in general, just to get some more stamina. Come on, Sammy, that wasn't that strenuous. You don't know nothing yet, man. The adventures you're about to embark on, dude, they're gonna take way more out of you than that.
Good morning, Sam.
Me lovey that chime. Never gets old. Alright, so what's dope about this right now? Oh, can we change the color? Yeah. There's so much cool customization stuff that you unlock as you play. But we got cap colors. Yeah, we'll keep it black since we got this one black too. Yeah, now we got a bunch of different thingy-mabobbies. Let's definitely keep the lens black. Forget if you can keep the sunglasses on and the cap at the same time. Like the current scheme. If not, well, you best get on that for Death Stranding 2. Still got time, Kojima, assuming that's not already in the game. I don't remember if I can do both. I can do both. And it just hit me that of course I can, because I remember for a good majority of my playthrough doing like the director's shades, so the badass sunglasses plus the cap. I remember Sam looking as though he was like trying to avoid the paparazzi. And the mirror, apparently. Alright, bud. Let's chug on some more monster. It's only been like 20 minutes. Our heart doesn't need us anyway. And we don't need a heart anyway. Sound the motor. Ascending.
Have a pleasant journey.
I'll try. Alright. Time to deliver them smart drugs. The dumb drugs are on vacation somewhere. I don't know where they are. Maybe we'll find out in Death Stranding too.
Have a pleasant journey.
Also, what will be really cool is if in Death Stranding 2, I know we've seen more vehicles and stuff, but I hope that we can like eventually drive some of the really giant trucks that we see later on in the game at these facilities. There's some ginormous trucks that you eventually come across. Whee! Whee! Alright, that's all the lost cargo for now. Time the motor to the way station. Also, I can't wait for Sam to actually say those words, time the motor, because for those of you who don't know, that's another thing I got from Death Stranding. Was the phrase, time the motor. Need a bike for that. Some of the lines are really funny that Sam says when he gets on the bike. There are a lot of like fourth wall breaking ones too, like on one of the bikes that he gets on, he's like, this thing would be badass on Ride with Norman Reedus. Here comes the time fall.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
I know. So another pro tip for you guys out there who are yet to play this game. The timefall doesn't actually damage the cargo itself. It just damages the casing.
Your private locker can be used to store cargo and the like.
Understood. Nothing in there, okay. Oh, a couple more things for Capital Knot. Very tempted to grab them and take them back again, but oof. Now I'm reaching the point where I'm going to be a little bit too tired to do that. Even I have a Rubicon. He's already done that twice. I don't know if but that's an XL one though. That is looking kind of juicy. Not a lot of BTs around here, by the way. Pro tip, if you're doing this for the first time, ideally you want to put a ladder up there and then you can like circumnavigate them completely over that hill. Take that. I think if it's flashing that much, we can walk, right? Yep, we're okay to walk. We'll have to crouch. We're A-okay to take a little stroll. Oh, not anymore, we're not. Time to get down. Anything else around here that needs to be taken back? I think not. Time to go. Time to crouch. Easy does it, Sammy. Easy does it, Sammy. Okay. Time to motor. This XL one is definitely worth delivering. We're gonna get a lot of likes. A lot of stars. Hey, thanks, little guy.
Clear of BT territory.
I love how the otter dick gives you a little thumbs up.
For all of this. The gazers, the fall of America, everything. It warped the world beyond recognition. Humanity had to scramble like rats fleeing a sinking ship. But there's nowhere else to go. There's no future living like this. If we're to survive, we need to find another way. A way to overcome the BTs, the Death Stranding, the whole damn mess.
Chill out, Die Hardman. I didn't even cross that territory. I just kind of like teeter-tottered around there and I'm like heading back. Oh dear. God, I love these little tunes that play whenever you're in sunny weather again. Speaking of weather, though, and describing this as sunny, it's not really sunny. We're just no longer in the rain. I can't wait for Death Stranding 2 that has genuinely sunny, bright, vibrant environments. You guys remember those trailers that showed off all the different biomes? Oh my god. Like, there's like a jungle biome. There's like this biome that's like African plains, it looks like almost. It's just so bright and sunny and yellow. I can't wait for all the various locations we'll be going through. I've seen a lot of folks in the community theorizing that in the second Death Stranding, we're actually going to be using the Magellan, which we've seen as like the ship that travels underneath the tar, kind of zipping across the different continents. And that's why there's so much biodiversity, because we're going across the globe. It's like a globe-trotting adventure. I'll be so sick if true. And some dude came up with one of the coolest theories I've seen. He was basically talking about how Death Stranding 2, like the plot is probably going to be about going after those giant BTs we've been seeing in the teasers. And there's one for like each continent. I think that would be such a sick structure for the game, man. I honestly just cannot wait. I gotta stop talking too much about it because now I'm like sad that it's not already here. I'm already getting way more hype since we're playing the first game again. How sick is that game gonna be, man? It's just so nice liking the games that I like, because last year we got Rebirth. This year we're gonna get Death Stranding 2. I've been eating well these past couple years, man. Alright, let's go ahead and deliver this stuff. I think we can get 5 stars based off of deliveries of lost cargo alone, right? For this first facility? I'm trying to remember. There's our 4th star. There's some new data.
See you soon, brother.
I hope not. Well, that's the last bit of lost cargo I have to deliver for a while. As much as I love the process of putting it in and getting them stars.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
And seeing lost cargo definitely scratches an itch, because, man, when you deliver and you see the stars go up, oh, it feels so good. But at the same time, though, you definitely dread the trip back if you don't have any convenient modes of transport. And right now, at the beginning of the game, it's a little bit brutal having to walk back and forth. But I promise once you get the zip lines,
Have a pleasant journey.
makes a whole world of difference. And of course the vehicles too. I honestly should have probably kept on going. I should have eventually gotten to the next way station to get the motorbike, and then I probably should have like zipped it back this way. Picking up all the lost cargo, but it is what it is. Like I said, whenever I kind of like start this game off and we see all the cutscenes and stuff at the beginning, which doesn't really lead to a whole lot of like actual meat and potato gameplay, I like to kind of, you know, as soon as I can here, elongate my playtime as much as possible. Once again, to kind of like savor the gameplay experience. Alrighty. Oh, the landscapes are absolutely beautiful, man. There's absolute peak photoreal scanning.
Goddamn cottonmouth.
And the fact that this game holds up so well 6 years later is honestly borderline scary. Because just imagine how good the next game will look. We already know how good it will look from the trailers, but just imagine playing it. And granted, it won't look as crisp because obviously we're running this on PC with specs basically better than a base PS5. And we'll be playing the next one on base PS5 because obviously I don't have a Pro, nor will ever get a Pro. But still, that game looks very good on base PS5 from the reports I've been seeing. And some little images and GIFs and stuff. Or not GIFs, but little short clips. I know people got early access gameplay, but I've not seen any of that, man. But there's all the rest of the cargo up there for Capital Knot. For now, we'll take a little break from back and forthing, because I don't want to bore you guys to death. Though I'm kind of fine with doing all that. And we'll kind of like circle back in a little bit. That's nice of you, Nick Easton, putting a little ladder symbol here. I will be setting up me own personal ladder. And then snagging the other ladder. And we don't even need to climb it the way our ancestors did. We're inventing a new age version of climbing there. Ooh, there's some XL cargo, huh? I'm confused. Do people think PS5s have good hardware? Well, I mean, compared to PCs that can obviously have better specs in them than in a base PS5, I don't think so. I think people get disappointed with PS5s when it comes to the optimization of certain games that run in performance mode on it, and how underwhelming they may seem. A good recent example is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that came out last year, right, which did run buttery smooth in performance mode, but man, did it look like a blurry mess. They really had to taper it back. Depends on, like, what the game's packing and asking for, and also the engine as well. The SEMA engine, from what I understand, is very, and from what I've seen, obviously, is incredibly optimized. And so I'm still looking forward to Death Stranding 2 on base PS5 when we play, because that'll be the only thing it's on, obviously, right? Like, I'm not getting it on PS5, obviously, because for some reason I want to play it on PS5. No, it's because it's literally only on PS5. I would have loved to play it on PC if that was an option. But yeah, even though Kojima bought the rights back for Death Stranding, which is kind of awesome, I still think that there's like a little bit of a timed window as part of his agreement with Sony, right? To launch it on PlayStation 5 first. But that's really nice that Sony no longer owns the... Do I have a grapple rope, by the way? I think I do. I'm looking around for one. I have it. it's really nice that Sony sold him the rights, and now he actually fully owns it, because before it was technically a second party game, which is kind of weird to say, but follow me here, because Sony owned Death Stranding, but they didn't develop it. It wasn't one of their first party studios that made it. But the developer behind it didn't own the game, right? Kojima Productions didn't actually own this. Essentially what it was Kojima gave Sony the rights in exchange for all the resources and development kits to create the game. But I just think it's really nice that now he has full ownership over it, so it's basically now fully his baby. So going forward, expect a lot of cool things in Death Stranding. If he ever feels the need to like return to this world after the second game, he can do whatever he wants, which is kind of awesome. Hopefully you won't stay on PS5 only for too long and getting a PS5 for one game while fuck Sony. Oh no, you won't have to. You 100,000,000% won't have to, my dude. Because Kojima now owns the game, right? I think the PS5 exclusivity thing is like a timed thing. Because even though he owns the game now, that's probably still like an agreement that he has with Sony that needs to like expire. And once that's up, I think he's basically going to be able to put it on whatever he wants. And the fact that this game eventually went to all platforms while still being owned by Sony means that when it's not owned by Sony, oh, it's for sure going like everywhere, right? And I think it'll like definitely happen a lot faster than this game, like the porting to other platforms. That's what I'm hoping. Obviously, we only really care about PC, but for the Xbox fans out there too, yeah, this game took a little bit to go to Xbox for obvious reasons. So I'd imagine now, like, that circumstances are a bit different. It'll be on Xbox a lot faster, a lot sooner. But yeah, generally speaking, the future is looking bright for a lot of the franchises and developers I care about making games for like multiple platforms. The biggest news for me was Square Enix announcing their multi-platform strategy going forward. Right, the fact that they want to like launch their games on multiple platforms and they're no longer going to be doing like these exclusivity deals with certain companies like Sony. It's been like the one they've been basically launching their games on for the past couple years. So hopefully when Remake Part 3 is out, we're going to see that launch on pretty much everything.
You're sure to make someone very, very happy with your contribution.
Yeah, timed exclusivity. If it's timed, it's whatever, that's fine. I get why developers go that route. And in some cases, it can even be a good thing, right? I saw Pirate Software's short where he was talking about Hades being a solid example, right? How it was on, I think, Epic Games for like 6 months or something before going to Steam. That way it releases to a limited audience. I know it sucks not everyone getting to play it first, but it releases to that limited audience. They get to fix up whatever problems it has, and then when it finally launches for everyone else, it's like a really cleaned up, polished version of the game. Like, and I mean, granted, that is a like best case scenario for a exclusivity launch, right? But still, like, it does have its upsides, and I can get the developer perspective, but it does kind of suck if it's like that permanently. You know, like, obviously, I will always go back to my second favorite game ever being, like, the top example, like Bloodborne, right? Being, you know, gated behind PlayStation forever and always because Sony doesn't want to do jack shit with it. For what reason? Only God knows. One of the many reasons I haven't bought a console in a fair few years, old and tired of Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft. As a dev, I can see how it could be a win. As a player, it is bullshit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Because players want to, like, play the latest things on whatever they got, right? And if it's not on what they got, it's like, fuck! But the developers want to make the most money in the world. Which is like, yeah, if you make something, you want to make money off of it. Understandable.
Feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA. Or us. The oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Well, you may have a luck. This is great. Thank you again. Yeah, everything looks to be in good order. And soon our way station will be too, I hope.
I got you, my friendo. George Baton. Even though his name is pronounced Baton, I've always pronounced it Baton. Or Baton.
You're with the second team, right?
I think it's pronounced Baton. I don't know.
Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but... The second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were gonna connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years! And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
I got the Cupid.
So it's true. I finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? But you put us on the goddamn grid.
My name's Sam, and I'm the motherfucking man. So I'm gonna do exactly that. I love these little Cupid sequences. Don't worry, baby. Also, I just recalled how BB being named Lou by Sam is something that happens in a very low-key way in this game, right? There's never really this big moment where he decides to name her that. It just sort of like happens somewhere, and he starts, you know, bringing up and passing the fact that her name is Lou. There's no real moment you can pinpoint him naming her that.
Connection to Capital Knot City confirmed.
Let's go.
It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the Cairo network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City. It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Oaksy doksies, die hardy.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal or further.
Please access delivery terminal.
Your hard work. Thanks to the increase in network capacity.
Yep, we can now build things.
Useful.
PCCs. Man's best friend. Sam's best friend. And eventually you get higher levels of these, and you can build like even bigger and better structures. But for now, we build a little post box. Don't mind if we do. You also take on them orders. Anything that goes backwards so I can pick up some lost cargo on the way back? Nope, not yet. Still, MSQ deliveries. Only optional one is the postbox construction. Select these both for now.
To build a postbox, you'll need it goes.
I know. Alright, got me my PCC, my friend. Let's head on out. 2 deliveries, 1 man.
Order assigned. Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order.
So it's not an assumption. I do have it in order.
That postbox, would you? You should have no trouble finding it if you check your map and compass from time to time.
I'm gonna head there. I'll head there. I got you, Darty. I like that. Die and Hardy equals Darty. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, little guy. I didn't mean to punch you. I want to grab you and then eat you. That's significantly less brutal. Damn it, he got away. Oh, God. Alright. I'm coming. Need to build my fan mailbox. If only I could do this IRL, man, because 2 of you lovely legends of the community, Pickle and Joker, want to send me mail. You guys have been getting after me to set up that post box. And the thing that sucks is I went and I talked to Pickle about this. I went and talked to this dude at Canada Post. And I was like, okay, can I set up a post box here? I looked on your website. It says you can, create, large size post boxes. He's like, no, that's not actually a thing we do. And I'm like, wait, why does it say on the site? He's like, I don't know why it says it on the site. So I went to the other place and they said the same thing. And really, long story short, he's like, you can set up a small one. But if you want to set up a large one, the alternative is you got to put in your real address and the guy's got to try and deliver it to your house first. And if he... And, then he'll try and go to the post office and store it in the back of the post office. I'm like, I don't know if I want to put my real address in. So, yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't go through the P.O. box stuff. I'll have to find some alternative.
Sam,
So if only I could do this shit, man. Set my own little P.O. box here away from my house with a little PCC.
activate your PCC.
And that way you guys can send me all the stuff you want to send me.
The area I specified.
But you don't gotta send me no stuff. That was much too kind. Send yourself some stuff. Send yourself some nice stuff. Look at us, guys. We built a post box.
Good work, Sam. That's a fine looking
Yeah, fine. Look at post box.
it and select share locker. You can share cargo and equipment with your fellow porters.
Sharing is caring, apparently.
Sam, you can use share lockers to exchange cargo with other porters.
I have to do this. You know what? I'll give away my shit-ass boots. JK, I'm not allowed to. That's too cruel. Gotta take them off first. That's slightly less cruel. Put on footwear. Auto arrange. Confirm. Activate terminal. Private locker. Place in private locker. Confirm. Well, actually, I want to put it in the share locker. Hold on. Am I set up? My bad. There we go. There you go. Porters out in the wild. The wild, wild world. The wild, wild world wide web. Take some of them 10% remaining integrity boots. Definitely come in clutch, I think. I hope. How do you play with a hat on? Also, I've been trying out other looks for my stream, and most accessorizing just pisses me off. Well, I don't know. Apparently this hat is pretty comfy. It was my first time wearing this hat in 5 years. And it was working out pretty well. So it beats me. I went into this with 0 expectations. I want to my monstie. Oh, God. Okay, swim, swim, swim. Nothing to worry about. I think cargo's also in mint condition, is it not? I didn't see any red bands form. Yup, we're vibing. Yeah, I do love how this cap was right where I left it. That's kind of crazy. Been collecting dust, man.
I'm starting to cramp up.
That's so? Well, let's take a little breather, a little stretch break.
Well, enjoy it. At least while it lasts.
I love this about this game. You can kind of just settle down, rest up. That's not the kind of rest. We gotta go further beyond.
Whew, not a moment too soon.
Oh, Super Rest 1. Now we gotta go Super Rest 2. Super Saiyan 2. Gotta go further beyond. There we are. Massage them shoulders. This is one of the most visceral games when it comes to feeling as relaxed as the character. Feeling what the character is feeling. They want to stretch my legs. Especially when he collapses after a long day of delivering, right? Hey, can you imagine being like a UPS driver? Or someone who does this kind of thing for a living and then coming home and playing this game? You don't have to imagine it. One of the top reviews for this game is basically that. On Metacritic. My favorite review of this game I've ever seen. Guy's like, I do deliveries for a living. Day in, day out, I drive back and forth, all across town, all across the city, delivering packages. And now I find myself coming home and playing this game. What the hell has my life come to? 5 out of 5. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Way station. That's the way station, right? Way station west, yep. Well, I got just the thing. Easy does it. Rumor has it it's George Batten's birthday. And someone dropped his cake. Not the cake glued to his ass, but the birthday cake. So yeah, we gotta grab that and take it back. Gotta run it back. The day is still young. So last time enough to celebrate. Come on, Sammy. Oh god, I'm so cooked. Canteen! Help! People of the canteen! Give me your energy!
Just what I needed.
I hate how I already took on the delivery for the next way station. I should have probably held off on that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All
Easy does it, Sammy.
until departure. Cargo verified.
Yo, George. Look what I got.
Delivering cargo.
Delivering's what I do.
I'm so glad you're here.
Better be.
Gotta say,
It's your birthday.
You truly are incredible.
I know I am. Come on, George. All that for a teensy weensy infinite accessible star? I didn't mean to do that punch, but honestly, that felt pretty earned, given what I just said. Oh, true, we also got the memory chip. Yeah, these are some fun collectibles that give you access to some cool little secrets.
Oh, this will be right at home in my collection.
I believe there's a trophy associated with getting all the memory chips, isn't there? Following data can be viewed via your cufflinks. Frame, arms, Byaku. Yeah, it's for like a lot of concept art, from what I remember.
Looks like some cargo has been transported to its destination on your behalf. You can access the share locker to collect it.
Cool beans. Thank you, fellow porters. A friendly porter out there left behind a climbing anchor and some resin. Oh, can I not craft boots? Don't think I can. Whoa. Doesn't matter. We're still in good shape. This might be a little bit hairy, though. Gotta watch out for them mules. Activating combat mode. Let's try and stealth by them as well as we can.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, Georgie. First off, have some likes on your birthday. See all them 313 likes? They were all from me. Because I'm Sam the motherfucking man. Alright, second. Gonna have a little peep at those bozos. See what they're up to. Definitely up to no good. The swipers be swiping. But not from us. We're gonna finesse it through them. And we're gonna get to that distribution center. Thanks for that intel, George. Or for existing to therefore allow the butterfly effect to set you to allow you to set that thing up for me. That is mucho appreciated. Friendly porter out in the wild. Set up that ladder there. I'll work my way towards said ladder because I can. The trip to this resource center is kind of fun. It's a little bit hectic if you're playing this for the first time. Gotta watch out for the mules and also the BTs eventually. Oh, they're gonna try and scan for us as soon as we go past the little pylon. But eventually we can craft a counter ping, which which is super cool.
Heads up, Sam.
Yep, they're gonna know.
Cargo's been pinged.
Start checking this out.
Now, before someone has eyes on you. Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
Only 3 of them. Nothing too crazy to worry about. As long as we motor the hell away from there. Can't wait to eventually fight them, though. The combat in this game is so fun. Especially in the director's cut version, which gives you access to, like, way more weaponry and gadgets. Here we go. Metal Gear Stranding. So probably a weird-ass question. I normally don't wear glasses, but I've been getting a bit of eye strain from long streams. I was working at a computer most of the day. I'm thinking about using some for streams, etc. But for really long streams, do they get annoying? Not really. For me personally, just because glasses are essential for me. I've been wearing them for like 12 or 13 years at this point, or even longer. Like, yeah, 14 years. I basically can't see anything without glasses, so I basically can't take them off. So they don't bother me personally. I can see how if you don't rely on them too much and you don't need to wear them all the time, you only maybe need them for reading, or maybe you're just wearing them to like block blue light or whatever. I could see them getting a little bit annoying, but I don't know. I do know some people get eye strain from like just doing one particular activity for too long, regardless of whether they're wearing glasses or not. Like reading, for example. But yeah, personally, I've never had a problem with that. Do they bother you much when you first started using them? I don't think so. Funnily, my only real issue with glasses was I just wasn't used to having them on, so I'd always like fiddle with them. They would never feel right. I'd always feel like they were on me and they were like weighing me down a little bit. That was my main thing. And funnily ended up breaking my first 2 pairs because of that. Because I was like, this doesn't feel right. Let me like bend it a little bit at the back. And then I eventually broke it. I think that's the only issue I really recall having. Not only is sunny's outside normally, or especially when flying, glare is horrific when you're flying a plane. Goddamn blinding. Oh, you fly planes? It's kind of awesome, man. No way. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I like these glasses because they're photochromatic, so they just automatically turn dark to block out the sun. They just automatically turn into shades. Okay, gonna chill out, buddy. Might have that problem. I'll already try to modify all the things. Yeah, I used to be really fidgety. Used to be super fidgety. And I was really worried that would never go away. I remember, dude, this is actually a really funny story. I remember being 12. I think I was 12 when I first started wearing glasses, yeah. And I went on Yahoo Answers back when that was a thing. And I remember asking it, because back then Yahoo Answers was like freaking prevalent, man. Everyone was using that shit. Back in my day, before we had all this AI dash. Yeah, everyone was on Yahoo Answers. So I remember literally going on Yahoo Answers and asking, how do I stop fiddling with my glasses? And then, yeah, I got a couple of legit replies. One guy was like, yeah, you know, just force yourself not to do it for a couple hours a day, set a timer, and then eventually you'll like program it into your subconscious. And this is really funny. A year after that, I got a reply to that thread, which didn't make any sense at all. And this is before I realized, like, bots were a thing. And it was a completely incoherent. This guy was talking about, like, Guy Fawkes or some bullshit. And all of that stuff. And I was like, what the hell am I reading? And it, like, creeped me out. It was like a copy paste about Guy Fawkes and what happened to him. And it was, oh, it's a copy pasta thing. I have some pretty funny memories about that. Only a student pilot, but I have a picture of the first time I flew a plane and discovered how bright it is above the clouds. Was squinted to hell. Oh my gosh. But that's awesome, man, that you're into aviation and stuff. Yeah, my cousin is also into flying planes as well. He's been doing it for quite some time now. I haven't seen him in a bit, but yeah, it was really funny. I think this was like 10 or 11 years ago that I got to go in one of his planes. It was a really scary experience, but it was super fun. It's really rickety-rackety. We obviously have to have the headsets on to talk to each other because it's like really loud up there. That was a good time.
Sam, it looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. As long as you don't drop it.
I guess now we know why that brand of sunglasses is called aviators, right?
Your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
And why Tom Cruise wears them all the time. He isn't just wearing them to look cool. He isn't just aura farming, which I mean is obviously a part of it. But Mans is genuinely up there with his planes, isn't he? Reckon it would actually be super cool to do a just chatting. Say like me and one other pilot flying and chatting from midair. That would be epic. I think that would be badass, man. Like a just chatting stream while flying? I don't know if I've ever seen that being done before. That'd be one of the first people. Definitely capitalize on that. But hilariously, most aviators sold are terrible for flying because polarization is really bad for pilots. That's pretty ironic. That's funny. Bucket Sam. Okay, don't bucket Sam. We're almost out of it. Almost there, BB. Gonna be okay, little one. We're gonna crash in a little second here. No more ghosty detecting. You can take a little break. Alright, now we'll try booking it again. We Gucci. Stay away from me, you big naked man. Where's your decency? Dude, you eventually come across some huge caked up BTs. Like, you ain't seen nothing yet. These guys are low-key kind of thick, right? But you guys ain't seen nothing yet. You eventually come across whole-ass bakeries. Thanks, little dude. Yep, and now BB's not having a good time.
Something wrong, Sam?
Autotoxemia.
Oh, kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
And I'm so curious if Baby/Lou is Elle Fanning's character in the second game. I think he wants us to think that, right? But it might be a red herring. I don't know. I'm ready for the ride. All the original aviators are unpolarized. You can still buy ones that are actually designed for flying. They're just expensive. Oh, Debbie, I can imagine. Those things probably don't come cheap.
And the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
True immersion. Basically, polarized glasses screw with the lightness darkness as the plane rolls, and also a lot of planes' windows polarize the light, so if you tilt your head slightly, all of a sudden you can't see outside the window. Oh, damn. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about any of that. To be very honest with you, like, I'm not super well informed about all the polarization stuff, so yeah, that's kind of fascinating, man. Finally got ourselves a bike too.
Cargo verified.
Time to literally motor in a little bit.
Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Oh, I'm definitely rest up. By the way, never play this game if you're tired, because you won't last more than like 20 minutes. I speak from experience. All 6 containers of rare metals in perfecto condition. Perfecto. Oopsies.
Wake station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome. When he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks.
Yep, I passed through BT territory.
They weren't joking when they said you were a legend.
No, sir. Deliverings, what I do. What I do, what I do. Also, to bring back the whale imagery, cool little detail you guys might notice is that the Bridges facilities are in the shape of a whale.
Okay, it's time. Do you mind connecting us to the network?
Not at all. It's simulated with 2 sets of polarized glasses. Put one on and hold the others up in front of you and look towards a light. Then tilt your head. When you get to 90 degrees, usually you can't see through the glasses anymore. Oh, damn. Interesting. I have to try that. I don't know whether these are polarized or not. I have a couple spare glasses lying around.
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
I gotcha, my friend. Hey, we found a bunch of restaurants. Just kidding. They're not restaurants, they're stickers and structures. But they definitely do look like those little restaurants that pop up on your map apps. Places to eat near me. Which in this case will be places to get eaten near me.
Head west and keep on doing what you do.
Keep on keeping the onage.
Good. The distro center is on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
I definitely want to do something. This baby ain't looking too good. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know what I just did right there. Screw it, I think I'm gonna order some anti-blue Lennon tea shade glasses. Might make that a stream look. Might make that a stream look and simultaneously help my eye strain thing. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
Was he do a mid-air stream one day because I have to be in aviators, obviously. That is true. I watched the hell out of that though. I think that's a pretty fucking awesome idea.
Good. A temporary excessive stress.
An aviation stream.
Return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital, not city.
This is some wacky lore right here.
That, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly.
So creepy.
However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network.
So freaking freaky, man.
There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the Steel Mother in Capital.
The
Note
baby is
City
being
and
Bluetooth
reconfiguring
synced
its settings based on the latest data.
to her still mother.
Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kojima, man.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its steel mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
Expedition mentioned.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs.
Crossover between my third and fourth favorite games.
As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway, get some rest. You and your BB are both exhausted.
Government took my baby.
Good night, Sam.
Damn it. I hate when I click on my other monitor, it pauses the game, but whatever. This is what I want to do.
I blame the government.
I'll have to look into the legality of it. I'm near 100% sure I'd have to have two pilots to make sure that at least one of us is actively 100% engaged. I did think about that, yeah. I assumed you could do it because, yeah, obviously there are like multiple pilots up there. Usually, right? I think there should be a way.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Sam? Can you see me?
How are things over there?
Still not under guard, still not chained up, still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east, back home. Thank you. I mean that. It's bad.
Nutrition
There are
facts.
Fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone.
Lots of sodium.
They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, then, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Will do. Like, I technically could do it solo, but I feel like the government will come after me with pitchforks.
Hello, Sam. This is Hartman. Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower?
Alright, I will, you creep.
And also my research as it happens.
I love Hartman, though. He's such a lovable dork. Yeah, but, like, okay, I may not know a lot. I'm assuming, though, that... Well, can you not, like... So when you're streaming up there, can you not do it where it's, like, kind of a stream from a car, where you put it kind of, like, in front, like, on top of all the controls and everything like that at the front, while you're kind of, like, you know, flying the plane, you know, interfacing with all the controls and everything like that, while it just picks up everything you're doing, so you're technically focused on what's in front of you and on all, like, the, you know, the controls and, like, the console and everything like that. Isn't that something you can kind of do? And, well, like, wouldn't that be okay? Contains about a caffeine we don't check. Either you'll get a slight buzz or your heart will explode. That sounds about right. I mean, this ain't no Monster Energy no more. It's Bridges Energy. I don't know if that's scarier or not. I assume it is. And that's how you drink all of them at once. Those are Sam the Man. We like to live dangerously. Wait, we gotta put on our cap first. Come on, Sammy. Don't leave me hanging here, man. We're in this together. Cap gang. Alright. Record time, man. Chugged all that shit down. A blink of an eye. Now I feel funny. My body's all tingly. Surely that was healthy, but you know what? Let's wash that all off. Some hot water ought to do it.
Sam, this is Hartman. Deadman relayed your request to me, and I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well.
The zooming is absolutely part of the game. The rapid zooming. Kojima was freaking out at this part.
Waste products.
He's like, no way, Norman Reedus agreed to be in my game? And I get to get him to take a shower?
Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you.
Bathwater grenade.
There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. Oh, it's almost time.
Oh, that's cool.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what?
I forgot about this.
I said, then what?
I love that detail. I love how it foreshadows all the characters and their chapters and their quirks. The structure in this game is amazing.
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Oh, maybe it'll help you
I
rest.
think the Hartman chapter might be my favorite one.
The number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Chiral network, we now have the power to reclaim our past.
Time travel. Just
Data
kidding.
once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
Okie dokie, Dad. Could totally be set up so that it doesn't interfere, really, but aviation restrictions. Calm down, Sam, in the middle of something. Put your manners back in. Don't interrupt. Aviation restrictions are much more restrictive than driving a car. Like, you need a special approval to mount a GoPro to the outside of a plane, even. Basically prove anything you do doesn't make you a danger to yourself and others below you. Okay, I see. Yeah, so they're basically way more tight about that stuff. That makes sense. Is that you doing the zoomies? Yep. Actually, no. Wait, what are you talking about? What zoomies? Yeah, there you go. Shaking his head. Well, that was all. Anything and everything you see here is as per Kojima's intended vision. Wait, aren't BTs antimatter? So wouldn't exposing into your body fluids, you know, be a matter plus antimatter explosion? That is a good question. So basically the whole antimatter plus matter thing is a little bit more complicated than just matter and antimatter. The reason they're like void outs that happen specifically, like that leave the craters behind when the BTs come into contact with humans, is because it's more than just matter and antimatter. It's basically the soul coming into contact with like a physical body, because the BTs are basically souls that have been unable to move on, and so they're stranded, right? Hence like the title Death Stranding. They're stranded in the world of the living, and so they kind of like want to latch on to anything that's living, right? Anything with a soul. And the moment that happens, yeah, that causes the crater to take place. But if you use basically anything else, right? Any part of a living organism, right? So like blood, shit, piss, Sam's bathwater against a BT. The BTs are like, ew, no, I don't like that. Fuck that. I'm gonna move on now. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna pass on. That shit was so rank. I'm just gonna like force myself to fucking like skip the queue and go to the world of the beyond. That's my understanding of it. Yep, even antimatter doesn't like shit. Basically, all of this is to say that the BTs are pieces of garbage. Because imagine thinking Norman Reedus is so repulsive. Imagine thinking Norman Reedus is piss, shit, cum, his bathwater is all repulsive, and going, that's gross. I'm already dead, and I'm not able to move on, but now I'm going to be forced to move on. That's basically Death Stranding in a nutshell. The BTs all have it out for Norman Reedus. Poor guy, man. Even looks sad. Okay, he's not really that sad. Happy for you, man. Okay. Yeah, let's move on. Let's motor. Chop, chop. Roll ain't gonna save itself. All right, baby. Back in action. Good to see you.
What we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
Says the woman in the mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
Mads Mikkelsen is such a goat, man. Fuck. Mom told me she saw this really good Mads Mikkelsen movie not long ago. I gotta check it out. It's called Another Round.
There's something I forgot to tell you. It's about managing your BB stress levels and reducing the risk of autotoxemic attacks. There are a few things you can do if your BB starts showing signs of distress.
Such as?
Such as take a moment to look after it. Cradle the pod, rocket, that sort of thing.
Wow.
Out of curiosity.
Imagine this guy being the one to tell us all this. The one who wanted to literally burn a baby alive.
When I hook up my BB,
The gall.
I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Bleed-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28 weeks and placed in a pod. To be clear, this is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe? Or a BB technician? Does it matter?
I mean, it does.
BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Thanks, Unalive Man.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline. I know. After all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials.
When are printers not offline, man?
We ordered a part a while back.
When are printers not the most
Printer needs it to
garbage, broken pieces of crap?
Mules must have snatched it.
Even in the future with all this high-tech technology that they've got.
If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us?
Where they can 3D print bullshit through time and space.
Anyone more qualified than you?
Well, glad to know they've got jank-ass problems with printers in the future as well. Alright. Two main missions. The chiral crystal one is really nice because we're going to be able to now finally collect them crystals.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC.
I remember.
If you don't have it on you, consider fabricating one. You never know when you'll need to recon an area.
Thanks, Darty. Dude, how many fucking PCCs do I have? I have like 3. What the fuck? Oh shit, okay. I don't mind.
That thing you're holding is a crystal collector.
Oops.
Now, as the name suggests, it provides secure storage for any crystals you gather.
Allow me to describe your quarry. Chiral crystals
What up, Nick?
gold to the naked eye and are frequently found in formations resembling
Nicholas Winding Refn. Only the face.
tend to float a few
I forget the name of the voice actor.
and they are most commonly found in areas with high precipitation. Got all that? Rain, floating rocks, golden handprints. That's your trifecta. Look for these 3 things and you'll find the crystals. If you've been especially observant, then perhaps you already know where to look.
Order assigned.
Let's go. Man, I really want to get that bike up and running. I forget how. Oh, what's up, stepsister? Wait, hang on, Sam. There's a part where you ask, "Where are you going, stepbrother?" Well, I'm gonna go up there.
Keep on keeping on. Safe travels.
Where are you going and what are you doing? I'm going to my bike. From Ben Hancock.
Restrictions lifted.
Inside of batteries. Damn it, Hancock.
Sam, chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you
Naked?
to use your ultra deck to point you in the right direction.
I'll just grab these
In a
ones.
wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
Along the watchtower. I actually like setting up the watchtower up there because eventually we're gonna have to go into that mule camp. So I kind of want to like scout that mule camp area. Couple beans. Couple more vibing around here.
That's a big one.
That was indeed a big one. Let's get some more. I know I've collected enough. I know.
There we go.
Hang on. How many for the minimum? 1 CG and desired 100 for the S rank. Okay. Oopsies. Oh, we have 277 now. Alright. Running it back. Running it back. We can like their footprints. I forgot you can like the paths that other players have walked.
This one's for you.
Let's also think about this game, man. Always leave likes for your fellow porters whenever you can, okay? Always leave likes.
This one's for you.
Always make someone's day out there. Completely forgot you can actually leave likes on the paths. No likes for you, Ben Hancock. Yet.
Beginning scan.
Once I find out that that's not a faulty battery, you will get all the likes in the world.
Deliveries are a little different from usual. The process is pretty simple, though. Access the delivery terminal to drop off any chiral crystals you're carrying.
Oh, oopsies. Ah! Alright, get in there, little guys. This animation's so cool. Looks so satisfying. Seeing all the moolah magnetically fly up.
Got some chiral crystals for us? These crystals only form in places with elevated chiralium levels, which makes me wonder if expanding the network had something to do with it.
Maybe.
Damn, son.
Damn, son.
A lot of crystals. Maintenance and R&D will both get their fill, looks like.
Good. Very good. Give me that container repair spray. Give me that data. Give me the data.
Excess chiral crystals can be deposited at any facility. These local stores include materials that you can draw upon to...
Yes, sir. We know this. We get this. Lots of mats. We have been awarded the title of Skilled Handler. Continue to strive for greater recognition. You've achieved delivery volume grade 10. You can now carry more cargo. I like being able to carry more cargo.
This is for you.
Don't you love it when you deliver enough UPS packages and you feel your back getting stronger?
That's container repair spray for patching up cargo container.
Our
Good
best
for
friend.
dealing with timefall degradation and all that. Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer. We've added it to your supplies list, so it's readily available if and when you need it.
Yes, ma'am. Be seeing you. Oh my god.
There is a correlation
The Oblivion brain rot has gotten to me.
and increased crystal formation. This may well be the result of the network's expansion. You needn't worry though. Local chiral density is still within an acceptable range. If you find any more, be sure to collect it. You'll be well rewarded.
If you come into more chiral crystals, you can submit them at one of our facilities. And you can deposit other resources too, along with any items you don't need. Everything has its value. What we don't use as is can be broken down into components for R&D and other applications.
Let me pin this. Forgot the stream ended at the beginning. So that got unpinned. So let me repin that, in case anyone's wondering. Alright. Thanks, guys. I love having BFFs in this game. Even though Sam doesn't realize it. That's the beauty of this game, is he's surrounded by friends and people who wish him the best. And it takes him the whole game to realize it. Wait, how do we not? Oh yeah, we have to finish the other mission. Yeah, we gotta recover this interface from the mule zone. The mule zone that tastes like calzone. Alright. Let's Tom Cruise run up in this bitch.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Call it a rule or a habit, but most mules almost always bring stolen shipments home with them. Find the post box, steal back the cargo. Simple as that. But be careful, these guys are armed. If this goes sideways, be ready to fight.
Uh-oh. I can imagine all the walking simulator Andies, the people who love calling this game a walking simulator and writing it off as that and being too bored to play it. Going, oh my god, the word fight was spotted. There's fighting. There, you actually do punches and kicks and stuffs. Whoa. I can't blame him. Yeah, this is a very slow-paced game. It takes a minute to click with you once again, if it does. I just find it that amusing to think about.
Remember, Sam, before you approach the mule drop site, we recommend you use a watchtower to confirm the location of the post box.
That's what I'm doing, man. That's what I'm doing, Darty. Give me a minute here. Okay, hang on. There we go. Boop. I don't have to do this, but I like doing this. Random ass rope just lying here. Hey, thanks, man. That's actually a really useful rope. I'm gonna give you a bunch of likes.
Construction complete.
Thanks, doggo. Alright, let's have a peep, shallst we? Going up. It's definitely more than 3 people around there. No? Remember it being more than 3 folks. Whatevs. We'll handle it. That's what we do best.
Mule drop sites are rarely deserted, so remaining undetected is key. Keep a low profile and move slowly to minimize noise.
I shallst try. Just kidding, I shallst do. Because I'm Sam the motherfucking man. Doop. Doop. I'll be taking that.
Sam, if you stumble across any memory chips on the road, be sure to submit them via the nearest terminal. There's no telling what kind of rare and valuable data they might contain. You're sure to make someone very, very happy with your contribution.
This is a really useful sign here. Because, yeah, this... I was actually thinking about going up here. Nice way to redirect players. Good on you, lad. She does it. She does it. There's my rope. Are you guys ready for some Metal Gear Stranding? Not before a teensy tiny little carriage here. Oh, they got so many things in this post box. Putting that on my boot clip. Ooh, that's a lot of lost cargo. We shall be taking the lost cargo. Even though, yes, it is a lot of lost cargo. Alright, that's all for now. No, let's confirm that. Let's find that. Yeah. Never gets sold. Is he making snoring noises? I fucking love that. Yeah, man, sleeping sounded like a baby. Or sounder than a baby. Don't you love being put to sleep like that? Yep, let's just motor on out of here. Don't mind me. I'm just taking back what's mine. Dip doo doo dip doo doo, walking through a little stream. Yeah, we can start to book it now. Come on, Sam the man. Let's mosey. What a legend for putting that sign up. Ego. You better not be going on no ego trips after all them likes. But hey, what can I say? More than earned it. That was a handy ass sign. Nothing to see here, bozos. Oh shit, maybe there's something to see here. Talk to the cargo. Actually, you would love that, wouldn't you? You see nothing. That's what you get for not using a PCC to make binoculars. Lovely. Oh my god! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, it's 4% damaged. Oh god, and so is the lost cargo. Oh god, oh no. It's alright. Yeah, that's fine. Less than 50% damage, so I think we'll still get the S rank. It's a teensy bit damage, you're fine. Alright, baby, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Damn addicts chasing a cargo high.
Worry not. Worry not. That's definitely how you don't sue the BB. You gotta go gently, you gotta go gently. Love if you go absolutely hog wild with it. It actually freaks her out even more.
Damn near singularity. No reason for it.
But that don't.
But it didn't. People didn't like it when we took the human
Father of the Year.
out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one really needed and gave them to folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed.
Let's go.
Now we got cults of
It's the most satisfying parts of playing this game, running downhill.
Jackal's always on the lookout for the next order. Make sure you're not him.
Yes, yes, and yes to whatever he just said. I'm sorry, Darty. I was too busy soothing a baby. And carrying like 120 fucking kilos of cargo. Some of which is slightly damaged and has me slightly concerned.
Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Come on, man. Die Hardman better be in the second game, and he better be pinging us every 5 seconds. I'm gonna miss his ass if he's not, man. Part of this game's charm.
Contaminating suit. All clear. Keeping up. Welcome. Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, I hate that some of this is damaged. It's definitely gonna affect the stars that we get.
Back, are you? You trying to put the rest of us to shame? Fine by me.
Not really. Your cargo's kind of shitty.
See you around.
Man, we got like no stars at all for that. No star juice. Now let's turn that in.
Time to get that chiral printer in working order.
Chop chop.
Sorry to push you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it. Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it. Never doubted you'd come through for us.
Good man. Now give me an S rank. Thanks.
Sam, how are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine. Conditions being what they are out there.
But hey, I got the mule boots.
Ruins your day like shoes falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that, and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself. I've arranged for boots to be added to your supplies.
Boots.
Bridges standard issue, so they ought to fit you fine. You should always carry an extra pair.
Yep. I got one already, way ahead of you. I like how we're just one step ahead of Die Hardman all the time. New interviews, a bridge. A bridgy.
See you around.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer.
Oops. Yes, it is a very useful device. It can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach.
Enabling us to transfer massive volumes of data instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely upon. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive mans with fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably so. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same could be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Thanks, Hartman. You got a good heart. Not literally, though. His heart's kind of busted. I'm gonna share some of that chip data. So yeah, it's such a cool concept, right? How you're like transporting things across the beach, which is a sort of purgatory.
You picked this up for me? You shouldn't have. Really.
The Seven Samurai.
We've added a bridge schematic to your PCC. The first step is laying the foundation, after which you'll have to supply additional materials to finish the job. Plenty of rivers and canyons could do with a good bridge, you know. Take a stroll across one you built yourself, and I guarantee you'll be glad you made the effort. Give it a try.
Build bridges now. Bridges will be making bridges. And build boots too. Container repair spray. Which I'll be taking none of those because I like to live dangerously. Yeah, the biggest misconception most people have when they start this game is that, oh, you're container, or your cargo itself will actually be taking damage from the rain, so therefore container spray is really important. But no, it's just the container that'll be taking the damage, and the spray only repairs the condition of the container. Which is like, who cares about that? The only thing you have to worry about if the container condition is really low is your cargo itself will take more damage in sticky situations. But it's like, hey, if you think you're a hot shot and you don't got to worry about, you know, your container taking any damage or your cargo taking damage to the container damage, then why run with the container spray? That's this guy right here. We are hotter than hot. Probably not. That's a lot of cargo. Got the bridge mission. Ooh, cargo discovered in the ruined factory. Yeah, the ruined factory is part of the director's cut version. That's not in the base game. Let's see how much cargo. How much are we talking? Quite a bit.
We're issuing you a maser gun.
That's also part of the director's cut.
This close-range, non-lethal weapon incapacitates hostiles with a powerful electrical burst. Bear in mind that it requires battery power to function. You should visit the firing range to familiarize yourself with it. Use the terminal to head to the range whenever you like.
I'm good, but it's cool that they incorporated all that. We checked in with all this 4 years ago. All the director's cut stuff. The firing range, all of that. Some really, really awesome additions, man. Genuinely. So I think I've worked out what I want to restyle as for streaming. I'll do the floating head thing. That is chroma keyed out shirt and neck. Long as fuck hair because it's cool, so growing it out. Lennon glasses, purple, probably purple or only slightly tinted to reduce blue. Thoughts? Man, that sounds like a pretty awesome vibe. I think that could be really fun. Yeah, do whatever you think might be interesting.
Okay, Sam.
And just keep playing around with it. That would be my only piece of advice there.
The foundation should already be in
You
place.
sound like you have a pretty awesome foundation there.
We'll have the thing finished in no time. There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional materials.
Yeah, the lead in glasses sound really funny. I like that idea.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Or fun. I don't know why I said funny. I don't think I've ever seen purple tinted glasses. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think I've... sorry. I think playing around with it is going to have to be a given. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's always going to be part of the process, right? Just got to start somewhere that you think is interesting and that, you know, you kind of want to give a shot. And then kind of go from there. See what works, see what doesn't, play around with it. But ultimately, it's about what you enjoy and what makes you feel good. And if you feel good, then other people will feel good, right? That's mainly what streaming's about. Should I go up there first? There are like a lot of guards and shit from what I remember. I should probably do the delivery.
Sam Porter Bridges.
We'll start with building the bridge. I remember outside that ruined factory there are quite a few mules. But that ruined factory eventually ends up having a really cool plot line. And it all ends with some pretty dope-ass Peter Gabriel music.
Sam, looks like you found the site. There should be a terminal nearby. Access it to submit additional materials.
The conundrum of public presence. Don't sell out, but also gotta be consumable to the masses. That's pretty accurate. All right. Let us finish what Benjamin started. Man, building roads and bridges and shit are so fun in this game. Specifically the roads, though, eventually. The roads and zip lines. Those are the two most fun things to build. And what's crazy is apparently this entire time I never knew that with the zip lines you can actually use those floating carriers, man. So I can't wait to do that on this playthrough. Can't believe I never did that on my PS5 Director's Cut playthrough.
Bravo,
back in 2021.
That bridge should make life easier for a lot of people.
That would have made life easier for me, for sure. But that guy said if I had used floating carriers on the zip lines.
Keep an eye out for other spots that can do with another well-placed bridge.
Yep, and now we got ranked orders. And we got firing range drills. All this Director's Cut stuff. New ranked events. It's an awesome game, man. There's so much stuff you can actually do. And make sure that's optimized. Let's head to the wind farm. We'll progress the story enough to where we can build a power unit to charge up the bike. And then we'll start delivering all the lost cargo. What the fuck? That better not be damaged. Like, super damaged. 11% damage. Alright. Well, that better not be a gaming PC PSU, because there's going to be one unhappy gamer down there in that wind farm. They're not super unhappy. Condition is less than 50% damage for the delivery, so we should be fine. Baby don't seem fine, though. Baby! Calm down. Oh. Think she liked my singing. Hey, there are the hearts.
Someone's happy.
Please. So freaky but wholesome at the same time, man. That's what I love about this game. This man learns to connect with people again via a baby synced to its still mother via Bluetooth instead of a pod. That's still mother fluid.
God damn it.
He learns to connect with people again via that baby.
Nice.
Cinema. Baby is very upsetty spaghetti, that is for surezies. Thankfully, that was short-lived. What's up, doo-doo? How do you fancy some likes? Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh my god, I messed it up. What, never got the Shout in the Dark achievement on Steam? That's funny. Oh man, you cannot believe how satisfying it is to have a zip line at the top of this hill that will eventually take you to the bottom where you gotta hand in all the stuff we're taking. Because that little forest down there is definitely a chore to get through. Oh yeah, that's nice of this dude, putting up a little rain sign. That do be the truth. It will be raining here real soon. Oh, come on, Sam. Stop turning around and stuff. Well, give that guy more likes. Random question, because you're kind of from the generation after me. Have you played many real-time strategy games, and or know many people in your generation who have? Personally, I've never really been into the RTS genre myself. My older brother, though, who I'd imagine is closer to your age. My brother's like 9 years older than I am. And there's a reason I'm mostly into a lot of older games, just not RTS ones in specific. He is super big into them. Yeah, he's into all that stuff. I'll grab your lost cargo, buddy. I got you. Yeah, would you consider AoE RTS? AoE is an RTS game, right? Age of Empires. My brother's been playing that a whole bunch as of late. He has this friend who he plays a lot of AoE with. He's super into like XCOM. I think that's another series, right? AoE is like a classic, isn't it? Yeah. He's super into AoE. Something I've very much noticed, most of the people who watch my streams are my age or older, which sounds like it would align with your bro. Yeah. Yeah, probably one of the classic RTSs for sure. Sadly, never been able to get into RTS games, man. I wish I enjoyed them more. I definitely get the appeal. But yeah, I'm just not wired that way. It's not because I don't enjoy old stuff. I mean, that literally couldn't be further from the truth because, you know, I love 90s JRPGs. I love all that old school stuff. But... oh, hang on. I might have put that in there. But yeah, there's certain genres I'm just not really able to get into. Mid-30s, like right in the middle. The birthday soon, so getting further. Hey, man. You're not about to be 30 whatever years old. You're about to be 30 whatever years young. That's always how you should look at it. Probably with the same generation as your bro? I think so, yeah. My brother's like 34. Yeah, he's a millennial. You guys are the millennials. I'm from Generation Z. One of the older Generation Zs. So I'm fairly certain my generation begins in the late 90s and ends in the early 2010s. So yeah, I'm an older Gen Z kid. He was born in the late 90s. Okie dokie. Oh dear. Easy does it. It's probably one of my favorite little BT areas to get through. It's slightly tricky. Online though, it's a little bit easier because usually there's a big ass bridge that somebody has set up here, which is a massive help in getting through this terrain. And normally BTs don't really bother you when you're on top of bridges and stuff. I was born very late 80s, don't remember any of it obviously, but grew up through DOS and Windows 3. Those 85 and 90s console gaming eras. Hell yeah, man. Gold is gold. Yeah, so my generation didn't really grow up with obviously like a lot of the 90s stuff because we grew up in the 2000s, right? That's how that works. But the main reason I was into a lot of like 90s consoles and everything, you know, like the PlayStation 1 for example, that was my favorite. The Sega Genesis was number one because of my older brother who grew up with that stuff. And those are really the only consoles we had for a little bit because after we moved to an area where it was like pretty much impossible to get all the new stuff, so I had to play a lot of the stuff my brother grew up with. And number 2, same reason, but when I'd go to the town that my grandma is from, she was from an even more backwater place than the area we grew up, so you had all these like little stores where people were sitting on things that they didn't know the value of, so they'd have all these old school consoles instead of all the new stuff like PS2s and everything. And one of them was like the Sega Genesis. This shopkeeper always had like a bunch of Sega stuff. And he sold me a Sega Genesis for like what would have been... He sold it to me for dirt cheap and it worked and everything. Like, this guy didn't even realize the value of what he had. He sold it to me for like effectively 20 bucks. And at the time I didn't realize the value of it either. I'm like, oh cool, like another little game thing. With a bunch of cartridges. Those being game things.
Quiet.
And little did I realize I was experiencing some peak gaming whenever I would go back to my grandma's house from that store. So yeah, I have a lot of fond memories of the Sega Genesis and PlayStation 1. Kind of why I gravitate to a lot of the retro games. That makes sense, yeah. For me, retro like largely consists of JRPG stuff. Those are my favorites when it comes to old school things. The genre I realized that like I really have like the most trouble getting into when it comes to old games are 100% CRPGs, man. I played like less than an hour of Fallout 1 and I was like, nope, can't do it. Last year after I watched the show, because I love the Fallout series, and so I was like, I gotta finally play 1 and 2. That was kind of a bad idea. For someone like me, I should clarify. I do like TRPGs a lot, though. I haven't played a whole lot of them. Like tactical RPGs. Final Fantasy Tactics was amazing. And there have been games that I've been told are like that, and I tried playing those games, and I really couldn't, like, enjoy them as much. Nothing's ever really scratched that itch. Yeah, like JRPGs, action-adventure RPGs. Oh my god. How is he not holding his breath? Come on, Sam. There you go, buddy. Holy, it took us until the last second for him to put his hand in his mouth. Man really doesn't like touching anything and everything, including himself. That sounded a bit weird. But roll with it. I think your generation really didn't get RTS very much, because honestly the industry killed them right before you guys were getting into PC gaming. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really notice a lot of, like, RTS games that appealed to me personally. Maybe there just weren't a lot of new ones coming out. But Westwood and then EA ate them and turned their absolute masterpiece game series into cash grab bullshit. Sounds like EA. EA! EA ruined another game.
Looks like they got away.
Looks like. That was a close one.
There we go.
I'm kind of sad though, there's no bridge this time around. On my other file I was connected to another player who built a really handy bridge there. Or, well, that's just because we're not online yet in this area, my bad. I gotta bring this area online. We might see it in a second here. And let me go get that ship.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Shit is right.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
Come on.
We're at our wit's end here. Boots are in bad shape. Stamina's seen better days. Let me drink some Monster, Bridges energy. Did we climb that? Not right now. He likes to destroy game series. I can't think of any series they've consumed and not turned into a relative shell of the originals. Yeah.
There we go.
That includes the games that are still successful. They're just efforts in beating dead horses. Yeah, that sucks. There are the only really good things that have EA connected to them in any way, shape, or form are the things that are made by, like, independent developers that EA gives funding to. Like a good example being some of the Hazelight stuff. Yeah, like the fuck the Oscars guy, Joseph Ferris. I feel like that's the only situation in which something that is even remotely connected to EA comes out and might actually have a chance of being good.
Thank you. With this unit, we should be able to power the distro.
Same goes for Activision.
Other places too.
Like Sekiro is one of the greatest games ever, and they were tied to it, but they only did the publishing.
Mind if I have a look?
It had nothing to do with the development, or they didn't have any say in the development.
All we need now is a connection to the chiral network. Go for it.
Alright, we're linked up. Cool beans. Better be seeing that big bridge in the forest.
Is a limited resource, and every structure you build consumes it.
Indeed.
However, as you increase your connection level, the bandwidth available to you will increase as well.
More internet equals more structures. Looks like we can finally build a power pylon. I like that.
About time we did our part. Thanks again. You know, I heard the rest of your team was wiped out. Makes what you're doing all the more incredible. You're a one-man expedition. I hope Amelie's doing as well as you. Wonder if she
For expedition.
It was her that put us in charge.
Whatever number we want to assign to Sam.
Bringing up the rear while Amelie led the way. I've never met her in person.
Holy shit, I haven't even made that connection. We're literally, yeah, we're doing an expedition in this game. And we just finished Expedition 33, which is all about another expedition. It's kind of funny and scary how all my favorite games in my top 5 kind of connect in some way.
After dispersing an aerosolized sample of your blood in BT territory, we observed reduced...
Cloud delivers shit eventually in FF7 on a bike. Sam delivers shit. They're both delivery men. Sam goes on an expedition. Expedition 33 is all about an expedition. Everything's connected, man.
The prototype should be ready soon.
It's all connected, man.
We'd like you to test it.
Sam, this is the perfect opportunity. We've almost got the whole region on the chiral network. All that's left is Port Knot City. Return to Capital Knot City so you can pick up relief supplies for Port Knot. By the time you arrive, we can give you the completed prototype in person. One other thing. It's not very often porters get out to that wind farm. While you're there, you should pick up any outstanding orders. No sense coming all the way back here empty-handed if there's work to be done.
Good idea.
That delivery terminal.
The additional pylons. Proto's voice.
Please access to...
I will share some I will share some chocolate chip cookie data.
Oh, this will be right at home in my collection.
Good. Bye. Oh, thank you. You guys are the real heroes. What do we got here?
Congrats, Sam.
What's up, Mama?
Cleared to take on open orders. While they're not as high priority as the
Side
ones
quest.
specifically assigned to you, if you're already heading a certain way and you have room to spare, it couldn't hurt to do a little more, right? Just because they're not mission critical doesn't mean they're not important to someone. So why not do a good deed or two?
Or 3, or 4, or lots. However many we need to do until we get all 5 stars in all facilities. That's so tempting. I'm definitely going to do that now. Especially now that we can use the bike.
Transport. By helping a facility replenish its stores, you'll gain access to a greater share of the materials on site. Give, and you shall receive.
That's how it generally works. Alright, power supply inspection tools. We'll deliver those. Deliver these, deliver dues. All 3s.
Hey,
Rock-a-bum-bam-bam.
that wind farm you've brought into the network is essential for our continued expansion.
Yes.
By way of reward, I've added a little something to your PCC. A generator option. Generators recharge the batteries of all nearby devices.
Looking forward to that.
Machines, bikes, and other battery-powered vehicles.
Don't worry, Mama. Been glazing that a good bit over the past 10 to 20 minutes. Been looking forward to that structure a whole bunch. Well, I don't want me my PCC because I feel like I have a bunch of those right now. $88.6 kilos? 0 problems. Let's motor. Hang on, let me go put on these. We're missing something here. We gotta put on them Luden masks. Luden mask singular. We've only got 1 Luden mask. That's how that works. Alright, got our destinations.
Sam, you're safe, alright? Safe travels.
Hello, baby. Let's get 800 likes. I don't know, but I'm not complaining. Everything deserves all the likes in the world. Shit, that gives me hope I can get some likes on my, Insta Stranding post. Let me, put down markers again. Yeah, there we go. Create sign. Keep on keeping on. Classic. Our favorite. And also, don't piss.
Restrictions lifted.
No people around.
Damn it. I was about to say, rules are meant to be broken. I thought we were far enough away from that facility. But Sam doesn't seem to think so. So yeah, we ain't peeing. Can't wait for the second game. Or we've seen in the trailer that they've given Sam the ability to pop a squad and take a dump. Truly an ambitious sequel. And truly an ambitious stream of piss. Lovely. There's the bridge. We should definitely grab some of this lost cargo on the way back. Bigger the better. Ooh, Luden's fan. That's big. Yeah, when you identify cargo belonging to characters or facilities you haven't come across yet, definitely grab those because they will reveal the locations. Be able to interface with them finally. Okay, we'll take the large. Will be too much? Woofers. Borderline. I want to drink all of that. I'll drink some of it. Gotta keep moving. Alright, Ludens fan. Can't blame me for being a Ludens fan. I'd be a Ludens fan too. I love little Ludens man here. He's on my mic. So I'm a big fan of him. They got our maser gun already. I didn't realize that. Where are my boots? Where my booty clip? There we are. Ain't nowhere near as good. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Sam, put that shit away. Put the ladder down. Equip nothing. Although it seems like in the Death Stranding 2 stuff, or rather just in Death Stranding 2, everything seems a lot more fluid. You know, being able to pick up, place things down, switch stances, all of that. Readjust stuff. No, without having to do any menuing. Alright, I think we got that little Ludens toy. Up we go. Come on, buddy. Got work to do, Sam. No rest for the porter. Beware the porter who delivers. Eek. God, my back hurts just watching this. Oh, this might be against TOS. Given how painful and brutal this looks. Are we not getting up this way? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy yes! You absolute legend. What's his name? We gotta give him a shout out. Fido. Fido the hero. Holy moly. Seriously, I don't think I've ever heard him say that line before. That's awesome. So many little lines that they got him to record. That's crazy. I played this game so much in 2021. I don't even remember this line. I don't think we ever even heard it. But we're at that ship, apparently. Oh, we got it on the way up here. Hey, music time. Forgot about this song here. Oh dear. I'll be grabbing that. I'll be grabbing this. Will I? Come on now, buddy. There we go. Oh my god. Sam's Chiral allergies definitely got the better of it there. Did not want to pick that up. Anything interesting in here? moving on. I'll be eating all that good stuff. Time to run down that hill. Whee! Don't mind us coming through. Coming through. Damn. Out of juice. No matter, we're close. Almost home. Oh dear. So close yet so far. I think the Ludens fan is up there, isn't he? Or no, that's just the musician. No, he's up in like... He's up there. I'm trying to recall this. Ooh. Yeah, there's like a Half-Life crossover. I just remember that. Yeah, I saw that little Half-Life logo pop up there. Email. So you look at that email, we're gonna eventually get to go on this little quest line that allows us to get some Half-Life drip. Same for Cyberpunk. You can get the yeah, some cool Cyberpunk stuff. Jackie from Cyberpunk sends you a bunch of emails. Some really cool Easter egg crossovers with other games. You also get the Akira bike, which is kind of amazing. Super wholesome. There's some Horizon Zero Dawn stuff too. Love the ways in which there were nods to Guerrilla Games and Horizon, because Guerrilla shared the engine they used for that game with Kojima Productions that they used to make this one. Very wholesome development story. Alright, we made it. If you want to keep making it, gotta take ourselves a nap. God, I hate playing this game at 3 in the morning. The hour when I should be sleepy. Because this is gonna make me sleepy. At an hour where I should be sleepy. And I don't want to be sleepy, I want to be playing this game. Alright, here we are. Let's finish up with the requested cargo. And some of the lost stuff.
Delivery's in damn fine shape.
Damn straight, it's in damn fine shape. And damn straight, you'll be giving me that little bit of a teensy tiny star? Yes, no, maybe so, yes. Let's go. 4 stars. Thanks, Handycock. Appreciate you.
Bye, Sam.
Bye-bye now. Maybe.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Hold up. Even more lost cargo. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh, damn. Wait, did we give him the Ludens fan shit? I mean to. Is what it is. There's another Ludens fan package not far from here.
What I did to deserve such kindness.
You did nothing. You just existed. That's more than enough. You're a cool guy. You are a chill, cool guy. With a cool heart, figuratively. Standard orders. Okay, we got something else for way stations. Take that. Alright, and some pre-stranding porn. Oh, hold on. Oh, I want to cancel none of that. There we go. Oh, that's the capital knot? Huge. Okay, maybe not so huge. Or maybe too huge, rather. Jesus, man. Forest soil is like 60 kilograms? God damn. What do you got in that soil, dude? What you got buried down there? You're packing down in that soil.
Order assigned.
Okay, dude, we have like way too many metals. What the fuck is going on? Those optional metals are for some kind of delivery we're doing.
Facility. You can now these materials.
Yes, understood.
Just remember, don't get carried away.
Yes, yes. Shush now, Darty. Yeah, okay, no. Materials aren't maxed out, so I mean, you could recycle these. And some more metals this way. I'm gonna keep one ladder. Don't need all these extra PCCs. Recycle some of them. Climbing anchor, we'll keep one of them. Second ladder, recycle. Third ladder, recycle. How many ladders? Oh my god. Oh my dear god. Thank you for recycling, citizen. Okay, this should be a little bit more bearable now. Alright. Let's take this all on. Come on.
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah. This one, recover classified documents. Do that one too. We'll do everything. Got you, I got you.
Order assigned.
Got ourselves a mazer gun for that shit too. We need to use it. Oh, but we gotta take a nap first. And take on them orders, and then take a nap. Not take a nap before taking on them orders. Very important. Allows us to sleep on our task. Visualize the task, then execute the task. Very productive. It's conducive to a great work ethic. I'll never skip this.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Sam. Gotta listen to that wonderful jingle. Alright. We've got mail. Check out the Half-Life stuff. The Half-Life Cube. Be great if you could take it to the distribution center west of Capital Knot. Something else. Head down to one of those underground facilities. Or private rooms, I mean, and take a load off. Way ahead of you. Wholesome, yeah, you can get all these emails from all these characters you run into. They give you tips and tricks and lore and more and likes. Yeah, definitely not reading through each and every one of them. I read through some of the more interesting ones from time to time. Don't forget Z-Cap. Z-Caparonium. Alright, and Z-Stamina. Alright. Let's get out there, champ. Cool. New cliff scene. Wake up, babe. New cliff scene just dropped.
Take a look.
Oh, I remember this one.
This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent.
Yo, how's it going, Kill? Nice hat. Thanks, man. Yeah, I remembered a little bit through this playthrough that, oh yeah, true, I had this Bridges cap that I haven't worn in like 5 years since one of my previous Death Stranding streams back in like 2020.
I promise.
So I might as well go put this on to celebrate the occasion. Yeah. How's it going though, Kill? Yeah, we're finally playing Death Stranding. We're keeping on the keeping onage.
The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
My heart. The foreshadowing. Every word of what he just said is actually true as fuck. I'm actually gonna be real subtle about it. I did say it's gonna be a spoilers playthrough, but there's certain parts where I just want to be super coy about it, because it's worth being super coy about a lot of things in this game. Such a good story. Daddy Mads, the man, the myth, the Mads. Best character. Honestly, everyone's the best character.
You could probably get that bike running again if you charged it with a generator.
Dude, his story never fails to tear me up, man. Like, seriously, this game and probably, yeah, Final Fantasy IX. Only 2 games where I think I ever actually visibly shed tears to the ending of the game. Truly. But yeah, we're just kind of vibing around the first section here of the game and getting all the stars and all the facilities. Good old Sudbury. Let me go ahead. What about my PCC? Finally charge up Hancock's bike. There you are. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. Let there be energy. Electrons of the generator. Lend me your energy. Gonna take a little breather while that finishes. Just kidding. Chop chop. Good break.
Okay.
Yep, 0-second rest. Plenty of time right there. Hey, time to motor. Whee! Now we can get cooking. Also love how much MGS5 DNA is in this game. Right, even down to the little sound effects, like when you get on vehicles and stuff. Those little, like, percussive noises that play really subtly. I love that. I love this. Come on. Get me through. Good man. Whee! Alright, more distro center stuff. Damn. I'm actually not even at the mule camp yet. For some reason, I thought I got lucky and just drove around them. We haven't even approached it. Okay. That's how they move from the Fox engine to something new and equally impressive. Yeah. Definitely one of the coolest parts about this game is how they managed to make this game as similar to what was accomplished in the Fox engine, but with Decima. I think it's incredibly wholesome how Guerrilla Games was willing to lend them a lot of their dev stuff with the development of this game. Just like the whole story behind it, what went into this game. Kojima essentially went from not really having anything, except like obviously the industry connections and friends and stuff like that, to then going on to like bringing his vision to fruition. There's this really good documentary I recommend you all also watch if you're interested in what went into this game and, you know, you're into this game and all of that. And that is the Connecting Worlds documentary. I think that came out last year. Yeah, about Hideo Kojima's story and how he made this game. That was a fairly interesting watch.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, that's the official one. It is indeed.
You always take such good care of our cargo.
I believe it's on Disney Plus. I think that's where I saw it. Hey, rose pink.
All right then. Thanks for everything.
Got you, hombre.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for
I think I watched a few but more YouTuber ones than anything. Yeah, I remember like one of the YouTuber ones I saw was the what's the name of that YouTuber who does the I think Matt McMuscles. And I forget the name of his series where he like covers all of these like, you know, figureheads in the video game industry and stuff. But yeah, he made one on Hideo Kojima. I remember watching that one. And yeah, like mostly a lot of video game essays on this game, but not a whole lot of like, you know, documentaries and stuff, like unofficial ones. Yeah, it was a really cool official documentary that they put out for this game. I think NoClip did one. Interesting. I'll have to watch that. There was an insane YouTuber who did like a 7-hour-long video about Death Stranding back in like 2020. And I ended up watching the whole thing. Obviously not all in one sitting, but it's funny how I watched it, how I approached that video. I watched a whole bunch of it at home while working, and then also in the car while driving. I kind of listened to it as like a podcast. That was an awesome video though. He actually inspired me, that guy. I should remember his name. It's honestly shameful I don't. I was inspired by that guy to go make my own video about Death Stranding, which was obviously the first video I made for YouTube. And I remember, like, with that being my first video on YouTube, the main thing I kind of struggled with, which I no longer have, like, any issues with anymore, was, dude, how do I not get tired while, like, reading my script? Like, what the... like, even when I was, like, taking pauses and stuff, I felt like you could audibly hear the pauses. And like the moments I would take to like breathe and, you know, stop between, you know, sentences and stuff. I was like, how does this guy do it and sound so natural? In fact, wait, scratch that. How does anyone do it and sound so natural? I remember that being my main thought making that video. And like that being the thing that I was blown away by the most of that 7-hour thing. I was like, what the, like how? I know he's not just like narrating the whole thing at once, but still. How do you not make the pauses you take sound like you're, you know, not out of breath? You need to take a pause, but that just comes with a lot of practice. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Like a retrieval mission. Oh, I'm surprised. I'd have thought you'd have casually watched a 7-hour video in one sitting. Yeah, me too. Like an endurance streamer. Yeah, I could be doing the streaming for 7+ hours, but the watching for 7+ hours, I don't know about that. Oh, it's a time-sensitive delivery. Okay, well, good thing we got this bad boy to motor with. And who the hell is that one for? Oh my god, Die Hardman.
You've decided to take on several.
This is time-sensitive. Make it quick, make it brief.
Active orders by distance from your should help you plan an efficient route.
I forced him to make it brief. Orders. Not a capital knot? Okay, easy peasy.
Weapons for specialist journey.
Hey. Let's rumble. Oh my god, that's a lot of lost cargo. What the fuck? Oh my god, we're gonna like 5-star way station in the blink of a goddamn eye with all this lost cargo. Let's grab some capital knot stuff on the way back.
Okay.
If we may. Beautiful. I'm scared. Don't get too messed up, battery. I think if you drive through the water, the battery depletes faster, doesn't it? Yeah. That just came back to me. Alright. I'll be driving through some BT territory here. Not quite, actually. We're in the clear for now. Quite literally. Come on. Gotta get back on the grid. I know, I know. Almost there. Don't die me, come on. Let's make it there right before the battery dies. Shit.
Nothing left.
Fuck. Apparently we're not in Mission Impossible, nor are we Tom Cruise. We're gonna get everything fucking done in the last second. No, we're definitely not Tom Cruise. I don't see no Tom Cruise running. I see a man with scoliosis and terrible posture. No doubt due to 120 kilos of garbage on his back. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. God, if only I had another PCC. Do I, by some miracle, somehow have one? I don't. God, they're post boxes, but they're too far. I was down to check if maybe, just maybe, there'd be some more PCCs in those. Ugh, this blows. Hold on, though. I don't know if, like, we might be too early on in the game here, but I'm curious if we can access the garage and see if other players have left behind some more motorbikes. Please, dear baby God, let that be the case. Wanna take that?
God damn it.
Don't worry, Sam the man. Almost there. Hoping to get some new boots as well. Using these trash-ass mule boots. It's okay, I can be mean to the mule boots. Because the mules are mean to me.
Weapons detected. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Yo, how's it going, Crispy? Under a month to wait now, Eddie? I can't wait. Me neither, man. I cannot even express in words how excited I am for the second game. Yeah, we're doing this hype playthrough, the celebratory playthrough leading up to the second one. And I've been meaning to do this for a while now. I actually wanted to start this up like last month, but we've been so distracted by so many awesome games all coming out at once. We finally made it, and it's kind of awesome that we're starting this up exactly 1 month before the sequel comes out. It's been kind of fitting.
All clear. Welcome, Sam.
But thanks for being here, Crispy. Hope you're well. Oaksy doksies.
First, deliver
Hello.
your cargo, then you can take on new requests.
I'm aware. Odd thing to tell me now. That is something you could have told me eons ago. Even though you didn't need to tell me at all. Because I'm from the future. The distro machines have transported me through time on the beaches.
Lightning quick as always.
I come from the future. I've been through all of this. Alright, awesome. You'll need to platinum Death Stranding 2 like you did in the first game. I agree. Yeah. Definitely, definitely. You know, what's funny is I actually wanted to do that with this playthrough we're doing right now because I'm playing this game again on Steam here. And I haven't gotten all the achievements on Steam. So I thought to myself, it will maybe be a really fun idea to dedicate a whole bunch of time before the second game comes out to getting all of the achievements once again on Steam here. But obviously, for the aforementioned reasons with all the games that came out and everything, time no longer really permits. So I think a 100% Steam achievement run might kind of be out of the window at this point. I don't know. But we'll try our best to do as much as we possibly can leading up to the second game. But no, when the second one comes out, oh, 100% Crispy. I am going to dedicate all the frickin' time in the world to doing every little thing. I'm going to take my time with that game. Because there's literally nothing beyond Death Stranding 2 that I'm anticipating for the rest of the year. So my schedule, my streaming gaming schedule is completely clear. This first half of the year was a little bit rough. Because I had to like contend with a lot of video game releases that I wanted to get on top of right off the bat. But yeah, after Death Stranding 2,
See you soon, brother.
as far as I'm aware, there's nothing that's coming out that I really want to play, so
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I've been tempted to download this and try it on the new PC. It kind of worked on the old one, but I'm sure it'd be fine on the new one, but I started the different delivery game. Oh, really? Which one? But yeah, this game is ridiculously well optimized on PC Kill. They did an absolutely amazing job. So I'm sure it will run like a dream. We did have a very weird error. I know you've been seeing a lot of those popping up in my games, and scarily, it happened in this one. Freaking like one of the most well-optimized games of all time on PC. So yeah, it kind of looks like a lot of the games I play just don't kind of jive well with my graphics card, the 4070, when I'm like using all of its bells and whistles. Like the moment I turned off DLSS, I haven't run into another error. Like I'm hopeful I won't, and that fixed it. But it's kind of similar to what I was showing you in Expedition 33, where I set the resolution scaling lower, which directly affects how DLSS is working in your game. And the error stopped in that one too. So it's something to do with my DLSS setting in games. I mean, better to have it off when you can, right? If, you know, you don't need those extra fake frames. And Drop and I were also talking about that a little bit earlier. But still, I mean, I would like to use my graphics card to its fullest potential if I can. There's another streamer who played Death Stranding 1 without using the map. Amazing. That is really impressive. I feel like if you play this game enough, it does become a little bit easy to memorize where all the locations are, all of the preppers, all of the way stations. But that's still very, very impressive. Especially when you like don't plan out your routes and, you know, base it around what the geography is like and everything like that. That's a fun challenge. Actually, back in 2023, did a single stream of Death Stranding. I was doing a 4-year streamiversary stream of the game. And we decided to do a minimalist run, which is basically like, don't craft anything to help, and don't play online, and it was a really interesting experience. It was quite fun. Never finished the game, obviously. I only did that one stream. That was kind of an interesting challenge. But yeah, Kill, how'd your stream go, duty? Unfortunately, I couldn't tune into that earlier today.
Sam, I received word
Saw you were
from Mama
streaming.
She's completed her anti-BT weapon. Prototypes of her design form a part of your next shipment. A delivery of relief supplies for
You're playing Elite Dangerous, so that's cool.
Port Knot City's a fair distance from BT territory, but the weapons should come in handy if any stray too close. They'll also provide people with the means to defend themselves when traveling outside the city limits. The shipment also includes a variety of medicines, as well as human sperm and egg samples.
Sex stuff.
By taking advantage of Chiralium's temporal properties, we can ensure they remain viable for as long as required.
Cool.
After the shipment's been processed, connect the Cupid. Now, once that's done, the entire region will be integrated into the Chiral network. Afterwards, you'll be pushing on to Lake Knot City. So we've included relief supplies for the people there as well. Of course, to get there, you'll need to cross over the lake in between. Details on that will be in a second order you'll need to accept then. Without a doubt, this will be your longest run for us to date. Make sure you've got everything you need.
User. You're crossing what, Lake Ontario? I always wondered what that lake is that we cross. It has to be, right? Because they say that this area is Sudbury. So we're like technically in Canada right now. Death Stranding doesn't take place in its entirety in America, which I kind of find to be kind of awesome as a Canadian. Alright, let's not do this right now. Well, we could. We can make stops on the way. Yeah, we'll select the MSQ here. But we're definitely not going to continue with the story just yet. We're not going to go there right off the bat.
Equipped, it'll gradually replenish yours.
I'm going to do a lot of like the side deliveries. Get all them stars.
Sam, this
Matic
is
grenades
our
are
first
nice.
attempt at developing an anti-BT weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I had to work fast with what we had, so they're basically modified hand grenades. At least, that's how they're meant to function. They've never actually been tested in the field. Who knows? You might be the first person to kill a BT. And wouldn't that be something? But, even if they do work, don't forget that they're fueled by your blood.
Yes,
Use
ma'am.
too much, and you'll give yourself anemia.
Okay, Mom. Started turning on FSR in game. Cyberpunk is going smooth 60 constantly, and I haven't noticed too much Vaseline compared to DLSS. That's good, man. Yeah, I remember you were saying you wanted to test out Cyberpunk. Glad that runs well for you. Oh no, filled with pain and suffering? Oh god. Monster Hunter 2 is really difficult. Not Egg Quest difficult. Monsters have tons of health, and apparently the damage from weapons is a little scuffed. Oh no! MS-DOS Monster Hunter. I still, every time, not gonna lie, every time I go into Kill streams, and he says he's streaming Monster Hunter DOS, I always need a second to dissociate from the fact that he's not talking about Monster Hunter like on the DOS or something, you know? And he's actually talking about like DOS is in DOS, like 2. Pretty sure I even said DOS a whole bunch of times there, so yeah, you see what I'm saying. It's difficult to dissociate from that. All right, time to deliver the Seamans.
Perfect. So we've added an order to encourage you to take your new weapon to the firing range.
Okay, wonderful.
Better to learn how to use it. Hard work.
Director's cut stuff. There's a lot of really cool Director's cut stuff. Insanely, intensely cool. No, seriously. It's wild how much content they added to the Director's Cut version. No, we can't open the garage. Hang on. There a sharing is caring locker? Oh, wonderful, there is. And we can put these new boots on. Thanks, little cute profile picture person. Okay, time to recycle some of this crap. Reduce, reuse, recycle. For the Americans. Life will be easier for us all once I hit Monster Hunter Try. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Looking forward to that. Just use it. Italian. That's how you pronounce it, right? Just use Italian instead. It's definable. Dos versus do, pronounced Dewey. Have that right? Monster Hunter 2. Why did I say the first two words like that? Why the hell did I try? I should have just gone to the part. I shouldn't have tried to do anything with the monster and the hunter part. What the hell was that? Why did I try like some weeb trying to do an impression of an anime character?
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh my fuck balls, dude. Oh, well, we can make that in 45 minutes, actually. Holy shit. This game is like very, very lenient when it comes to like the time it gives you for the time deliveries. Oh, hold on. Yo, hang up. Hang on. Needs to grab a PCC. Beats Addy with a salami. Hey, dude, don't threaten me with a good time. Salami is fucking awesome. I forgot to buy some from the store the other day. And I was kind of pissed at myself. So I've been buying a bit of salami here and there as of late. It's a nice midnight snack. I need me a PCC. Oh god. Oh, we're too heavy. We're in the red. Shit. Alright, what are we recycling? Might Loki help recycling those. One bag. You don't need the ladder for now. Don't need that for now. Yeah, that puts us at 121. Get rid of 2 hematics. And even more room. Laser gun too, right? It's not worth it though, because, hang on. Not worth recycling all of it. You know, do the changes real quick? I'll actually share some of them with other players because we don't have enough room for more materials. 2940. And the ladder. $2948. Okay, that's good. That's good too. Alright, that's gonna push it over the limit. Thank you, citizen. All right, let's donate. You know what? I'll actually hold on to that.
Thank you for your contribution.
Did I rest yet? Oh, dude, I shouldn't rest yet. Fuck.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Because we're on a time trial. Or time delivery. I don't want to be taking a nap on no 30 minutes or less pizza delivery. Which, yes, by the way, that is a thing eventually. You gotta deliver pizza in this game. You gotta keep it hot and fresh and flat. Because Troy Baker does love his pizzas. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Nice.
Food! Obligatory kill food war cry. I want to make some someday, but my current location of living isn't really suited for making it safely. I'd either... Wait. Oh, sorry, you missed the last one. I don't know if it's a worldwide thing, but there's a small snack salami thing called pepperami here. Ooh, dude. Anything with the word pepper in it, I'm game for, man.
Looks like you've got some
Used to be packs of super noodles that had pepperami bits in them. Was awesome. Oh, let's go. Dude, that sounds delicious.
You'll be crossing the lake. So
I love pepperoni, salami, all that kind of stuff. All that pork stuff.
figure out the most
Italian pork.
all the places you need to go.
I want to make some someday, but my current location of living isn't really suited for making it safely. I'd either end up dried up leather or extremely dangerously infected with something. That doesn't sound fun. This intent on moving in the next 10 years or so would be a good place to do a lot of my retirement tasks. 40s is when you retire, right? Right. Hey man, I mean, they do say 40 is the new 70. I'm of course kidding. Retiring when I'm 115 at this point? Probably.
Sam.
Who's to say they don't get us to live that long? Not long from now.
But as capable as you are, you're also a member of Bridges now. An organization filled with experts in a whole variety of fields. All of whom are ready and willing to help. The team is here for you, Sam. All you have to do is ask.
Beautiful.
Good.
See, this is why we ultimately love Die Hardman. Even though he will never cease to obsessively ping us every 2 seconds. Like the Sam Stan he is. This is why we ultimately love him. Oh my god, there's a generator right here. Dude, this is diabolical, brother. This is a sick joke. My bike ran out of battery right next to this generator. Of course it did. Well, that's interesting. He started whistling on his own lonesome. Forgot about that.
I blame the government.
Same. It was planned by the government. Totally, man. Given up on the idea of retirement. None of my workplaces have ever funded one, and the government pensions are fading away. I'll just get to an age where I can't work and just lie in the street or something. Oh, God. Yeah, it's getting rough out there, man. Oh, this thing actually got a little bit of juice. No way. Oh, we still have a chance. How did this thing get juice in it? Did it, like, fucking pull up a motivational video on YouTube? I think there might be some merit to those comments on YouTube and on those motivational videos where they're like, I showed this to my sharpener and now it's a pencil. Like, did the bike watch that and go, yeah, I watched this and, you know, I went from being with no juice in my battery to being a little bit juiced in my battery. Alright, the BTs are gonna be back. Gotta be real careful. God damn, look at these legends setting up these generators on the way. Thanks, Lori. Shout out to Lori. Give Lori all them likes. Technically, if I don't then abuse my body, it might actually make it to 115. My family, or at least my dad's side, are oddly long living, like 100 to 110-year-old bastards. Oh, damn. Let's go. They do healthy things all the time, like eat really well, walk everywhere, blah. Hey, I'm a sucker for walking. Maybe I have a chance. I do be liking me my touching grass time. And I kind of am in the same boat. My dad's side of the family, like his uncle just turned 100. So yeah. And assuming I got a good amount of genes from my dad's side, which I seem like I do, considering I got some crazy good spice tolerance and male pattern baldness going for me. Who knows? I might also live to 100 and beyond. Longest living countries in the world are Japan and Italy. Out of the top 50 oldest people in the world, most of them are just from either Japan or Italy. Must be something to do with the lifestyles or something. I think that and the diets, yeah, for sure. Diet is so incredibly important, man. I feel like especially if you're in like in America, or the North Americas, you're just consistently shoving down a lot of stuff with like sugary bullcrap in your system all the time. That just shaves off a lot of years of your life. I think most of those countries just don't really have a conception of, hey, let's raise our kids on all this sugary sweet stuff. You know, that people in those countries just grow up eating healthy from a young age. It's just a part of their culture, you know? But over here in both Maple Land and the United States of machine guns and cheeseburgers, yeah, we'd be feeding machine guns and cheeseburgers to people from the ripe age of 5. I feel that my granddad smoked pipe and lived to like 86 or so, which is good enough for me, but I think I won't hit that given my health. And never say never, man. Never say never. We're clearing out this coast of BTs and they never really came back. It's always been rather a benign sort of area when it comes to BTs. Never really been too crazy. Thankfully. Yo, Immortal Mechs, thank you for dropping in. Greetings from Canada. It's weird, Australia has been slowly turning into American lifestyle/diet. It's not good. Like our average health here has dropped like a brick, though we're starting to realize it now. Damn, man. Yeah, very important to take care of yourself. The healthiest I've ever personally felt is when I just ate a bunch of greens. I mean, it's going to sound obvious, but I'll eat a bunch of greens, and then no shit, last year I was kind of a health nut. I was way more health conscious and taking better care of myself than I am now, admittedly. Every single day I was just having white meat. You definitely want to avoid like red meat, so I was having chicken every day, and I would sprinkle that with a lot of like spring mix. Just put a bit of zero cal like sriracha sauce on top of all of it. And I was like, there's no way, like, I feel really healthy having this today, but, and I mean, I wouldn't mind having it every day, but no way you can have this every day and feel good, right? And, or could it be good for you? And I never felt better, man. People say, like, moderation is key, but, dude, if you're having what's right for you, like, go to town. If you want to have that every day, have it every day. But that's just anecdotal. That's what seemed to work for me. It really doesn't take a lot to kind of feel better, to kind of feel healthy. It's really not a lot when you look into it. It's just like a combination of 2 to 3 little things that if you do pretty consistently, so that could be something to do with your diet, or it could be something to do with your lifestyle, it will make like a world of difference. And that's kind of what blew my mind, dude, is I realized that Damn, like self-improvement when it comes to this health stuff isn't actually as crazy as I might have initially thought. Might not be that hard. UK is the same. There's a saying here that we're 10 years behind the US. Oh shit. Hey, welcome back, Soul. How are you doing tonight, man?
So glad you're here.
Are you streaming?
All right then. Thanks for everything.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
That might be my new orders. Delivery to the wind farm. Yeah, we're headed in that direction. Oh, heavy cargo. Wait, how much? 60? Oh, okay, that's not happening anytime soon. Taking this second lap out now to the PS5 version. And I'm enjoying a lot with all the new content and waiting for the 23rd of June and the night for the release. Amazing, man. Yeah, have a great time. PS5 version's great. Director's Cut version is amazing. And that's what we're playing right now on PC. I played the PS5 version 4 years ago and pretty much 100%ed it. Yeah, that was our last proper playthrough of that on stream. And now this is our 4th playthrough of the game after 4 years. So yeah, I played this game quite a few times. I'm a big fan. And yeah, we're kind of in the same boat, just kind of playing this in preparation for the sequel. You don't got nothing on me, mools. Bye-bye. These guys can't throw the lances at you, right? These are the newbie mools. The newbie moolies. Eventually they stop your ass though, and it gets quite annoying from time to time. Just cutting through. There we go. Want to see the story it's on? My Country Was Awesome. You're talking about the story of this game? Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, it's my 3rd favorite game of all time. It absolutely delivered an experience that was unlike anything I'd ever experienced. And yeah, I appreciate it for that to this day. First time was on a PS4 Pro in 2019. Nice, yeah. This is the first game I ever streamed on my Twitch channel here. And we streamed it when it came out in 2019. So yeah, I go way back with this game. Kind of in a similar boat to you. I played this when it came out. Hang on. There we go.
Back, are you? Delivery's in damn fine shape.
Let's go.
Bye, Sam.
Beautiful.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Bought a PS4 the day this game released and played it at launch. Let's go. Same, man. This is the game that got me into streaming, man. I remember telling my friend Tuzi back in 2019 that I was excited to play this, and he knew how excited I was, and I was like, yo, this game's coming out in a few days, and I'm about to play it. He's like, why don't you stream it? And I'm like, the hell is streaming? Is that like a type of food? I mean, I knew what streaming was, but I was like, why the hell would I stream it? I got this dope-ass home theater set up. I'm gonna vibe down there. I'm gonna turn all the lights off. It's gonna be like a crazy, amazing experience. But then for some reason, I just felt like entertaining that notion. I had a bit of money. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go and buy what all these cool kids call an Elgato. So I went and did that. I hooked it up to the PlayStation, my monitor, and I played and I streamed. And I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting. I'll try it again another day. And we continued day 2 of the playthrough after that, continued streaming the game. And I was like, okay, now I think I'm really liking this. And then day 3, and then so on and so forth. And I just absolutely fell in love with streaming, man. So I honestly owe everything I've done with the streaming and content creation stuff over the past 5 to 6 years to my friend 2Z, man.
Enjoy it.
It's crazy how like the littlest of things you can mention in passing can have such a dramatic impact on the future. I always think about where I'd be now if he hadn't mentioned that in passing, you know? Would I ever even have like discovered this?
Yep, that's enough sitting around doing nothing.
Because it's basically the most fun thing I've ever done. So, yeah, this game has a very special place in my heart. Got this other wind farm delivery we can do. Curious if I can, like, store all of this in here for now. Yeah, I can. All the stuff for Port Knot City. Amazing. I wanted to see Mexico and how I use the art direction for that section. Oh, for Death Stranding 2? Yeah, because for Death Stranding 2, it seems like they're going to various different parts of the world from what we understand so far. So yeah, that could be really exciting. As far as easy to make a stream directly from the console with the share button, can use YouTube or Twitch. Yeah, that's kind of nice about the PS4. I wanted to like do it through my computer though. Back when I started in 2019, I wanted to like use OBS and everything. Because obviously it's just, you could do way more with that if you're streaming from your computer. So I was like, let me go get this Elgato, see how this goes.
Have a pleasant journey.
Oh yeah, true. They do mention Mexico too in one of the trailers, I just remembered, yeah. With that new character that they're introducing with how he was smuggling, I think, still mothers or something like that. Something related to the babies across the border from Mexico. Yeah, that new character they're introducing seems really neat. I'm very curious to see his story. The one that's similar to, everyone's like drawing comparisons to Solid Snake. Right? How when he, you know, puts on the bandana in that trailer, people are like, that's definitely like a Metal Gear reference. That's Kojima's jab at Konami. Oopsies. I want to see if there's like anything else I can do like in their standard order or something. So I'm going to make sure I didn't miss something there. There are. It's a time delivery, okay. Fine by me. Oh my god! 149 kilos. Oh, we took on 2 orders for this bad boy. Alright, I'm gonna challenge myself.
Order assigned.
At the bike,
Delivery
right?
Parameters updated. Time limit set.
Okay, it might be harder than I thought. Hold on. But wait, I have an idea. Wait, actually? Okay, no, not a lot of things we can recycle to put us underneath that threshold. But I'm gonna be a bit ballsy about this. Come on, get on the bike. First and foremost. Get on the bike, man whose name is not Mike. There you go. Let's motor. Whee!
Weapons restrictions lifted.
The exactly place on the trailer, it's on Sinaloa, and use exactly of inspiration the church from Rosario. Sinaloa, the scene of the reference of Snake and Oh, I know because I live close to that place. So that's awesome, man. That's really, really cool. Yeah, thanks for that information. Didn't realize that they actually confirmed all that stuff.
What can't you do?
You know what they did? That's kind of sweet. I'm looking forward to... I think there's going to be another trailer early next week. Or, sorry, early next month, so... Yeah, pretty much next week anyway. Kojima's been teasing it. He's been close to finishing his editing on that trailer. Looking forward to checking that out with you guys. Because I've basically been covering all the Death Stranding 2 stuff ever since the very first trailer. Yeah, ever since the Game Awards 2022 on our YouTube channel and Twitch here. Only issue with direct console streaming is that you can't really do proper scene handling, etc. Oh yeah, I mean, no doubt. Streaming on PC will always be superior, right? With something like OBS, some kind of dedicated streaming software. You end up needing to feed the console stream into an RTMP server, so you can properly compose it in OBS or whatever. Or use a capture card, which is what I'll be doing soon for my 3DS, GameCube. Yeah, literally just get yourself... If you have a... You don't even need like a really good PC, dude. Just have like some kind of a decent system of some kind. Oh god. Forgot about all them BTs. Have to set up my post box. Okay, hang on. Can I actually do something really ballsy? No, I can't, because I'm overloaded. Gonna have to back it up. I'm backing it up. I forgot to stop at a post box. I wanted to set my things into a post box before going through here. Of all the goddamn BPs. But yeah, get yourself a capture card if you can and you have like a decent system. It makes like a world of difference. First I see that part instantly. OMG, that shirt is here on Sinaloa. It's very scary because that place a lot of weapon disappear. Oh no. And was pregnant? Oh, okay, so maybe that's why. That's kind of cool that he's taking inspiration from that for the story. Can I make it? No, I can't. That was a bad idea. I should have gone for the post box. I completely forgot to.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying.
Alright, let's take it from the top. Never use vehicles with BTs? I know, yeah. I didn't mean to. I wanted to stop at the post box, but I just forgot. My plan was like, there's always a player who leaves a post box at the top, right? So I was like, okay, I'll stop at the post box and I'll put some of this stuff away, and then I'll like go drop off some of the stuff at that little spot down there, the wind farm. And we'll be a-okay. Then I'll come back to the post box and grab the rest of it. But no, I completely forgot to use the post box, so I was like, shit out of luck. Yep, a lot of weight. But not for long. I would hope. Come on. Let there be a post box up here, please. There we go. Yeah, completely forgot to put this down in here. There we are.
Okay.
Thank you, good sir. Okay, wait. Let me go a little bit closer. There we go. Oh my god. Use the post box, Sam. No, don't go into the bike. Go into the post box. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Attaboy. Oh my god. Oh, I'm in the wrong locker here. I'll go to the share locker. I ain't sharing none of my precious cargo. Or precious delivery. Alright, wait there for me. Be good while I'm gone. Oh my god, we're still heavy as fuck. What the fuck? The hell else do we have? What? Okay, hang on. Okay, this is wild. So we're already 73 kilos? How? Oh, because of the backup fuel, bro. We still got the backup, the other backup fuel. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. On my head sounds like Gandalf screaming, "You shall not pass!" That was a terrible Gandalf impression. Jesus Christ. Remind me never to do that again. I did a Lord of the Rings marathon with my friend a couple of months ago. I went to his house and we did like a 12-hour Lord of the Rings marathon. And the thing that blew my mind was I thought that all along Gandalf says, "Run, you fools," but it's actually "Fly, you fools." That felt like a Mandela effect moment for me, I'm not gonna lie. That was a little bit wild. I'm gonna leave you down here, bud. Or actually, I can push you a little further. Alright, let's ride with Norman Reedus. Alright, Missouri, get the hell off the bike. Oh god. I saw maybe trip. That'll be a terrible idea. Let's find out where they are. That's a wonderful idea. Oh, well, we can walk for the time being. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. What's up, little baby? Sorry, little baby. Hey, what the fuck? I'm using a container spray. What the shit? Ignore that. Nothing personal, little baby. Alright, coming through.
We're seeing major fluctuations in the local chiral density. Wait, you just took out a BT, didn't you?
Yes.
Fine work, Sam. Fine work.
Fine work, chap. No. No. Yes. Use EX grenades #1. The piss grenades? The piss and shit grenades? Yeah, they're pretty good. The piss, shit, and bathwater grenades. Sam's bathwater grenades. Classics. I think I have... Don't I have, like, the bathwater grenade? What happened to that? I have 4 of the hematics. That's nice. Yeah, they're the blood bags. I could have sworn I had one of the #1 grenades. Guess not. Moseying through. Nothing to see here, dead people. Keep flashing your booty cheeks to these trees. Not me's. Or is he on the right way? Yeah, I should probably be headed that way. The bridges make this so easy too. Only problem is I got unlucky with the placement of this online bridge, which goes that way. The last time I played this game, someone set up a bridge going from back there to here. Oh my god, that is a big boy. I'm just gonna go this way. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Doop, 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 doop. Just a lovely, lovely, lovely stroll through this salubrious forest on this salubrious day. Okie doksies. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. It's funny, I want to type on English and my autocorrection changed the word to Latin Spanish. That's alright, that happens. Yeah, I gotta deliver the emergency fuel. I know, man. Be patient. I'm risking my life for you. Yes, let's do a partial delivery.
Once the cargo submitted.
Yes. Partial delivery. Make partial. Very nice, very nice.
Good work. New order available.
Go get the rest of it.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, now we shouldn't have to worry about the rain. I don't think. Generally speaking, on the way back you don't have to worry too much. Make it through once, you're kind of good. Yeah. Cool beans. Actually, no, you're not. Yeah, we'll go to the right. Not a bad idea. But now we're light. We're going right and we're light. Oh my god, that's a big guy. Speed boost! Oh god. I think he's getting autotoxemic. Maybe it was like 6 or 8 hours of stream. I don't remember. And it was on YouTube. I gotcha. Book it, set it. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go grab the rest of our goodies. Thanks, little guy. Oh, fuck me. Oh no, this is bad. Oh god. So here's what's rough about this. If we go and rest... Yeah, if we go and do that, we're gonna advance time by like 30 minutes. Which is definitely not what we want to do right now. Alright, watch. I'm gonna do this with a sleepy BB. You guys ready? Sleepy BB challenge. I'm inventing a new Death Stranding challenge. There's the minimalist challenge, the no map challenge, and now the Sleepy BB challenge, where you play the whole game with BB autotoxemic. Okay, maybe not the whole game, just this part. I just use English on my phone now for a reason. I had Italian autocorrect enabled on my phone in addition and just pissed me off to hell. Yeah, that can get in the way. For sure. When I make some video content for the channel, I had a long time with no content. Obviously, the second game gonna be on Twitch on day one. Let's go, man. Yeah, hope you have fun. It's kind of like me. I pretty much stream everything I play. That's fun. Was it the resins that was timed or the fuel? I think it was the fuel. You see. Yeah, the fuel. Okay. 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 Let's arrange that. I'm trudging back.
Become roads, Sam. See the tracks you left behind? They tell a story. If you were a spy on a mission, you'd have failed. But you're not. So be proud of those tracks. They're proof that you exist. Keep leaving that proof. Let people know you're out there. Give them the courage to come together again. As you expand the network and aid your fellow Americans, you strengthen the bonds between us all and blaze a trail for them to follow.
Yeah, Die Hardman. Read the room, man. My baby is crying. My back is dying. There are dead people out to grab my ass. Maybe save that speech for next time. Autocorrect seems to be getting more silly. The other day it converted A up to stupid. Oh my god. Autocorrect is so annoying, man. I hate that shit. But then again, if I like turn it off, you type on his stupid phone, like the characters are so small, you're like, damn it, like I'm half expecting most of the time to like type the wrong thing anyway and for it to like correct it to the right thing, and it does that most of the time, but then you want to like type in something that normally autocorrect wouldn't think you would type, and then it autocorrects it every single time, even if you erase it and try and type it again. And I hate that. Dude, I'm brute forcing the shit out of this delivery. Yo, Immortal, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh, dear. See the counter every day until the release date? Let's go. I can't blame you, man. I can't blame you. Oh yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, we've been looking forward to this game since we saw the Game Awards live in 2022. We saw the reveal live, and like we've been counting the days ever since. Even though at that point we didn't know when it was going to come out. It's been looking forward to this game every day since then, and I'm catching all the trailers, all the teasers. It's been a really enjoyable journey to get here. And it's gonna be a really nice birthday gift for me too, man. Like, that's the best part about it. Like, no, my birthday isn't the day it comes out, but it's 10 days after, which is still pretty awesome. Is it actually the 23rd for you? I thought it was coming out on the 26th. Isn't it the 26th? Exactly a month from now? All right, Sammy. Almostium there. Yeah, apparently my maser gun got fucked. No, the director's cut gun. The director gun. Yeah, I know. Oh god, he actually caught me. Yeah, you gotta shake him off. Not too bad. Winnable, doable. Just get through this. Just get through this. Almost there, buddy. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there, Sammy. Oh, maybe not. Just about. Holy moly. Just fucking about. I love how this is so intense. I put myself in this situation trying to do like a crazy ass 140 kilo load, but it's been worth it. This is kind of sick. Run, Forrest, run! Run, Sammy, run! I actually like really enjoy these kind of moments in Death Stranding. I love making them happen, like deliberately choosing like really difficult deliveries just to see if you can make it happen. Everything kind of stacked against you. It's like one of the most exhilarating things.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
That was fun.
Verifying ID. Clear.
Oh, okay, gotcha. This is the collector's edition and digital deluxe are 2 days before. Okay, sick. Well, that's huge for me because I'm definitely getting the digital deluxe. Unfortunately, I could not get the collector's edition because on the website, they don't deliver to Canada. So I found out a little bit too late that I had to get that via, I think it was like EB Games or something, which wasn't publicly disclosed anywhere. So I ran out of time. So that sucks. I missed out on the collector's edition. But I will get it eventually at some point. Kind of like I got the Death Stranding collector's edition. There's this awesome dude who I met up with who sold it to me for pretty cheap. He was like, yeah, I'm moving, so I can't really keep this. Here you go. And I just got the collector's edition that way. Like a couple years after, obviously, after the game came out. So who knows? Maybe something like that'll happen again. We'll gotta keep your eye open for all these like deals and stuff.
Hey, thanks for coming. Glad you didn't keep us waiting long.
Didn't keep them waiting, huh? An A rank? Wait, what?
Don't let me keep you.
Was the cargo damaged and shit?
Good work.
How's it not an S rank?
Please ask.
I might have actually been damaged when they were grabbing me. I thought they only damaged the container. Well, that sucks. Oh well. It only really affects how many stars you get.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright. Let's hop ourselves up here. I bought on the Europe page, and to my surprise, they make the delivery to Mexico, but the Mexico page doesn't have... it basically doesn't have it. Wow. Damn. That's actually pretty hilarious. So wait, did you end up getting the collector's edition then? That's awesome. Are you getting the collector's one or the digital deluxe? You are getting it? Okay, that's amazing. Hell yeah, man. Wanna catch up to me, buddy? That's rude. I'm getting both. Let's go. Makes sense, yeah. Obviously, yeah, that makes sense. Because you get the collector's edition, you get the deluxe edition as well. I'm gonna get myself out of that. Please and thank you. I don't think so, little guys. I'm gonna outrun that goddamn fool. To deliver until 29th of June. I gotcha. So you want to get like a head start on it? Yeah, that makes sense. Did the same thing for Rebirth last year. I ordered my collector's edition of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And they ended up losing my package. So, I mean, I had already bought the deluxe edition anyway, because I was already planning on playing it a bit early. But what's funny is that they lost my package and it took like 2 to 3 months for them to actually send the collector's edition. So I have a bit of trauma from that. Alright, let's get you opened up. Alright. Let's get this circle jerk over with. Oh. I hear no more rating sounds. Might still actually be rating though, it totally is. Don't worry, little baby. We're almost done. What the fuck? Totally forgot about that line. Don't you remember iPhones? Aren't they great? How would Sam remember iPhones? That's a silly throwaway line. That's funny. iPhones are from before Sam's time, man. How far in the future do you guys think Death Stranding is taking place, by the way? Like, how old do you guys think we would be relative to Sam? Would I be like a boomer? Is this guy like negative 30 years old right now? Do I ought to be like picturing Norman Reedus himself as a fetus right now? In 2025 terms? A little extra, but the digital was a half and half of my sister on USA with my Mexican account. Nice, man. I didn't have to shell out for it. Really actually had an email chain with Luis a few months back. He was releasing everything, do everything yourself. Well, that's cool. Oh, that way both can play the release date? Hell yeah. Well, I hope you have all the fun, dude. Looks like you got everything under control there for getting the games and Getting to play him how you want. It's kind of amazing. You're 36 and your sister's 34. We play since we have memory. Let's go. Same with my brother, honestly. Like, I mean, my brother and I are like 9 years apart. He's like 9 years older than I am. But pretty much introduced me to gaming. Not kind of like a similar situation. That's super wholesome. Just gonna pull a loop-de-loop here. I've actually never been in this situation before in Death Stranding. This is super duper fun where baby's out of toxemic and I'm going through BT territory on fucking very hard difficulty. We Gucci. I'm just gonna mosey. It's all good, baby. Get a little break here. Little dudette. Don't gotta do nothing. Manny Reedus has got this. Our father brought the Atari 2600 and the Nintendo with Contra, Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 with Duck Hunt, Paperboy, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. Let's go, man. Yeah, those are classics. Now, that is a old school console, the Atari 2600. Definitely don't go that far back myself. That's pretty freaking sick. Now, Drop and I were talking about old school consoles not long ago on the stream tonight.
Always good to see you, Sam.
Yeah, I mainly grew up with the PlayStation 1 and the Sega Genesis. Those are the two big ones for me. My brother had a whole bunch of other stuff too growing up. Right, he had all the old school Nintendo stuff like the NES, SNES.
Well, let me keep you.
Never really played on those a whole bunch though.
Good work. New order available. Please access to...
Yeah, the 2600 was one of the first strides to like put arcade games in the house, right? So yeah, that's kind of sick. You're an OG, man. I was actually reading the anti-consumer wiki like a day or two ago for the updates in the Nintendo shit show. Damn. Okay, let's go ahead and deliver these. Might as well, since we're here. Yeah, definitely don't want to do the third one just yet. It's gonna be a lot. Maser gun's gone.
Order assigned.
Ripage. Get that out of here.
Thank you for your contribution.
And they have that wear cable with signal UHF. Let's go. streaming goes well enough for it, I'd really like to add to my collection of old consoles, keep them maintained, stream from them, etc. There's got to be some love for the ancient stuff. Oh, 100%, yeah. You gotta respect the classics, man. Game is like futuristic ups, true. Futuristic ups. And a lot of downs right now. And hey, Soul, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Were you streaming tonight, Soul? Yeah, big shout out to Soul, man. Go show him all the love. Support one another in the chat as always. 100%. Oh, nice. No longer raining now. That is... Oh, okay. I just had to jinx it, didn't I? All my old consoles are the ones I had as a kid. But sadly, I don't have some of them anymore. Like NFI, where my old 64 went. I never actually owned NES, SNES, Sega games. My cousins and friends owned them, but my parents weren't really accepting of gaming at the time, but were DOS games? Confusing? Yeah. Damn. I was kind of in a similar boat with my parents. My mom was definitely a little bit, like, I think my parents were equally understanding towards it, which was that they weren't super understanding towards it. Well, they were kind of in the same boat about it. Obviously, they were never gamers themselves. When I was, like, really young, my mom wasn't supportive of it that much. But understandably, I mean, a lot of parents at that time, from that generation of parents, didn't really understand the effects of gaming. And there was, like, a lot of, like, there's a lot about games in the media, right? Talking about how, you know, they're not conducive to, like, healthy mindsets in children and all that kind of stuff. And how, you know, video games rot your brain, they make you dumb, all of that stuff. So my mom kind of bought into that, understandably. But over the years, she became super supportive. And now, like, I mean, I literally got to... Like, my parents were the most supportive people in the world when I wanted to study game design, right? And I mean, they love what I do with all the streaming stuff now, so... I really appreciate them for that. Being able to, like, kind of, you know, be willing to be open-minded. And kind of learn more and see what things they don't really understand are all about. And I think the beautiful thing about gaming is it's given me an opportunity to, like, bond with my mom in a really interesting way, because she grew up with, she used to love reading, right? So she's an English major. She loves literature. She loves reading. She was a filmmaker at one point. So different mediums, but for obvious reasons to us, very similar to video games. So when I tell her about the worlds I kind of escape into in the games I play and stuff like that, she's always so intrigued by it. Oh wait, is this thing's fine. Death Stranding is actually one of the games that my mom was super duper interested in. I think this is one of those games, man, no shit, that if you have, like, a relative or friend or someone who isn't super duper into video games but just wants to see a really cool story that kind of parallels something they'd read in a novel or watch in a movie, this is one of those games that I would put on that list to just, like, show to them in some way, shape, or form. Now, frustratingly, it's, like, a very unique gameplay experience that isn't really something I'd recommend to people who don't play games, that's for sure. But if you could show them the cutscenes or maybe get them to watch you play it if they're down for that, I definitely think it would be such a cool experience that it would be something they'd enjoy, you know? There we go, buddy. Come on, come on. Hey, made it. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. I got a lot of messages here. You're playing Banjo-Kazooie hack for called Nostalgia 64. Oh yeah, true. I think you told me about that one last time. Let's go. Love Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Yeah, I used to like see a lot of stuff about them, but never actually played. You go through certain N64 worlds in the style of Banjo and Kazooie. That sounds sick. Yeah, exactly. Super NES is amazing. We play a lot of hours of Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Sunset Raiders, Mega Man X, etc. Let's go. Mortal Kombat is awesome. Probably my second favorite fighting game series. My mom was similar. I originally thought games were brain rot, though when I was a bit older, my dad bought some old computer games for maths and words and stuff, and that seemed to change her tune. Maths Blaster, I think, was one of them. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's super wholesome when you have that, like, you can have one of your parents have that, like, aha moment where they finally kind of, like, resonate with something that you enjoy and they understand what it is that you enjoy. Some of the best moments to live for, man. Actual development it's the base of games like Diablo 2, Sims, Half-Life 2, Uncharted, Elder Scrolls, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, and GTA. Hell yeah. Yeah, out of all of those games you listed, I really enjoy Elder Scrolls, Metal Gear Solid. I've not played all the games. I played 5, but I've seen playthroughs of the first couple of games. Still got to play them someday. And Resident Evil, yeah. These past couple years I've become big into Resident Evil.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
I'm absolutely going to rest my ass on the thing that you ought to rest your ass on. For probably 7 days in a row, not 7 hours in a row. 7 hours is a healthy amount of sleep. But for this man, 7 days is a healthy amount of sleep after all the shit we just went through. The legend returns. After a little minute. Got you, friendo. I got you.
Bye, Sam.
Bye-bye.
Good work.
Nothing to take on from here, huh? Oh, we're taking the biggest goddamn nap of all time. The end of the 90s, Age of Empires, Diablo 2, Warcraft changed the way people see games until now. Yeah, there was a very big very big technological development towards the end of the 90s when it came to games, specifically in like 3D technology and optical disc media, right? That shit changed everything.
Sam. Blood collection.
And just like a lot of revolutionary, game design practices because of that stuff. Me specifically, so around here in this community, pretty well known that I'm a big fan of JRPGs, and specifically a lot of the late 90s ones. So another game I would definitely add to that list from where I'm sitting is 100% Final Fantasy VII. That's my favorite game of all time. Because as a big RPG fan, I gotta respect how because of that game, games like it were popularized in the West, which is basically where I'm from. And that more games like it were made going forward in general. It was such a huge deal. This Final Fantasy VII was the boom of the RPGs in a serious history. Yeah, 100%. Highly, highly recommend it. A phenomenal game. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game, and then Death Stranding here is my third favorite game, and in the middle I would say is Bloodborne. Those are my top 3. Do you have like a top 3, Immortal? Alright, let's stick with black. Got some new colors. But look at them exclamation marks. Got all the monster, that's good. Let's get some bathwater grenades. What I love about this game, you gotta skip 5 cutscenes when you go to take a shower. I love Video Game Donkey's video about Death Stranding, like the first one that he made. He wasn't a big fan of it, but like Donkey's always just gonna be entertaining to watch, right? Regardless whether he likes the game or not.
Everything's in good working order. Another of our new EX grenades.
And I remember the segment where he's like skipping all that shit in the shower.
A vaporized extract formulated from your urine. Compared to our first iteration, this EX grenade contains a higher concentration of your fluids, which should make it more effective against BTs. Whenever you avail yourself of your private room's facility, so you needn't worry about running out.
Beautiful. We're getting lore about Sam's piss. And shit? Question mark?
The
Shit as well.
latest in our line of EX grenades. I give you the number 2. As you may have surmised, this model was produced with various extracts refined from your fecal matter. We suspect that your regular consumption of cryptobiotes has led you to excrete certain compounds that may prove especially effective against BTs. If you would like us to produce more, you need only furnish us with the requisite raw materials via your private room's toilet. I look forward to your feedback.
Okay, well here's the thing, right? Death Stranding 2 is not going to be Game of the Year unless we have Hartman explaining the lore behind cum grenades. And for that to happen, they need to actually be in the game. That's the only thing that matters. Yeah, piss, shit, bathwater? Now we need cum. That's it, man. The holy quadrology. Want some lost cargo? Let's take them boots. Oh, do we already have something on our boat clip?
Looks like you've got an empty container
No, we don't.
there, huh? Feel free to submit junk like that.
Yep, I will be recycling that, madam. There we go. Playing a lot of games, and I have a lot on backlog. It's a beginner finish. For example, Black Myth Wukong. Oh, that's a great game. Yeah, they played Wukong back in August. Yeah, it's really awesome. I recommend it. Baldur's Gate 3, Stellar Blade, second lap to make the platinum. Nice. Army Zombie Trilogy, Space Marine 2, etc., etc. Yeah, that's a lot of games, man. Yeah, good luck with all the playthroughs. Yeah, Wukong's awesome. And more recently, that Expedition 33 game that came out, I recently finished it. Yeah, I would give that game a 33 out of 10. It became my 4th favorite game ever. It was so, so good. I don't know if you're interested in that style of games, in that genre. You know, JRPGs and games that, you know, have you like perfect parrying and perfect dodging, some of those kind of elements. But I highly recommend it regardless because it's just such a beautifully crafted game. End of Rebirth was amazing, at the same time was so much confusing because what happened, there are a lot of things that happened, Zach, that don't happen in the original game. Yeah, it's very clear like the direction they're going with the remake games is one that wasn't in the original one, that has to do a lot with timelines and like potentially timelines, right? And storyline changes that kind of have like this weird sort of meta commentary going on. It's all really bizarre, and I don't know what to think about it just yet, but I'm waiting on the third game to kind of find out what I ultimately think. I think that the quality of Rebirth's ending definitely hinges on the way the third game pans out, right? There definitely has to be some kind of a culmination to all the stuff. that they're kind of setting up with this new plot line they have going on. Yeah, this is what I wanted to look at. Let's grab that. Let's grab a PCC.
Thank you.
Persona 5 as well. I haven't played any of the Persona games, but I've heard they're very good. Might check them out at some point for sure. Wait, I just want to... No, we can't actually access any more vehicles. Only thing we got. Gotta park this bad boy. Gotta get it refurbished. There we go.
Storing vehicle.
Good man. Let's insta refurbish that. Let's get that out. Shit. It's like a multiverse with several timelines because Zack is still alive on another timeline with Aerith, and that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of the theories. Like, we ultimately don't even know. It could be that there's no multiverse and it's all happening in the live stream, and that everything is melding together in the live stream. We just don't know. It's so interesting. We'll have to see. Honestly, the less you think about it, the better. As fun as it is to like theorize, and as fun as it is to like come up with all these wild, wacky, like speculative kind of ideas for what the hell is going on with Rebirth's ending, nobody fucking knows at the end of the day. Like, there are people putting up these like crazy, insane, like 7 to 8 hour videos, which is like really cool. Like, damn, I respect the dedication and shit, but like, holy fuck. I don't get like... And I'm not like, this is no hate by the way, right? But I don't get like, imagine if you like putting in all that effort only to kind of realize that literally none of it is like right at all when the third game comes out, you know? I mean, I guess it was fun to still speculate at the time and make a fun production out of it, right? Get fulfillment out of making videos, that's amazing, but I can't imagine that, man. Just putting in so much effort into like a crazy theory crafting video, and there are so many of those for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I've had to look at some of them here and there. You know, only for it to potentially just be, you know, discredited by what ends up being the third game. Sephiroth said he wanted to rule all timelines, and for that moment my mind was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah. Sephiroth be on some crazy, crazy business. Like, he definitely is some kind of a Sephiroth from the future, is what it seems like. Like, post-Advent Children Sephiroth is what people have been calling him. And then Aerith kind of seems to be as well, and they're both kind of like... They both have these moments in time where they're kind of communicating, and they seem to know what's going on, and they seem to know that the original has taken place. And Aerith is trying to ensure that she can save the world once again from Sephiroth, who's trying to destroy the world once again or rule the world once again. We don't know. It's really interesting what they're doing. And I mean, I hope it all has like a payoff. That's the really important thing to me. Okay, there's a wind farm order. I'll take that. What's Mosey?
Order assigned.
Third game going to be very complex and going to be more strange because it's prequel of FF7 Advent Children. Yeah. The thing is, I'm honestly, like, I'm looking forward to it, man. I think it's going to be an amazing spectacle. Considering what happens in Disc 2 and 3 of the original game. And the fact that Game 3 is going to be all about Disc 2 and 3 is going to be something fucking amazing in terms of gameplay and the original moments from the 1997 game, which so far, Remake and Rebirth have done an amazing job of recreating. It's going to be amazing in terms of that. But I'm so curious to see how they wrap up all the timeline, live stream, multiversal shenanigans, whatever you want to call all of that. It's definitely something to look forward to. And I'm also very excited to see like how they incorporate some potential gameplay elements into the third game from Advent Children. Like, how cool would it be if you can actually use like the fusion swords, right? You can actually use Cloud's fusion swords in that game. I think that could be wicked cool. I actually was watching a bit of Maximilian Dude's stream of FF7 Rebirth a couple months ago on PC, and I asked him like what his thoughts would be on seeing the fusion swords in Game 3. And Max was like, he thinks they will be in the third game, but they'll be in like some very specific gameplay sequence that is only like a one and done thing. That you normally won't get to use the fusion swords as part of like base gameplay. But that there'll be like a very specific, you know, story segment that allows you to use them. I was like, that could be pretty interesting, yeah. So, I mean, Rebirth had a lot of these like side episodes, right, with Zack and whatever situation he was in, be it the other timeline or the live stream and stuff. So maybe Game 3 will have these like, you know, flash sideways episodes where you kind of have these like glimpses into Advent Children or something like that, or the Advent Children versions of the characters where you get to like do some cool shit like use the fusion swords and stuff. I don't know. Fun to think about.
What can't you do?
Fun to think about, but tiring to think about. That's the best way to put it. Ultimately, we just got to see what they do. Any lost cargo around here for the wind farm? Yes, there is. Nomura says that and gonna be a Titanic game development game release because maybe... What the fuck? How did I do that? What the shit, man? Oh my lord. Well, actually, I don't think 11% is that bad. Yeah, the container of metals. 20 kilograms. Does it say what we need for S rank? Oh, I don't know, man. Whatever. We'll deliver it and maybe not get the craziest of ratings. I think I had an S, every single delivery has an S rank across the board on my 2021 playthrough. That was fun. Over here, it's like whatever. I don't want to like go back too far and restart this. But yeah, Nomura says that it's going to be Titanic development game release because maybe going to be out at the end of this generation, the beginning of the new one. Yeah, I think the game is going to come out for the 30th anniversary. I think it comes out January 31st or whatever the date is, whatever the 30th anniversary is of Final Fantasy VII. I think that's when it's like when they are planning to have the game out. I think we will actually see we will get our first look at the game at the Game Awards this year. Highly likely. People are speculating Summer Games Fest. I think that's a little bit too optimistic, like the SGF in a couple of days. I think that's a little bit too optimistic personally, but hey, I'm willing to be surprised, man. Other change is very weird because they skip Rocket Town before the temple on the canon order. I kind of like that. It makes sense. Yeah, they didn't do Wutai, they didn't do Rocket Town. Obviously, they weren't going to be able to fit everything into the game. They had to, like, kind of scale back some stuff for the third one. And I kind of like the way they handled those compromises. That made sense. Alright. Let's get through this again. Nice and easy peasy, that's it. What's up, big boy? Didn't catch that. Cannot be a thing anymore. Boy, he thick. Might need a second grenade to get him out of the picture entirely. Yep. The bigger they are, the more grenades they need. I'm gonna grab that. Bye-bye. Yep, that is indeed a bye-bye moment. I miss a part of the chat because I'm at the work and I have to reconnect every 30 or 40 minutes to the public access Wi-Fi here. No worries, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Kind of you to drop in. I appreciate you. That was kind of cool. I stopped that specific BT from crawling towards me. Oh my lord, you actually caught me! Ooh, shit on a stick. I'll be taking those once again. Thank you very much. Oh dear. And you guys not. Thank you. What's the cargo like? 59% damage. Okay, we're gonna have to reload. Where's our latest save here? Alright, the way station? Okay, that was a minute ago, but whatever.
Beginning scan.
Speed run time. So like that. And what's more annoying, the BTs of the zombies of The Last of Us on permadeath? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played The Last of Us on permadeath, but that sounds... I've played the first Last of Us. I've never played the second one. Played the first one a long time ago. I'd imagine it's probably The Last of Us. Just off the top of my head. The BTs are, like, not bad at all if you know what you're doing. I feel like with Last of Us Zombies, it's like even if you know what you're doing, you can kind of get messed up. I'll be charging them batteries. Hello, bye-bye. Where is... Oh, we're still a ways away. I was gonna say, I remember some wind farm cargo that was lost. Oh, God. That kind of destroyed a part of my soul when I destroyed that package. I'll be grabbing you. Very fucking hard because one critical damage and it's over. Yeah, I saw a clip on Reddit of some dude dropping off a ledge in Last of Us 2 permadeath, and he flubbed the entire run. He just straight up insta-died. Which, yeah, that's a big bummer. I need Batoris. Hang on. I think we can make it to this guy first. Wait, can we make it all the way to that generator? I don't think we can. That's pushing it, right? That's pushing it. We can make it to the one near the way station. I'm confident of that. Get over here, bub. Oh, shit. Pop, pop, pop. Okay. Go slow. No boosts. Got this, Sammy.
Battery's almost dead.
I know, I know, I know. Come on, buddy. That battery never stopped no one. Least of all the man that met the Sammy. Alright, we made it. Boost! Oh. The timing on that. Oh my god. Oh, I love you for this. Take all my likes.
Thanks for the help.
Big thanks.
This one's for you.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, yeah. I know. It's a rainy day. Wait, what the hell? I'm going towards Port Knot. Nice. I was thinking to myself, wait a minute, this seems like the route to Port Knot, considering running the BTs here. And sure enough, it is. We overshot the other route there. Sign the motor. Got unfinished business with that wind farm. Come on. Another game I have on backlog because it's hard, but I love it. Returnal, that game, oh my god, it's great, but one bad choice makes all the run too hard. Returnal is amazing. Yeah, we played that back in 2022 on stream. That was a great time. Returnal is fucking awesome. It's a tough game, yeah, but I love roguelikes, and that's probably like the highest budget roguelike game I've seen, right? It's like essentially a AAA roguelike. But yeah, that game and Hades are probably my favorite roguelikes, and I'm very much so looking forward to Hades 2, and they also announced the Returnal sequel as well, which looks kind of awesome. Forgot what it's called, but it's more of like a spiritual successor by the same developers. Thought that was pretty freaking awesome. Like roguelikes, okay, maybe the game Don't Starve, gonna like it. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of it. I'd have to check it out myself. But yeah, in terms of roguelikes, my favorite experiences have been Returnal, God of War Ragnarok DLC, yeah, Hades, Dead Cells was really fun. Dead Cells was a great game. Who up there? Hello. Hello, little baby. I care at all these BTs, man. Only good BT is a dead BT. Bop. 2 for you. Merry Christmas. Let's get another hematic grenade. Don't mind if we do. Path of Exile, I've never really been able to get into, weirdly. I don't like top-down ARPGs for some reason. Yeah, never been a fan of, like, Diablo, PoE. Couldn't you just pee at them? Funny you should say that. Oh, god damn it, I don't have my piss and shit grenades. Crap. Well, there's always the next time. For now, I'll stick with my blood. But yeah, Elden Ring I love. Elden Ring is awesome. I would say, like, Souls-like and Souls-likes and Soulsborns. Probably my favorite genre. Yeah, 100%. Bye, big guys. Who the hell are you? There's so many more BTs in this area than I remember. Elden Ring DLC is so hard that Radon is a huge son of a bitch. He is tough, yeah. Promised Consort Radon. I think he's like the hardest boss that From Software I've ever made, personally. But it's so satisfying when you beat him, man. That's one of the best feelings in the world. That's why I ultimately love Soulsborns, because it's just so satisfying when you finally overcome the obstacles and beat the bosses. That guy ain't gonna go down. We're not gonna lose sleep over it. Easy does it, Sammy. Almost out of the woods. Don't know what is more hard, Radon or Melania? Radon 100 million times over. It is by far, without a doubt, Radon. Like DLC Radon, obviously. Funnily, actually, like, after the stream where I beat Radon, out of curiosity, I wanted to see how difficult Millennia would be. So I went to Millennia, and I beat her on my first attempt. That's how hard Radon was, because Radon is such a difficult boss that he actually makes it so that You get better at the game after dying to him like 150 times. And after beating him, you feel like you can beat anything else in the game. And you literally can. Fighting him will actually make you better at fighting Millennia.
Use of weapons is prohibited.
That's pretty hilarious. That reminds me, I gotta like play the Night Rain game in a couple days. Comes out in like 3 days. And I was talking to Ian and Trax about playing that one with them. I have to follow up.
Hey, thanks for coming.
I got you. All right. Thank you for the good stuff, my friend.
Don't let me.
Good man. Definitely don't be keeping me.
Please access.
I'm a busy bee. Okay, another one at the Distro Center. That's gonna be big. An urgent delivery. That's 132 kilos. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit too much. Don't have nearly enough room. Taking one of those, please. And one of these. Don't have expectations or hype for Night Rain. Me neither, for the most part, because I'm not a big multiplayer person. But I want to try it out still, because From Software are my favorite developers, so I at least owe them that much, is like giving that game a shot, you know? Made some of my favorite games. I'd at least like to try it. And I do really appreciate how you can still play it offline. I think that's a really, really good design decision. Alright, well, we'll do that one. There's that one we can do. Alright, it's on the motor. Alright, how's the baby doing? Let's keep her feeling nice. Ghost of Yotain Expedition 33? Yeah, Expedition 33 I finished the other day, man, on stream. It's a fucking masterpiece. Play it as soon as you possibly can. That's all I have to say about that. The review is gonna go up soon. I had a lot to say in the review. It's super duper good. It is currently my game of the year. And to be very honest with you, man, as much as I love Death Stranding and as important of a game as it is to me, it's like my third favorite game. There's like, I'm still wondering if the second game is going to actually end up being my game of the year after Expedition 33. I'm so curious to see what I think. Because Expedition 33 was actually that good. It was actually that good, man. Anything interesting? I think not. Got some capital, not cargo. That's definitely fascinating.
Nice.
Want some Luden's fan cargo. Some large wind farm cargo too. Oh, hey, big guy. You are a big guy, aren't you? Big with a capital B. Easy does it. Just gonna chuck this at you. Don't mind if I do. Cough, 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 cough. Don't you guys hate it when you cough on your blood that's been turned all misty from throwing a grenade that contains it at the souls of the dead? We Gucci, we Gucci. Be quiet. That's gonna keep him at bay. Alright. Time to keep on keeping on. Or not. Oh my god, he actually caught up to me. No way. That's unlucky. That do be unluckers.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
I should probably go from the other side. So I cleared out all the BTs on that side.
Hey. Thanks for...
Welcome back. Thank you for being here, sir. I appreciate that.
Don't let me keep...
Good work.
Okay, let's grab that.
Order assigned.
Time to motor. Alright, not before we reduce, reuse, recycle. Spec buy Expedition 33 because was a big buy, the DS2 Collector's Edition and the Digital Deluxe Edition. Yeah, that's understandable. That's totally fair. Two of those, please. Alright. Let's get scooting.
Thank you for your contribution.
Hey, you be careful on your way back.
Thanks, man. I'll try. The end of June or mid of June, I'm gonna already have. Let's go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Who do we have around town? Hopefully not a lot of bozos here. Considering, you know, Cleared a good amount of them out and all. Oops. Also, hold on, I'm kind of curious. Can I actually see they're in the middle of a BT storm? We can. That maybe City of the Wolves. I really want to make online local matches on that game. That could be fun. Don't think I've ever played that one. Sounds like a good time. That should be enough for now. Little dudette. Okay, Sammy. Oh, don't you be worrying. CR7 was crazy. I don't expect that. Not sure I know what CR7 is. Okay. Maybe not okay? I don't know if I like that ladder. That is a scary ladder, man. Oh, God. I'm going back down. Oh, okay, I see. Cristiano Ronaldo. That's cool. Okay, that happened. Wow, 61%. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to reload this again. Run it back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Wait, did we not deliver the lost cargo? Come on. Let's get that done too.
Don't let me.
Good work.
Alright, we're gonna recycle this. Recycle. Okay, I guess we're actually done with the lost cargo. Come on.
Thank you for your
Let's get her done. I meant only one hematic this time. Sad base. Are they gonna be more easy if go with no weapons and only go with calm between the BTs in place of try to eliminate? I could, yeah. I'm just like trying to go through this a little bit too fast. Yeah, I should probably slow it down. May not be a bad idea. Because I want to try and 5-star everything tonight, so I'm trying to go through it kind of fast, but ironically that's setting me behind. Alright, easy peasy. Dip-de-doo, 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 dip-de-doo. Some wind farm cargo. Should pick it up for next time. Hang on. Make sure we go this way. Obligatory light spike. Shouldn't be an issue. Nothing but a droplet of tar on my fine noggin. A little bit of that never hurt anyone. It's only a bit of a death gunk. Okay, we can start jogging now. And we can start sprinting. Let me grab that. Let me ride that with Norman Reedus. So I'm the motor. Okay, good guy. Let's go. There you go, buddy. Come on, you can do it. Oh, dear God. Just like old times, man. Come on. It's definitely not as far as you can go. Oh my God. Yeah, just gotta finagle with this a little bit. Just gotta ride this bike the way our ancestors did. Because they didn't ride it at all. Exactly my point. Trick is to not ride it. And there you have it. Norman Reedus and his amazing fetus. Exactly. Nanny Reedus and the funky fetus. As I like to say. Jacksepticeye. Yeah, Jacksepticeye. Kind of did popularize that one, didn't he? Back in like 2019. Alright, we made it. We out here. Alright. Let's park this bad boy here. Let's deliver with Norman Reedus. Let's not ride with Norman Reedus, let's deliver with Norman Reedus.
You're trying to put...
Oh shit, I delivered it to the wrong place. Fuck.
Good work.
Yeah, that might have been meant for the other place I was going to. Amazing. That's all good though. So good. So good, man. Might set us back a little bit. But it is what it is. Hang on. Let me take some of this stuff for those fine folks. Let's get our vehicle back out. Gee, the Wi-Fi are more unstable than my ex-girlfriend. Oof. What a hell of a burn. Alright, time to motor. Time to Motorola. Don't mind if we do. Huzzah! Huzzah, huzzah! Huzzah, huzzoo! Anything for the way station around here? Yep. There's something. There's something inside you. Be taking that. Time to knock out some mules. No, let them knock themselves out. I prefer to keep my bike and by extension cargo in tip-top condition. Wait, was that for the way station? Absolutely. That is where we're headed. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna ride that with Norman Reedus. Last motor. Give me 1 minute, mules. I'm charging my Game Boy. Be right there with you in a sec. JK. Bye. I enjoy seeing them on the floor and hit them with packages. Yeah, that's fun. That never gets old. Tossing packages at them and shooting them with the bola guns. And eventually you get all the crazy fun gadgets. Like the Vox gas eventually, like the giant launchers that shoot the gas. It's so fun, man. There's so many different cool gadgets and gizmos in this game to mess with things. I'm just gonna start with this. Yeah, okay. Got you, my friend. Give me all them stars. My hard, honest work.
Good work.
Got some lost cargo too. Oh my god, I fucked up again. That was for Capital Knot. Need to stop doing that. That's okay. Some more way station stuff. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? I hate it when you accidentally do that in this game. Wait, we might have a chance here. This was... Hang on. 30. Nice. This is before we turn some of this stuff in. So yeah, we still have this stuff for Capital Knot. That's good. Lovely. Lovely.
Good work.
Wind farm again. We'll pick that up on the way back. Let's finish up at Capital Knot. Got some lost cargo. Some special medicine recovery you can do as well. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 do 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 do. Let's get all this stuff as part of the quest. The Questeruniums. Pepperoniums.
Okay.
Can I get the sticky gun too to like grab cargo towards you? Hang on. Gotta drink a bit. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Gotta grab that. Gotta sing to my baby in this pleasant, peaceful, soothing stream. I am talking, of course, about the water stream. But just to say, I didn't additionally mean the live stream. Let's get her to like halfway. Williams. See, even I'm getting tired now, damn. Got a big ol' yawn out of me. Shit, was Manny Reedus consoling the baby, or was he consoling me? That shouldn't have been an or right there. I mean, I am a big fucking baby. I'll grab that. I'll grab that. Bump, bump. And I'll be back for the rest. This is a jank-ass playthrough we're doing of Death Stranding right now. It's an interesting stream tonight. Normally I go full send with everything I'm picking up. Alright. Hello. Bitties. Gotta get around them biddies. Which is super duper easy mode around these parts. Come on. It's on the Rumble. Rumble with Norman Reedus. Bye-bye! Dude, how is the Otter Deck more adorable than the BB? Explain that. How's the Otter Deck the actual most adorable thing in the game? OMG, the Wi-Fi is killing my patience, so I'm gonna eat something and watch Dr. Hauser play Pokemon TCG Pocket a little bit. See you later, man. Keep on keeping on. Yo, Immortal. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, man. I appreciate you. It was very kind of you, man, to drop in like that and hang out for a bit. And yeah, nice to meet a fellow porter. Keep on keeping on, man. Hope you have all the fun. And if I don't see you before Death Stranding 2, I hope you have a lovely playthrough, sir.
Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges.
Someone's out.
Hee hee ha ha. I like hearing hee hee ha ha noises. From Little Lou. Spoiler, sorry. Oh shit, my water's finished!
How you doing, Sam?
Don't ask how I'm doing, ask how the cargo's doing. Hopefully it's doing good. Alright, 5 stars, baby. We are donezo. With capital not.
Hey, I got something for you.
Time for the star. So fun collecting these little stars on your suit. Thanks, and how he said in my country, hasta la vista, amigo y fiero pariente desde Mazatian, Sinaloa, Mexico. I probably butchered that. I'm so sorry. But I love that.
Good work. New order available. Please
Yeah, have a good one, dude. Amigo. Amigo fucking autocorrector. Autocorrect do be messing us up a lot tonight. Yeah, I hate to see it. Okay, equipment trial, hematic grenade. Dude, I noticed like light coming through my blinds on this side. I'm like, dude, how is there light? What the fuck? And I looked at the time and I'm like, holy shit, okay, it's like 5:40 in the morning. On a summer day. When light begins beaming through early on. What the fuck? You, man. Bye-bye. Normal Addy morning then? Yep, just a typical day being me, man. Apparently. Lucimatic trial grenade. The hell is this special machine I got?
Order assigned.
Did I just pick this one up? Oh, that's the wrong page. Oh, it's for the way station. Okay, the cargo damage is not bad. For a second, I freaked out. I thought I was talking about the actual cargo damage at that 73% there. But we good. Okay, another one for the Distro Center. Could take that on. You just need to not get off the bike the whole time. It's another challenge. It's gonna be impossible to actually take that one, though. Oh, actually, we're just underneath our threshold, which is nice. Alright, let's motor.
Parameters updated. Time limit set.
60-minute delivery, damn. That is much too considerate. Ain't complaining though. Alright, 5 stars that one. Where else are we headed? I'll be taking all that juice. You're the man. Keep on keeping on, Speed Demon. Alright, we're in the BT area. So I'm gonna hit him at the good stuff, I suppose. Alright, where are they at? Come on out, BTs. Come on out, ghosties. You seriously gonna make me haunt you? I was supposed to be the other way around. What in this shithead? There we go. Where's this big guy at? We'll toss that right at them cheeks. Down with the bakery. Down with the accursed bakery. Up you go. To the spirit realm. Where you belong. Got a dummy thick BT and got his dummy thick chiralium. So we're done with this? I believe we are. Well then. Hang on. Let me just check something. Desired 100 CG and we got 1. Okay. How much more do we need though? Boop. Oh yeah, like 600 total. Did not realize that. Yeah, we are more than okay in this department right now. Okay, Sammy. Let's get on back on the bikey. Dip doop. Stay away from me, you freaks and geeks. I am in no mood for this chicanery. Oh, that worked. Thanks, guys. Bye. Gonna charge my Game Boy. Right back to... Oh, holy shit. I'm supposed to hit that rock. I would love to take that. All right now, though. Hey, that's Big Boy Mule Camp. Bye, mules. See you never. Just kidding. I'll see you guys in a bit. It's not right now. Hope you don't mind. Damn, I keep forgetting just how far the Distro Center actually is. Think she's seen better days, Sammy. I'm gonna have to hit up that private room pretty soon. What's up, Whale?
Beginning scan. Scan bridges.
Look at that. The delivery of all deliveries took me only 5 minutes. Going through undead-infested territory and crazy assholes who love stealing your cargo and smacking your ass territory. Alright, here we go. Recyclage.
The legend returns.
Indeed.
Put the rest of us to shame.
Indeed. That's a big old star. So I gave him that. And I'll give him this.
Back, aren't you? Ha! Made record time.
Yeah, I did. Alright, this has got to be 5 stars for the Distro Center. Oh, not yet. Still a bit more left. What more do we got to do? This is actually meant for the way station. This is also meant for the way station. Gotta deliver some pre-stranding porn. Make that happen.
Order assigned.
And let's go ahead and recycle that bad boy. Bop, 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 bop. Anything else I want to grab? Any lost cargo? Nope.
Thank you for your contribution.
It's on the motor. I intend to. Got a lot of mileage at this point on John Hancock's bike. Let's keep it in handy dandy condition. Oh, another way station cargo. Let's grab the way station pack. Beans. Sit back on the road. I think there's like a tiny little cave here. So peaceful. Shelter from the rain. Indeed. Thank you for the loving reminder. Gotta head off. Hope you have a good rest of your stream, mate. Yo, thank you, Drop. Appreciate you for being here as always, man. Yeah, I hope you have a great one, dude. Have a damn good one. That is a lovely reminder to hydrate. Thank you, Kill. Yeah, I gotta go get a refill on this. Right after I get through this. Here, I'll hit you with a nice little compromise before I go get that refill. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'll hit you with this.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapon.
I'm a hydrate in game. Oh my god. Oh god, if I even can. Where's my bottle? What? That'd be my bottle. There we go. Bridges hydration. Easy drop. Monster Energy. Only OGs will remember the Monster Energy sponsorship. Or now Bridges energy. Oh, that a C. What the fuck? Did I have like a timed delivery for this guy? No, I didn't. Maybe that cargo was somehow like damaged. I don't know. I don't know.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
All right.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
All right. IRL hydration time. Hold on. Here we go. Thank you once again. Love how many people hated it being Monster. Yeah, I remember there was like a whole fiasco around it when the game initially came out in 2019. People were up in arms about it. I personally thought it was really amusing. It was really stupid, but it was really funny. So I didn't mind. I'm glad overall, obviously, they changed it to Bridges energy. Once that partnership was up. Okay, we gotta go deliver some of that, but we're done with Capital Knot, aren't we? Oh yeah, that's something we've done already. Because this best performance asked for awesome. Something to the wind farm. How many stars is this? God, we're so close. You have anything else we're working on? Yeah, port knot. Factory recovery. Confidential documents from the mules. Oh, it's for the way station? Okay. Yeah, let's finish up with this. Let's get that final star. And get that final star, babe. Get that final star.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, ping me all you want, you creeps. You ain't gonna do nothing while I'm charging my Game Boy. Because the man's gotta charge his goddamn Game Boy. And then ride, boy. I'm too lazy to charge it all the way. And also concerned. I don't want to wait around in bad people territory charging my Game Boy all day. Got more important things to do. Like messing you up. Oh, damn it. That's a jump kick. I ain't gonna miss your face. What means? Alright. Ready for this? Where they at? There they at. What's up, guys? I heard you like packages. Heard you like them? So have them. Yeah. Oh god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Take that. I don't need no resins up here in Sudbury. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Get messed. That's all of them. Right. That's not all of them. Wrong. Be taking all that. Be opening this. Oh god, the reinforcements who disappeared. Despawned out of reality. A bunch of lost cargo. And some confidential documents. Alright. Time to get back to this nerd. Alright. I needy my bikey. You see nothing here. You fool. Fly, you fool. He's flying towards me. Should have specified the direction. I'm just gonna dip. Bye, guys. Smooth. See you later. Bless this bridge. What a legend for that bridge. Can't wait for all the structure building in the second game, man. It's gonna be absolutely wonderful.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Stole my hematic grenade, apparently. Oh, could they? We'll pay for this. This guy will pay me for this with stars.
We've just about given up on seeing this again. Let's not judge a book by its cover, though, huh? Let me take a closer look.
Yeah, take a closer look.
Very nice.
Yeah, now give me a star.
I remember it. Talk about lucky.
Give me star, Mang. Damn it. Oh, let's go. Nice. Never mind. Scratch that. We got 5 stars. Hell yeah.
I don't know if it'll help, but feel free to take this with you.
New star, baby.
I can't tell you how grateful I am.
You are very welcome.
Good work. New order available. Please.
You're welcomer than welcome. It's capital lot. Yeah, let's go with the wind farm now. Still got to finish up there. All right, let's auto-optimize. Not auto-toximize. That being said, let's check on BB. BB is fine. Kind of. Not really. But also sorta really. Can't tell you how grateful I am. Why the hell not, man? Yeah, seriously.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Get a load of that dude. Put my neck out here on the line for these bozos. After all this riding with Norman Reedison, surely they gotta be a bit more appreciative than that. Okay. Let's find some more wind farm stuffs. we can on the way. Come on, anything? Anything at all? Holy moly.
Okay.
Indeed, this is okay. I'm okay with grabbing that. Are we done with the distro center? I forget. Not quite. Almost though, almost. This guy we are a ways away from finishing though. Has one order available. Can't actually see what orders he has though, right? Wait, no, he actually has 0. What? Oh no, we're like currently carrying out his order. I guess? Thought we were just coming from the way station. Yeah, this is the one we're doing right now. Oh, I guess it's okay, it's a recovery mission, right? We're obviously still in the process of doing that. Makes sense. So he's got nothing for the wind farm, just checking. I'm just checking. This guy all the way in Capital not have something? Nope, he has nothing. Okay, so this 1, I think, means orders he can repeat, but he has no new orders. I had this figured out a long time ago. I'm trying to, like, tap back into that and fully remember this stuff. Yeah. So I think when you, like, look into the details, if there's, like, 0 on everything, that means they don't have anything new. Pretty sure. Oh, hang on. Let's get you juiced up. Cut through that rock apparently. All right. Some more wind farm drip.
Stretch my legs.
Indeed, indeed. Let me stretch them said legs. Got some more of this jazz. More and more, I say. More and more. They still got our hematic grenades. It's good. Keeps taking the bike further down, but this time... Well, we'll take it easy. Put it that way. Won't take it down, we'll take it easy. Can I optimize any of this stuff? I absolutely can. Ooh, that was close. Oh my god, we're gonna go so slow. BPs just love to exist in this place, don't they? I hate to see it. Not a lot of lookers at 12 o'clock. Appreciate that. Looks like you're gonna make a straight beeline for it. Not a big fuckage moment here. Maybe you should be fine. Alright, big boy. Wanna tussle with me? Well, to that I say, big boys deserve big things. I know. There's one angry son of a BT. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Damn, there are actually quite a few. Right up close and personal next to the actual facility. That's crazy. I do have to wonder if normal mode, I'm sorry, very hard mode actually increases the volume of BTs. I never thought about that. I just thought it makes it say your containers. Oh god, BB, you're okay. You're not at the brink of autotoxemia. It's all in your head. Think happy thoughts. Think rockabye baby thoughts. Appreciate that the BTs are giving me a little moment here. Thank you for being so considerate, dead people. Trying to soothe my BB. That makes sense. Those babies get it. They know what it feels like to be going through this right now. And to be consoled like this by Nanny Ritas. Don't you just love seeing little babies showing displays of empathy? Non-living or no?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Made it. Oh god. This area is so hectic. I can't wait to get all this crazy shit to get through it a lot more easily. You know, like zip lines and stuff. Let's toss all that in.
Always good to see you, Sam.
So looks good? Good. Alright, 4 stars. Ghost green cap color. Almost 4.5. Elite handler rank. And we can carry more shit? Oh.
You'll be in our prayers.
Food.
Good work.
Insert a religion out of this. Hey, wind farm recovery. This has got to be kind of juicy.
Order assigned.
Let's make sure we kill ourselves a lot of BTs. If we may. Nomadic grenades, huh? Can make some more. Don't mind if we do. I actually think there was one that I wanted to recycle, right? Yep, let's toss that out. Any Bridges boots available? Indeed there are. Recycle those. Alright, moving on.
Thank you for your contribution. Keep on keeping on.
Some of this cargo all over the place.
Restrictions lifted.
Alright. Let's kill ourselves some BTs, shall we? Where are all them BTs? There are all them BTs. Bye-bye to all them BTs. That's a big one. Two for a big one. Damn it. Realized I'm out of blood bags. That is not good. Drinking juice is good. Come on now. Gotta get this cogeneration Wama Nation Wadabamama package. Two more of them. Dip, 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 dip. I'm taking that.
Pretty fucking scary.
One for you. One for for you. Looks like they're all highlighted. That guy got hit too. So they're both gonna be gone? Alright, come on. Where are you at? Damn it, they almost got my bike. I'm grabbing my crystals. The hell? Equip the grenade! Oh god. BB's not having a good time. Oh, okay, you're gonna wanna climb that, Sam. Maybe not, in hindsight. Okay, the damage is 0 so far. So far, so okay. Everything's under control. Nobody do no panicking. Good. Holy moly. My god, the other one's all the way down there. Oh, we should have grabbed that on the way up here. You're okay, little one. Calm down, calm down. Oh, God! Not good. That was probably not the time to sing a lullaby. No, wait. We're fine, we're fine. Get up there! Oh my god! You bastards! Get off me! You got the next one. Bro, cover your breath. You can still kind of see the BTs. I guess it's because, okay, we're still in the danger zone. So once you leave it, you'll be autotoxemic. Yeah, there's so many BTs here, you can't feasibly clear all of them out. Climity, climity. Hippity hoppity, climity, climity. Nothing to worry about. Damn, it's at 99%. Holy shit, we can't get caught another time. Oh my god. That better not have been... What are you carrying? Okay, 2% damage. That better be okay. Oh god, weight limit reached. Oh, you're kidding. What do we be dropping? Definitely this. Damn it, what else? Pneumatic grenade? Okay, pick up the one we haven't used, obviously. Optimize. Okay, this is necessary. Alright, let's get out of here. Final stretch. The final stretch. Come on, Sammy. Come on, Sammy boy. Hear them out here, didn't we? Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. So many BTs. This man is cooked. Okay now, buddy. Just gotta offload these. And we'll take the nappiest of all naps. Of all nappy times. As will I, potentially.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
There's the autotoxemia. Yeah, we're tired, our stamina's low. He just got autotoxemia. It's been a minute since we checked into the private quarters anyway. This is our sign right here. Make that happen.
Hey,
It's gonna be an S rank? It's an S rank. Be good.
you'll be
Nobody worry.
good work.
S rank hath been acquired. A delivery for the Distro Center. Already done this one. Repaired transformer units. Hell to the no. I'm gonna have to say no to that. It's a big old nope from me, dog. Alright, what you got for us, little man? There's some repair spray, huh? I'll have to pass for now, sir. Damn it, I realized I can't see where the BTs are. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. Oh, got no packages. Nothing like that. Something for Capital Knot. Couple things for Capital Knot. Way station as well. We finished the way station, didn't we? Yep. Oh, we're actually not done with the Distro Center. Holy crap, I just realized that. Dang it, man, so maybe we do gotta be taking that heavy ass delivery. It's okay though. I'm not okay. As long as I'm around you guys. Jose. Dear God. Get away from me, tar people. Oh god. I have been consumed. Time for a big boy lion BT thing. Oh, the whale this time. Well, I'm not gonna stick around. As lovely as it's been to make your acquaintance, I'm just gonna mosey this way. Hope you don't mind, buddy. Bye now. Ta-ta. Come on. Action figures. I'll be taking those. Definitely want to grab some action figures on the way out while a giant undead whale is chasing my ass. May I please get up there? Yes, no, maybe so? No. The answer is no to the yes, no, maybe so. Here, yes, no, maybe so? The answer is yes. Come on, come on. Almost out of the chocolate fountain. Don't worry, baby, it's it's all chocolate. But not worry, little one. Holy moly. Is Will gonna choose to get a life anytime soon? I think so. What the fuck was that?
Get it together.
I mean, lost the figures? Oh my god, that was crazy. Man was a little bit too excited to be out of there finally. He slipped and fell. Slip and falls, man. Oofers. Oofers. Come on. There you go. Get on up there, Sammy. It's a lot of chiralium up there, by the way. Get on up there, Sammy. Attaboy. Holy shit. Please tell me my bike is around here. Is it actually gone? I will cry, man. I'll cry not so happy tears. John Hancock's bike. Oh, there's an extra large for the wind farm. Fuck, I'm missing that bike right about now. All I'm gonna say is I'm missing that bike. Big time. Now we're gonna have to walk it to Port Knot. Which I mean isn't an issue because you have to ditch it anyway because there's like a big BT zone on the way. Holy cooked, man. This is like some of the most cooked I've ever been in Death Stranding. I'm gonna take that. What be this? Oh, that's my main delivery. Oh, some sub vibe in there for the Ludens fan. Ba-bum. I missed the bike. Jean, I'm sorry. I destroyed your bike. Well, technically the rain did it. So fuck that, it ain't my fault. I just left it somewhere where it happened to rain. I don't control the rain. It's totally not my fault, even though I knew it would rain there, and it was raining there. Alright. Take this, you silly goose.
Bye, Sam. Good work.
God, that blows. No vehicles for now. Let's definitely do this. Oofers. Yeah, this might be my cue to end it as well. This is how I'm gonna feel right now in a second. Like I said, this is the best, worst game. Or rather, the worst, best game to play. If you are playing this in the late AM hours. When you see shit like this. I guess it's gonna put you to bed, man.
Thank you for your generosity.
Wash my damn face. This face is gonna need a good scrub, man. 5 cutscenes worth of a scrub. And 5 cans of Monster Energy worth of a scrub too. As far as the mouth is concerned. Alright. Back to tippity toppity. And hippity hoppity, my bike is no longer my property. Fuck. Oh hey, what's up, Dad? Oh, this cutscene.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on. Keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
Papa Mads, why? Why you do this to our fields? I lost my bike. I almost lost my BB. I've lost a bunch of my attempts delivering some bullshit Cheeto power generator shoe MacGuffins. And now to top it all off, you need to make me feel even more things in the feels. Who's it? Oh my god, wait. Yeah, let's actually find the goddamn Ludens fan, man. He's somewhere in the hills.
Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, the game will actually tell you if you have the lost cargo. True. There's the companion cube.
There we go.
I think our best bet might be to go to Port Knot, honestly, progress the story, and then I think at that point you can start... Obviously, I think at that point don't think. You know, you obviously can at that point. Create vehicles and start driving them around this place. One thing I've never understood in Death Stranding is that there's a lot of characters that are visually represented by one person, but voice acted by another. Yeah, pretty much like half the cast. So Guillermo del Toro's character is not voiced by Guillermo del Toro. Nicholas Winding Refn's character. Those are the two that immediately come to mind. I can't remember if Margaret Qualley's character is voiced by Margaret Qualley. I think she is. Right, Mama? I think she is voiced by Margaret Qualley. Oh, that's true. The Ludens fan is Jeff Cayley. It just came back to me. That's funny that is voiced by Matt Mercer. What the hell? I actually never knew that. That's kind of awesome. I think it's kind of funny and wholesome at the same time how Kojima just puts his friends as BFFs into this game. It's like, oh, hey, you want to be in my game? Cool, motion capture you. He collects Hollywood celebrity friends like Thanos collects the Infinity Stones. I feel like I read that somewhere or saw that somewhere. That stuck with me. I thought that was funny. Conan O'Brien's probably my favorite Easter egg in this game. Yeah, and then they also put Kojima in Cyberpunk. I remember that. That was actually a really cool Easter egg too. There's a bunch of Cyberpunk stuff in this one as well. That was really neat how this game did a bunch of crossovers like that. Like right now we're taking care of this Half-Life thing. And there's like the Akira bike you can get. Like the Cyberpunk stuff, of course. Yeah, the Cyberpunk implants were funny. And then he was like getting emails from Jackie the whole time from Cyberpunk, which was kind of neat. I forget what that one cybernetic implant did. I think it was like the arm, and it was like a little stun, I'm pretty sure. I remember thinking it was super cool for this game.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Yeah, rip Jackie. I still need to finish Cyberpunk. The last time I played the glasses. No, he just liked me for real. The last time I played Cyberpunk was in 2020 when it came out. I did like one stream of it and then I never really revisited it. I was just very jaded by all the performance problems people were having, so I was like,
Please access delivery terminal.
I don't know, I might hold off on this, and it never really went back in. But I'm looking forward to it now. Especially now that they fixed a lot of things, and apparently the expansion was really good. They reworked a lot of stuff. And also just really like that show, Edge Runners. Runs at a new machine, 60 FPS, but still crashes at the same bits it always has done. Oh shit, no way. That sucks. That's crazy. I was under the impression they fixed like pretty much 98 to 99% of all the problems. So that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, they gotta do this package to port. Not if I had my bike, I would. I want to play a bit more, but I don't have the bike anymore, man. These deliveries are gonna be impossible without that one singular bike at this point of the game. Gotta actually go to port not to be able to get more vehicles. I gotta progress the story. So yeah, that's probably what we'll do. I don't know how we've been playing for like almost 9 hours, man. That's crazy. Feels like we just got started. But then again, the beginning of this game is very cinematic heavy, like the first 2 to 3 hours. So that eats up a chunk of time. Not that it's a problem though, because this is a wonderful game with a wonderful story. And it's been a lovely time getting to jump back into this after 4 years now, pretty much. 2 years ago doesn't count, right? Because we only did one interesting stream of the game. Did that minimalist challenge, which was kind of funny. But yeah, our last official playthrough was on PS5 in 2021. I think we started that in like September. And we went all the way to like January. Granted, I was really busy back then, right? I had barely any time to stream, so I was taking my time. And I wasn't really excited for anything beyond Director's Cut around that time. But still, regardless of that, you know, I still felt like we did play the game for like genuinely a long period of time. Like, despite the streams being spaced out. So yeah, that was a fun ass playthrough, and so it's now fun to be back and not doing a playthrough as exhaustive as that one, but still, you know, looking to put in like a solid amount of time to get a lot of stuff done, as much as we feasibly can, right before the second game's out. So yeah, we'll look forward to continuing more of it. Probably will be back as soon as I can, that's for sure. Probably in like the next day or two. If I'm lucky, I'll be back later tonight. Full ass playthrough, indeed. Don't know how you stream so long. I don't know either, man. To be honest, like there's a very like long period. Well, I don't want to say long period, but in between, I kind of stopped doing these like crazy long streams. I would actually just get really tired after like 4 to 5 hours, and it was weird because it wasn't like that at the beginning. The beginning was closer to like how I do streams now, which are like these crazy long, you know, 8 to 9 plus hour streams. And then in the middle, I started getting tired around like the 4 to 5 hour mark. And I'm kind of like back to the way I once was, seemingly. I don't know. We'll see how long this lasts. But okay, well, thank you for being here as always, man. I appreciate it. And I freaking love that. I love the gigantified sticker of your cat. It's super adorable, man. Thanks for hanging out as always, and yeah, for the bits. I think like I don't fully understand the whole thing with the gigantified emotes. Those are like, I think that's you giving me bits but doing something cool with the bits of the chat, right? If I understand that correctly? Yeah, okay, awesome. Yeah, that's super adorable. I love that. Have the time to do it, but not the energy. No, I definitely feel that, man. That was me for a pretty long time as well. I don't even know how I have the energy, but I'm very tired right now. Definitely, definitely don't think I'm not tired right now. I absolutely am at this point, especially when you play something like this and you go to the private quarters and you crash. It's like, oh my god, I want that to be me not long from now. Gotta spread the Rocky Roo. I love that. Oh no, it was the anniversary of his passing the other day? Oh, now I'm sad. Aw. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Looks like a wonderful boy. I thought for a second that that was Seifer. Keeps his memory alive. Yeah, I'm sure. That's nice that you have that as one of those as one of the things to remember him by. Seifer's the other one. I like how they kind of look very similar, don't they? Yeah, they're like both black and white, right? Look very, very similar.
Not a moment to...
But yeah, that is very wholesome, man. Thank you for hanging out as always, Kill. Seifer is fluffier. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll see you next time, dude. Rocky was sleek and posh looking. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, there are cats that are just like floof, and then there are cats that are just like the most like posh, sophisticated, dapper looking gentleman, right? I definitely get what you mean by that. But yeah, have a good one, man. I'll catch you on the flip-flop, and until the next one, keep on keeping on. Hey, I get to say in the most apt game possible. Yeah, keep on keeping on.